Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Nexus War launch party. So glad to have you here.
Yes. Sorry, it's busy DM time.
Bonks. How you doing, you bonks? Dino, good to have you. And of course, we have the High Commander, Supreme Powerful, All-Knowing, All-Loving. Oxvarius, Keith, the man of the hour. How you doing, brother?
So today I am the director, as you can see. I am in my more formal role.
Keep talking because I can't hear a thing. 1 second. I know what I did.
Let's see if anyone in Dino, Yabonks, can you guys hear me? Maybe not.
Okay, I had you only want to do my audio test. That is so weird. But you keep talking. Yeah. I'm going to add another friend to the family here. And I'm sorry, guys, I can't hear Keith right this second. So we're going to pull on David. David, my man.
Hey, David. Let's see if he can hear me.
When he shows up.
I can hear you. Hello,
all right, perfect.
You can hear Paul? Okay, so it's totally me then. I got an idea.
David, how's it going?
I'm doing fine. What about you guys?
Some technical difficulties.
Good. I mean, it's that nice mix of excitement, and there's always a little bit of worry just because we're dealing with stuff that's immutable, right? And as much as we test it, and we test a lot, you never know. You always feel more comfortable after those first couple of sales go through, right?
Of course. But that's also part of the excitement, right? I mean, that's something people sometimes. I mean, it's of course it's worrying and all of that, but it's also a little bit like getting on stage the first time and presenting something, like just a little bit this slight nervousness, which gives you a little adrenaline. So it's actually a good feeling, right? As well.
Yeah, I would say too. It stops you from being, too overconfident, because I've seen some very confident devs and teams brag about their skills and then release something that's totally busted and broken. So it's
and it also shows that you care a lot about what you're doing.
Yeah. So I mean, we're very confident though in the actual smart contract. The thing people tend to have issues with is, for example, we use a third-party wallet connector, right? So maybe they're using a wallet XYZ through Wallet Connect and it doesn't work perfectly. Like, those are the type of things that usually pop up. Maybe some UI things like, client-side stuff. Maybe you're using a weird browser and you have a network issue with low data, right? So actually, funny enough, as we're speaking about tech issues, here is our genius smart dev.
Hey. That's and I can hear you guys now.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Happy to
be here. Good to have you.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Alin is a co-founder, and he's been with me almost 2 years now, Alin, and he is by far a better tech than I am. Alin, you there?
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So feel free to say hi to your new fans.
Yeah, hi everyone, and thanks for the introduction. I'm really hyped for the launch.
Yeah, so I see you got yourself a nice cyberpunkish dystopian avatar.
Yeah, so I don't have a camera right now, but yeah.
For those wondering though, as a co-founder, Lynn is doxed. He's been doxed with Master Bruce for a long time, and in our docs you can find his LinkedIn profile, his very impressive LinkedIn profile. So feel free to check that out and read it if you're wondering. He just doesn't happen to have a camera right now. He's probably out and about and a busy man, but he took some time to join us for this fun event.
Thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate you having in. I think it's the first time we've ever talked, so yeah, tell us about yourself, buddy.
Sure. So I'm 28 years old. I live in Romania, Bucharest, Romania.
Bună ziua!
Bună ziua! Who said that?
I said it.
Yeah, that must be David.
Yeah, my mom is from Romania, so that's quite funny.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no worries. I've been working in the industry in computer science for about 6 or 7 years now. I have a bachelor degree in computer science, a master's degree in financial computing, and I'm currently pursuing a PhD in a mix of AI and blockchain. I've been in the blockchain space for like 5 years, I think. And yeah, I'm currently doing a lot of stuff. I'm working as a senior research engineer in AI for a Romanian company. We're doing computer vision mostly. I'm also working as a CTO at a fintech registered in Luxembourg. And yeah, I'm the lead developer of Master Bruce with Kit here, and that's been great. It's been the most extensive blockchain stuff I've done lately.
Very cool. So now, how does Nexus War differ from some of the other projects that you've been a part of? And so, I mean, how have you noticed the growth within the DeFi space over the last few years?
Well, the main thing I would say is that it's a game. I've not been working on that many games before Nexus War, and I think the gamification part of DeFi is very interesting, because we've not seen, like, most of the projects out there are like not they don't really have such a creative component to them, and I think in Nexus where we touch this pretty well.
Okay. And yeah, I agree. And that's one thing that I've been a big fan. As you can tell behind me, I'm a gamer. I mean, I got a Galaga game here. I got World of Warcraft up there. And for me as a gamer, I see very much that the DeFi world is going to change the face of gaming moving forward. And I'm seeing a Ready Player One kind of universe in the next 5-10 years. And I think Nexus War is a great step to that progression.
Yeah, I agree. And it's a shame, really, that it seems to me sometimes that, like, big game companies don't take the blockchain space seriously. And I've seen this with Ubisoft and lots of other companies that try to get their feet wet, in this market, but they eventually scrap the idea. And I think it's a really big market, and a lot of people that would be interested.
Absolutely. So now, what's your take on that, Keith? What do you think about that, buddy?
Well, so number one, Ubisoft is based in my city, and they are a disaster of a company, despite making some titles I like. So I say that from knowing people that work there personally.
Okay.
But yes, I think you're going to see they are going to warm up to it. It's just like anything. Even if you look at the internet itself, right? How many people trashed it, and how many people trashed things like IRC chat and BBS systems and all kinds of things that are dating myself and you, Serenity. And
yep.
Maybe David. I don't know, David. David, how old are you, Spud?
I'm 27.
Oh, yeah. You're not
still young. Yeah. You're like half my age. Wow.
Yeah, typically any change. I mean, if you remember things like, even when Ticketmaster events started taking smartphone, QR codes and barcodes, people thought that was a scam and that was a disaster. And so I think it's just a matter of time. Like, it's inevitable at this point, and they will join in. But they're always going to move slow, and the bigger you are, the slower you move, typically, is the rule. And we've had experience with that. When we've tried to talk to some of those companies, the answer we got the past 2 years was, oh no, that space is a scam. We're not doing anything. The negativity always pops up more than the positivity, so it's pretty normal.
Absolutely, that's true. And no, I would totally agree. And that's one thing. I mean, I went through the .com era. I went through the internet, the cell phone, all that. And yes, I'm old, people. For those who don't know, I'm very, very old. But we went through that. But yeah, it was always that general consensus. All the sheep out in the world say, "Oh, that's a scam. That's not right. It's a fad. It's not going to last." They said that about the internet. Now look at us. I mean, we can't disconnect for more than an hour. We start to freak out. It's like, oh my god, if I do something without Google, I'm toast. It's just not happening.
I still want to watch, one day when social media sites are just down by attack and see the chaos.
Oh, it's gonna be Stone Age. There's gonna be riots in the streets, and it's gonna be insane.
So what we didn't mention here is how many people just got fooled. Alin is actually AI and not a person, and I don't know how
really.
many people. No, not at all.
Okay,
but you know what? We're at the point where that's almost believable, right?
it is. It's very, very close, and it's kind of scary. You start talking about the Chat GPT, and then you got the Bing AI that's revolting, and everybody's freaking out. But there's so many good things going on in technology, and really, and that's the sad part, is that the mass community of networking and information and news and all that, they only go for the bad stuff. And I kind of quit watching the news like, I don't know, 20 years ago because all the news advertised bad. There are so many great things being built in the space on the back end that it's sad that most people don't know about it.
Yeah. Well, one thing with AI that I didn't realize was so far along publicly was there's something I saw yesterday, which, my dog opened the door by himself and wants to come join
Space
us.
Puppy.
Yeah.
Hello, Space Puppy.
He, just for the record, he can open any door in my house. So he's a rather intelligent pup.
Good man.
But yeah, so I noticed that there's a site now publicly allowing you to upload audio and then creating what you want using that voice, mimicking that voice. And it is pretty much dead on. So I was seeing people do it with like Star Wars actors and different things. And if I had the time, which I didn't have, I planned to make a few fun ones with famous sci-fi space movie actor voices promoting Nexus War. And I thought that would be pretty cool to hear them. We obviously wouldn't say it's the actual actor. We're not lying about it. But yeah, right. It's pretty amazing how dead on it sounds. And they had voice analysts try to tell the difference, and they were having a real struggle. So they have the inflection, they have, tone, they have a lot of things on point. That's something I didn't know yet we could play with publicly. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing with those, when time opens up.
Absolutely. No, and that's pretty fascinating how it is progressing, how that's going to work. And of course, there's all kinds of things about, well, how's that going to do for security, for voice identity, and how do you know who's real, who's not? It's like, yeah, we don't know what the future is going to hold.
Yeah, they say that is going to be a big problem for things like cancel culture, right? Like all someone has to do is release a famous, let's say, celebrity saying some things that they don't like, and people are quick to not really look into it, right? They're just going to take it at face value, especially when it's really hard to tell. So there's definitely going to be some, I'm sure, situations that are going to pop up like that. Alin, you're in AI, you'd probably know better even what's out there and what's available. So
yeah, I honestly, I think I know everybody's talking about like all these advances in like deep fakes and Chat GPT and so on. But I think the biggest thing that is breaking the world right now is improving the productivity and the speed at which we move and do stuff. Because what has been taking like, I don't know, years, a couple years back, will be taking maybe a few days in the future. Just imagine what you could do if you could recreate, for example, Facebook in 2 days without having any programming knowledge.
Absolutely.
Here's the hardball question for anyone on here, for all of you. When do you think, if you think, we will get to a dystopian AI future, like a Skynet, like an Ultron, like an Out of Control versus humanity? Do you think that's going to happen, or what chance would you give it? Let's say.
Okay. So Matt, go and take that one first, buddy.
Who says we're not there yet?
So now we know David's AI.
That's why he's not on camera. Yeah.
Tokens. No, I think. That's always like this. Like one of those questions that always come up in discussions about AI, in terms of like we're always imagining the worst, and it's all. I grew up with the internet, but I'm a little bit too young to really have witnessed how people treated everything, and how when it came up, how people were reacting to it. But there was also like just as far as I know, a little bit of scare how this will affect us as a community, like as a society, also in the workspace and stuff like that. But then it took a completely different change, and it showed us like it's actually like the eighth, the seventh world wonder, if you know what I mean. So I'm not too worried about that implication. I just think I'm more worried about the humans using the AIs than the AIs itself.
It's a good answer. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Dasking, what do you got, buddy?
I would say we get to that point in roughly 5 years, 5 to 10 years.
That's my kind of range. I think it's going to be that quick too.
Yeah, I recall people talking about 2042, I think, or 2045, a couple of years back. That's there's a lot of that's a lot of time. Definitely by like 2035, I think we will have AIs with exceeding human level processing power.
Makes sense. So, Keith, you said you're about the same time frame, 5 to 10 years, you think?
Yeah. You know what? I'm sure, because you got to remember, like, the things that are public are always easily 10 years behind what's actually out there, right?
Right.
And the other thing I like to reference is most sci-fi movies, I would say more than half the things and crazy ideas they come up with, they come true within 50 years. That's kind of the general time frame. So I would say anything you saw 50 years ago in like 1970s sci-fi movies, half that stuff has come out or has come out in the past 2 decades. So now, yeah, I think definitely we're on track to it. We're on track much quicker than people think. And luckily, I've been friendly with our new overlords. So hopefully they will keep me in their people zoo. And some AI fans might know what I'm referencing with that. It was a very controversial comment by a Android a couple of years ago that was doing an interview with Vice. And when they asked it the question, hey, will you take over, et cetera, it just simply smiled and replied, I like you. I'll keep you in my people zoo and look back on you when I'm nostalgic.
Oh, that is evil. I like it. That is good.
The programmer swears there was nothing he did to program that response, but obviously that's something no one knows. But
right, you never really know. And so, I was just watching iRobot the other night. It's like, I kind of miss this, and realized put it in the future. It's not that far ahead of where we're at right now. It's like, actually, that's pretty accurate. They meant it several years ago. So
I want to interrupt the fun for one moment because we do have 10 minutes left. So
perfect.
Maybe
Okay,
we could just run through a couple of bullet points. If anyone watching here, is ready, is planning to buy. Number one is the sale is in USDC. We did change that about a week ago. So it is on Binance Smart Chain or BNB chain, but you do need USDC, not BUSD if you plan to purchase. And you need a little bit, very cheap, very, $1, $2, $3 worth of BNB, the native token, to cover the gas fees that are charged in their native currency. So that's probably the number one thing we just want to make sure people are aware of. If you're wondering where the sale is taking place, it is on our website, nexuswar.io. There's no launch pads involved. Everything is direct through us and our smart contract. We shared, our docs have the contract address for the sale contract. And anything. I think those are like the important things. The other thing to know is the first hour. So when we actually kick off the sale in 10 minutes, the first hour is guaranteed allocations, which means the 2 million available Nexus is divided by our 140 Space Mavericks. So if you want, you can spend that. It's roughly 107 USDC. Get it guaranteed anywhere in that 1 hour window. You don't have to rush. You don't have to freak out. You're not fighting people in a race. You don't have to front run transactions, et cetera, et cetera. Once that window closes, then it is a free for all for anybody who wants more at this tier, which is our first tier and the most discounted. So if you want more than your allocation, you're allowed to grab more. You just have to wait till that hour timer runs out. And I think that's everything people need to know. And to answer that common question, right, where we were talking about people just skimming by, glancing at things earlier when we said the cancel culture. If anybody, drives by and goes, "Hey, you didn't sell out in 2 minutes," which is a common kind of claim, right? It's actually not expected nor possible. I guess it is possible if every single of the 140 buy their full allocation instantly, but I would say that's not realistic. Especially, we didn't make people pay or grind to get this allocation and this role, right? So I think we'd be very happy if, let's say, 25% of things sold in the first hour, and we know there's people waiting to buy up the rest. It's not us. We're not doing anything internal. I'm personally planning just to buy, if I can get some, I'm going to plan to buy my $107 allocation and then buy maybe up to, I don't know, a couple $100 in the first tier. I really rather people buy it, right? As much as I'd love to buy more myself. I know some on our team are probably going to spend 500, 1,000, whatever they want, because we don't get an allocation from the token. If we want the token, we have to buy it just like everyone else under the exact same rules as everyone else, which is a little different, I would say, than 95% of projects. So we always like to take that path least taken, and we'll see if it works out. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I think for this item, hopefully the community appreciates the team's not always hanging over with tokens we're ready to dump, unless we just buy it fair and square like everyone else. So.
And that's a good thing. That's one thing I've seen in a lot of other projects is where the team gets such a huge allocation. When they do have to go and actually pay the bills or do things like that, they actually end up hurting the protocol. So, my hat's off to you guys for that, because I think that's a great aspect within a protocol is watching out for the community.
Yeah, I mean, to correct you on that, though, we do have a project treasury that does get a cut of certain items in the ecosystem. And there will be points in time where we have to convert that and sell it to stablecoin to pay for certain expenses, whether it's further marketing or further development or different things that come up, opportunities that come up. So there will be that happening, but it'll always be at a point in time we feel is like optimal to not hurt our own project. But it'll never be like, I won't have 1 million tokens. I can just go dump when I see a nice pump, right? So it'll never be that situation, but our treasury will have tokens that accumulate, and we're always going to try to sell them off in an optimized fashion. So.
And that makes sense. And that's what I mean is where we have seen those projects that did, every team member got, 1 million tokens, and they can do whatever they want with it. And they're like, hey, guess what? It's Saturday night. We're all going to sell at the same time. And it drops 30%. And so we've seen it. We've been in the space long enough. So I really like that. Yes, the protocol has to support itself.
And honestly, it's insider trading, right? Because if you're a team, you control the narrative, right? If you have a stack of big news or a big partnership or something you want to release, and your finger's on the trigger that as soon as you release it, it's coming, you're going to sell at that first spike. That happens way, way more often than, people might expect or think. So it's definitely things that the space allows for and has become commonplace, but is not healthy for anything long-term. So.
Right. And for a lot of us, it's not morally correct either. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think it is, but that's just my perception.
Yeah, but you know what? Morals, right, is an individual thing where you might not think, murdering someone is a bad thing. And that's
but then it depends on the person themselves. So some people say, if you could go back and kill Hitler, but we won't get into that. That's down the rabbit hole. So now let me ask you a couple questions on this, Keith, because this is about to start in 6 minutes. Now the only people that can purchase in the private or the pre-sale round is the Space Mavericks, correct?
That's correct. So there's 140 addresses that are whitelisted in the contract. It is locked. There is no way to remove them or add them at all. And that's verifiable on chain. So if you did not make it in, I am sorry for your loss.
And
we did try. And if you guys have been watching the Academy, I've been putting out video every day, and I've been telling everybody, please.
You reminded them daily. Our daily transmission always had a thing at the bottom to remind them. And we also, the people we actually knew, we sent them reminders yesterday and whatnot. So I think we put all our best efforts forward to try to let people know. Some people were busy, so we had like 3 extra slots we left open on purpose just for friends of ours. including one of our main partners who forgot to send his wallet, which was Jason from Warfi. So we were able to get him in and to get people in with those couple of slots, because we expected that would happen this morning when we closed it yesterday.
Right.
But yes, 140 is the locked number. It's verifiable in contract. You can check that. You can see everything. So there's nothing, nothing's going to be played with that. If you missed out, I really am sorry. There's nothing we can do for you. Maybe you can get someone else to buy some for you if you know them and trust them, and deal with them privately, but that's about it. You might have to wait till public sale.
Okay. So now Gabo asks this great question here. It says, Keith, the whole total of 1,278 USDC allocation per Maverick, does it matter to buy all at once in day one, or you actually have to buy it per every day of private sale to get the special surprise? And what is that special surprise? Can you give us some information?
I can let you know the special surprise is Serenity's phone number.
Ooh, okay, this will be fun.
No. So first, the special surprise will be an NFT that we're expecting we'll have less than 100 of here, maybe less than 50. It's going to be really rare, and we don't want to give any details of it. We already have the art for it. I can mention that. We know what it is. It's going to have a ton of future utility. Yeah, Serenity knows.
Actually, for those who paid attention, I actually gave a sneak peek glimpse into it on one of the videos in the Academy. So, yeah, if you're paying attention, you might have some ideas.
Yeah. So to the actual question, though, originally we wanted to have someone have to purchase their guaranteed allocation each day and fill it that way to qualify for it. But we understand people are busy. Some people are actually, working. They're at a 9 to 5. They're just out and about. And it is only 1 hour per day. So we're actually going to anybody, because there's only 140 Space Mavericks. So anybody who purchases the allocation amount, no matter how they purchase it, it could be part in the guaranteed phase. It could be some in the free-for-all. Whatever they want to do. If a Space Maverick hits the allocation, the total limit, then they will qualify for it. We don't need you to do it every single day. So it's more like we don't want to inconvenience you. We understand life is a thing still, but yeah, that'll be how it works for that. Although, just so people understand, you do have your guaranteed allocation every day, even if you bought on top. So meaning, let's say today I bought, my 107 USDC, and then I bought extra 500 in the free for all. I got some. Tomorrow, my guaranteed allocation of tier 2 is independent from that. So it doesn't matter which days you buy on, which days you don't, if you participate in the free for all or if you don't. The guaranteed allocation window is guaranteed and completely independent of each other. So,
okay. And now the private round runs for 5 days, correct? Up through Saturday?
Yeah. So that is the idea. I mean, we're expecting obviously each tier to sell out within its own day. Now let's say we're on, I don't know, tier 4 and it doesn't sell out the same day. Well, we're not going to start tier 5 until it finishes. So that might bump the time a little bit. We're not expecting that based on the feedback we've received. But if it were to pass, it wouldn't make sense to go from tier 4 to tier 5 when there's still tier 4 available at a cheaper price than tier 5, right? So exactly. we try to use common sense, as uncommon as it is. And that's one of the things. Yes, if potentially if one of the tiers takes a little bit longer than 24 hours, that might extend things slightly, but we're really not expecting it to be past the 5 days, or let's say 6 days to be safe.
Okay, so is there an actual date set for the public
I
launch?
must interrupt you because it's time. It's time
it
by
is
my
time.
clock.
It
so what I have to do is start the actual sale in the contract.
Okay.
It should take a second.
Okay.
And you guys can talk as you like while I do this.
Fair enough. So absolutely. And yeah, this is really exciting stuff. And I'm going to walk myself through it so you guys can see me doing it on screen once he launches this. So I want to say, hey,
it went through nice and fast.
Do what?
It went through nice and fast. So
there it is. It is up.
Yes. If you go to your page, refresh, the price is there. The timer's on for guaranteed allocation. Everybody's going to have to allow USDC because that is what we're using for this.
Okay, so let's do a live walkthrough here, guys. It's live. I am a Space Maverick, so I have the allotment to do this. But in case you guys have any questions, please throw them in the chat while we're going through this. We'll go step by step. We did do a video yesterday, but if you didn't catch it, I'm going to walk you through it. We're going to cover this, and Keith's going to hold our hand, make sure I don't screw anything up. If you would do me a huge favor, like this video, pass this out to the community. Let's let them know we got a lot of things going. We've got some great people in here, and we're going to have a whole lot more coming up. So this is not even close to the ending now. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is connect my wallet, and I'm using MetaMask. And connected, okay. And I am on the Binance Smart Chain, just so everybody knows. And yes, I am poor, so we have a few BUSD, or we have some USDC already set. I know I didn't add it, but it's there.
Yeah, for some reason, MetaMask is being pretty slow with me to grant it the USDC permission. It is working.
Okay.
It's just for some reason that one's a little bit slow. That could simply be myself.
We had that problem yesterday in the other video.
Yeah, it's not the site. Everything's looking good here. So I'm just going to get this up. Yeah, my MetaMask is slow. I'll probably restart my browser.
Okay. So the first thing we're going to do, guys, is add the Nexus token. Now, they've got a great button here where literally instead of going in and typing it, you just simply add token. And that's it. It's that quick. It's that simple. And let's make sure it actually added it. Add token. And there we go. There's my Nexus token. Now, the icon has not changed over, and Keith has a great explanation of why that happens. But we'll keep pressing on, and he can explain all those little aspects. But it is the Nexus token. It is the right contract address. Is that correct?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just logging into my MetaMask if I remember my password.
You're perfect. Okay. So tier 1 allocation, price is 0.0075 USDC per Nexus token. Okay, that's interesting. Keith, why does my timer say 0 and 0? Refresh.
Should be fine.
Oh, there we go.
It's fine on mine.
It was me. I broke mine. I had to refresh it. Okay, now
I see awesome. I see Pravati has bought. For my case, for some reason, I just cannot get my MetaMask to load or do anything. It's not related to the site, though, because if I try to change networks, MetaMask crashes. So that is on me.
Oh, good. It's not mine this time.
Yeah.
All right. Privy, congrats. Okay, so now here I have to allow USDC, so I have to give permission to that.
So this essentially tells you're submitting that to the USDC contract. That tells it you're granting approval for our sale contract to spend your USDC.
Okay. And that costs 11 cents. I'm putting that on your tab. You know that, right?
Awesome. Just run it for about 5 to 10 years, and we'll take care of it then.
Perfect. Okay. So that went through smooth as silk. Now, there's two buttons here. There's a Nexus button and a USDC button. Now, for those who didn't watch the video, USDC, if you want to do it per dollar and then however many Nexus tokens you get, then go with USDC. But if you want, say, 1,000 Nexus tokens, you can click the Nexus button, enter the token amount, and it will purchase that, whatever the USDC value turns out to be. Is that correct, Keith?
That's correct. So you can obviously edit the values. The default is what you're allowed, your full allocation. But in case you want to buy less, you have a smaller budget, that's fine. You can just edit that number. So, for example, if you want to type there, let's say 100 instead of 107, that would not be a problem. If you want to type more, maybe show that to people. Try to type 200.
Okay, let's give it a shot. That won't let me. Since I go 200, it changes it to the max.
And this is, of course, enforced by the contract. So anybody trying to think they're smart, going to BSC scan, doing things directly, you're not going to get any further than you would on the website. All the rules.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Now I'm going to try and break it because I know I do not have 107 USDC. So I'm going to try it. And what's it going to say? It's going to say we are unable to estimate gas fees. Now, this is a great perk we talked about in the video, Keith. You want to walk us through this? Why am I getting this stupid gas fee?
So because you're only sharing that one tab, I can't see your MetaMask.
Oh,
anyone else?
Oh, my bad. Okay, I didn't realize that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me fix that.
It's a separate tab or separate window. So.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. My bad. No. Okay, entire screen. That's what I was doing wrong. There we go. Okay. Now, of course, it says I don't have enough to purchase because I know I don't have that much USDC. But the note up here, we're not able to estimate the gas fee. Now, that's something we talked about in the video. And you want to give us a rundown on that, Keith?
Yeah, so this has been something that's a known issue at MetaMask for probably the entire time I've been in the space. And essentially, if for any reason you're not eligible, whether it's a different rule in the logic or whether it's actually you just don't have the funds, for some reason they can't estimate the gas and they'll always put a crazy high gas fee. But as you saw, they give you those warnings. So an insufficient funds case, typically that's pretty clear. For some of the other cases, it's not so transparent. Shouldn't be a case here, but let's say you left your screen, it didn't refresh, it stayed stale for some reason when the entire thing sold out. And then you tried to buy. You might see that crazy gas fee because you're not eligible to buy anymore. There's nothing left to buy, right? So anything that makes you ineligible is going to give you that type of prompt. I wish they would be natively a little more clear about it, but whatever. They do it as they wish.
Yeah, that's about it. So now, okay, I've got an interesting situation here because I don't have the USDC on my MetaMask, and I can't just tell it, okay, max of whatever I have in my wallet. So I actually have to add the USDC to my MetaMask to be able to know how many Nexus tokens I can purchase. So it's an interesting quirk you might run into.
Yeah, and the other thing is, if you do need USDC, but you have something like BNB or BUSD, you can swap it in MetaMask itself. The rates are usually pretty much in line with the major dexes because it does aggregate through them. So, you don't have to worry about that. It's pretty quick and pretty easy if you need to swap it.
I was not prepared. My bad. I got to add the contract.
Yeah. So we can see some of the Mavericks have been buying. I can see 5 of them that have come through, and they seem to. Let's see if they all used their full allocation, which I would expect. No. So for example, we had one that came through that used $75 worth, which is totally fine, right? We're not doing any minimums. Anyone can buy whatever they feel like, whatever they can afford. So.
Okay, so and I'm one of those guys. As you see, I've got $26.35, and yeah, we don't judge here. It's okay, and that's the great thing I love about Nexus War is this is a project that can be for anybody, regardless of the size investor. If you got $5 or $10, that's okay. $5, $20, that's fine. If you've got 10,000 and you want to buy all the planets, that's fine too. Anywhere in between, and that's one thing I really liked about this.
And that's why this allocation round this hour is important, because a lot of people worry in a lot of projects. If they're not available at that time, they might not participate in the project at all because they're like, oh, Will's going to grab it all, right? I'm not going to have a shot. I'm not going to have a chance. I'm going to have to buy it later in the public or on the decks. So we didn't want to turn anyone off or chase anyone away. Like you should be able to participate whatever amount you have, and that should be the case here. So we see your transactions processing.
Yep, it's going through.
And boom.
Transactions successful. Now I noticed that after I made those 26, it changed my balance of what I can remainder to purchase for the day.
Yeah, so exactly. So it's going to let you still buy if you want. You're like, hey, I just found $10 somewhere. You can go buy more. And then once the hour expires, that remaining amount that it lets you will change to what's left overall. So here you can clearly see, right? Like you had one of these slots, you spent less than the amount. This is why it's not realistic that this can sell out in the first hour, because now even if everyone else maxed out their buy, it would not be sold out, right?
Correct. And so now after the end of this hour time is up, whatever I don't finish on my allocation, that goes to the table for any other Space Maverick to pick up, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So once we see that timer expire, let's say there's, out of the $15,000, maybe there's 7,500 left, maybe there's 10,000 left, maybe there's whatever left. Any Maverick is free to then go scoop that up, first come, first serve, as they like. So,
okay. And so, yeah, when you guys are jumping in there in that 50 minutes remaining, you can laugh and chuckle and say, yep, these are Serenity tokens. I'm taking them. That's fair. Yeah. I'll hand them over graciously. And
well, I would love to buy my allocation, but for some reason, I cannot get MetaMask to cooperate with anything.
That's really comical because the people in the audience can do it. I can do it.
Yeah.
Why is it the founder can't do it?
We tested all day long yesterday, but again, it's MetaMask itself. It's not the site because I can't even change networks. I can't do anything in it. I might just have to go load it up in a different browser, I guess, and see what happens.
Okay, so only 7,142 Nexus 4107. Right?
So,
Let's see. So, hey, Cyril's in the house. Welcome, Cyril. Dino, good to have you. Collective is here. Awesome. Let's see. 20 people watching and only 10 likes, so 8 people slacking. Stops. Thank you, Cyril. Yes. Guys, please like this video. Share it with the community. We're going to have a lot of people up, including Mr. Cyril here. He's going to be joining us and several other people. It's a live event. We got a lot of things going, and we got prizes, giveaways. So, yeah, absolutely. Share this love out with the community.
aha. I restarted it once again, and now my MetaMask works.
Yay!
So, for full transparency, I will be buying my 107 USDC allotment.
Okay. So, Collective Finance, good to have you guys. And yeah, great advice there. Great project. Great team. Really like those guys. So, glad you could join us here. They're giving us technical advice. So, I like it because Lord knows we need it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, I didn't do anything. You know what it was? I was using so many browsers for testing, and this one was in Edge. And in particular, I simply had an update from Edge I was ignoring. As soon as I now accepted the update, MetaMask works again.
Okay. So now there was a great question brought up we didn't cover yet. I know we did in the video and stuff, and Dino pointed this out. And thank you, Dino. And Gab will answer the question. So guys, keep in mind that if you get in the private sale, 50% of whatever you purchase is locked up till the end of season 1. Then it will be directly airdropped to your wallet. Is that correct, Keith?
That is correct. So essentially, you're getting half of what you buy right now because you're buying at a discount, and you will get half at the end of season 1, as we display in our docs, as we've mentioned, multiple AMAs. So it's something that's been known, hopefully, from the start. And it's still, in my view, my opinion, obviously I'm a little biased. It's still a pretty attractive vesting versus a lot of tokens where you might get them vesting over 6 months or 9 months or 12 months. And a much longer time period. So I think it's pretty attractive. And then just for anyone who will be in the public sale, those are 100% instant. There's no vesting period whatsoever.
Right. But those will be much higher price too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yes. And that's something that, yeah, I know I put in the Academy videos. I know we talked about in different AMAs, different things like that. So yeah, it's one of those that if you are trying to go for a certain thing or a certain amount of NFTs, things you're going to buy, then yes, you have to double your allocation to the pre-sale to get that total amount for instant use. But at the end of season 1, after the burning, after all the gamification happens, that's definitely going to help the price out, or should theoretically. And so, yeah, you're already kind of sitting on the gold mine, in my opinion. Yeah. But time will tell.
To Mikhail's question here, so the 14285, that would be the amount in Nexus, and if you toggle it, it should be roughly that 107 USDC. So I think if you're seeing that, that's just because you're on the Nexus tab, and that's totally fine. If you want to see it in USDC, just click the USDC button and you'll be able to toggle between the two. We did that for convenience. So if someone wants to say, I want to buy 100 USDC, they don't got to do any math. If someone says, I want to buy 10,000 Nexus, they don't have to do any math. So that's just something for the UI. It's it doesn't really matter which you use. It's personal preference.
Exactly. So, and then we've got a question here. So why airdrop the other half later at the end of the season? What if someone wanted to use during the season?
So it's very standard that if you're buying something at a discount, then you do have a vesting period. And this is whether you're a VC investor, whether you're an angel investor, whether you're any type of investor. Now, we haven't made an actual decision that says you won't be able to use it if you're using it during the season. So that's still an option on the table. I know from a tech perspective, Alin can confirm or speak to that it would be possible. We know how much everyone's due. It's very possible that we might allow people to use it early if it's for the game engagement itself, just not to have it in their wallet. And if they don't use it, then we airdrop it like planned. So there's flexibility on that one, and it's not something we've set in stone or made any claims or decisions yet. So it seems like, yeah, that's definitely an option, Mikhail. So if that's what you're worried about and the community worries about it, we've shown that we're willing to listen, and we want everyone to have fun. We want engagement. We want things to be active. So it's not something where we're going to block you for no reason from doing so.
Nice. Okay, and welcome, Reno. Hey, good to have you, buddy.
He is muted or silent.
You're silent. We can't hear you, bud.
Mm-hmm.
I had the same problem. Oh no, I had the problem where I couldn't hear you guys.
Oh, I have bought my full allocation. I have 0 left I can buy.
Yay.
Yeah.
I still got nothing, Reno. Did anybody else hear Reno out there? No? Anybody? Just thumbs up? All right. We can't hear you, buddy. Nope. Can't hear Reno. Okay. No problem. We'll be here. No problem at all. So okay. So like Gabba says, you have half your token later. Hopefully.
So I saw Pravati ask if it's giveaway time yet. I would say not yet. Let's give it a few more minutes. Let's do it at 1:30, so 13 minutes. We'll do it then, and then we'll do more later. And more people are going to keep popping in and out. We know everyone's busy, but definitely some people have told us, hey, we're going to take a little time and jump in and say hi. So
absolutely. So now for those Space Mavericks who out there, we've got 42 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. So get your allocation quick. And after that time, there will still be those tokens on the table. That's when you can jump in. If you've already bought your max allocation, you can scoop up whatever other Space Mavericks didn't pick up yet. As we know, I did leave some on the table.
Yeah, I want to speak to this because a lot of people have told me by DM, hey, aren't you worried that doing this is going to hurt your optics and hurt your sale? I know you have to consider those type of things in this type of market, but we want to do everything community first. And this is kind of proof of that, that yes, it probably would have been better to let the sale start and sell out instantly and leave a lot of people out in the cold. But that's not the type of thing we're trying to do and build as a community. So these are kind of things where I feel we're putting our actions, letting them speak for us. And obviously we're still hoping it works out well. But yeah, it's essentially decisions like this. We're always going to make the decision we feel is better for everyone. It's fair. It's a personal pet peeve of mine I've mentioned on other AMAs where if you're whitelisted and then you can't buy because it's oversubscribed or a raffle or a time you can't make or first come first serve, to me that's not a whitelist. That's not fair. That's not, it's not something I like. I don't think it's things other people like, so we don't do them. If we don't like them and we don't find them good things, we're just not going to do them, and we'll do whatever we feel is right. So that's the situation here. To answer everyone who did DM me saying, hey, I really recommend you just let it all be first come first serve. No, that's not what we're doing. And thank you for your advice. We do understand there's pros and cons, of course, and we weigh those, but I really think it's better to give everyone their fair shot. And it's fine. Like if someone really wants to buy, in my opinion, they're going to wait that 1 hour. Like this is a private round. It's people who are in our Discord, people who listen to AMAs. It's very different than an oversubscribed like public sale. So
absolutely. And I think that's a great aspect to give everybody a fair shot because if it's one of those where literally just the whales can come in and clean the house, then it kind of removes the possibility for everyone. So I think this is good in a community aspect personally, but some people disagree. And I get that. And I think everybody's entitled to your opinion, but I agree with your choice here.
Yeah, I think also most people who disagreed were trying to sell us marketing. So
that sounds about right.
Yeah.
So special shout out. Welcome, Mad Hatter. We got David and Mad Hatter in the house, man. We got a party going here.
Pillars are building here.
How you doing, guys?
How you doing, brother?
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Keith, on your launch.
Yeah, thank you guys. We're just watching. Not too worried. We see all the tech is going smooth, which is always the most important part. Buys are coming in. 50 seconds ago, someone just bought. Let's see if they used their full allocation. They did. 107.14 USDC. So it's
so
small.
Are we taking a shot
right?
every time someone buys the full allocation?
Sorry, take a shot every time? Yes, why not? Here you go.
Okay, so
actually,
now
you know what we need is Did any of you ever see that movie Middlemen with Luke Wilson? It was very much about the beginnings of credit card processing online on the internet. Now, of course, that involved porn, but they had a chime set up every time someone made a purchase, depending on what type of niche it was that was being bought, which site. It's a pretty entertaining movie. It's I would say very sensationalized. We know every single person that it was actually based on personally, and we were in that industry for a very long time. So it's pretty cool to see. The movie came out really good. Was a quality movie, I think, entertaining. But yeah, let's just say they sensationalized a lot of facts.
That's fair. So, so I want to crash this party real quick here because I know there's something going out there, and it involves some people here. One, including, is of course Nexus War, but Mad Hatter and the Pillars community have a poker tournament going. Where we can actually support the Nexus War community.
Someone's very excited for poker.
They are excited for poker.
I just heard that screech.
So I'm going to put a link here. And yeah, Keith and Madden, you guys, tell us about this poker tournament. How's this work? How's this going to play out? And how do we get into it?
Yeah, so once again, forgive me if my baby girl starts screaming in the background, but she's extremely excited that you guys have just launched. Yeah. And she's even more excited.
We appreciate her.
That you're talking about poker.
Best of both worlds, buddy.
Yes. Yeah, basically the poker tournament is such that there's, as you can see on the screen there's some NFTs that communities can buy to support the community that they most love. And we've got a pretty decent lineup, if I do say so. So we've got you guys, Nexus Wars, of course. We've got Alchemy Project, Only Burns, Seifu, the one and only Yabonks, and reigning champs, which is ArcFi. They're going to be coming back as well. And we have 5 seats that you can also win. So each NFT that you buy gets you into a lottery to win one of the seats at the table. So you can sit with the head honchos, the main guys, have a chat with them, enjoy some poker, and potentially win a portion of the pot as well.
Yeah, I'm going to let people know that when I lived in Costa Rica, I used to play in a lot of poker tournaments. Just saying.
Ooh, fighting talk.
But just to clarify, in terms of the NFTs, it's like on the one hand, it's the entry ticket to to view it as a member, and on the other hand, the NFT sales are also there for to raise the monies for the prize pot, of course. So it's giving back to the community. That's what we were like. That's how the idea came to be, and of course, it's also we also are looking to show the positive sides of DeFi, especially positive collaboration. And so we're happy to have so many awesome protocols there and join us. And yeah, so if you want to buy the NFTs, the link is in our Discord to Pillars. But also as our as to celebrate your guys' launch today, we were also giving away one NFT of each protocol. So yeah, if somebody's interested, just let us know, and we'll figure something out and give away to the people listening, of course. And again, thanks for joining us, Keith, at the Pillars Poker Party, and also thanks for having us here as well. And again, congratulations on the launch.
You guys were, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you might have been our second ever AMA we did for Nexus War. You helped us every day. I talk to you guys often, right? And it's been a great community. I wish I had more free time to spend in the actual community, but I try to say hi as often as I can. And when I fail, Serenity's there every morning. So
no, we appreciate it, guys. That's like that's really awesome, and I think it's also just awesome that you guys are not only doing a very, very awesome project, providing a real good investment to the people, but also being a part of the community and partaking in this whole game or in this whole thing we all love, or maybe also hate sometimes, as in crypto. But yeah, I think it's very refreshing to see project leads being so active and engaged, and yeah, we really appreciate it.
Thanks. And I just want to say, to anyone looking at this, it's 5 BUSD. It is, I know, hey, sometimes in life that's more than you have, but if you are in their community and got any value out of it for any amount of time you've been there, that's really a price I would say most people in DeFi can afford. Even if you're down, even if you've been rugged, it's definitely not a cash grab. It's something where I suggested they raise the price and they told me no. So I definitely appreciate that it's there for everyone to have access to it, and hopefully it goes well, and we're going to do our best to buy, maybe we'll buy a bunch and find ways to give them away to our holders as well. So not only will we let our people buy them, but maybe we'll try to push it to them ourselves. So
yeah, and also don't forget, it's not. We're not taking the whole 5 BSD. Yeah. It's also getting distributed back to the community, to the people, to giveaways, to the. Of course, the idea is also to for the winning protocol, for the winning lead. It's not only about just bragging rights. It's also that the prize pot goes to that project, to that community, for a buyback of a token or whatever contributes to the project to create some uplifting momentum in the project, even if it's just a little bit smaller. But the idea is just to give back, and I think that's what it's all about. And I think that's enough from the pillars here. Like, let's get back to the interesting stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks.
Awesome. And then how we can do giveaways today is if Serenity's willing, he's usually a willing man. We had a lot of fun with the grubfish battle last time. So
we did.
Whatever we want to give away, that can be something. I'll leave it up to your discretion, but people seem to really enjoy watching that last time, and we know from other events it was a success. So if that's how we want to do all our giveaways today, I think that'd be fun.
Absolutely. And it was great to have the pillars in here because they're one community I really like. A lot of great information, and they're connected with all the right people. It's one of those with the Nexus War. As soon as they came out, met up and went through a lot of information. And so I think it's all about the community. And so it's great to have all of you here with us today.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Can you hear me this time?
We can.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, finally, guys. I'm just actually now waiting on some crypto transfer to get in on the sale. But it's been taking so long for now, like 20 minutes to transfer some BNB. But
there is some congestion. I use multi-chain personally to bridge stuff, and normally it takes less than 3 minutes. And today it took about 25 minutes. So there's something going on. It's I'd love to say it's all due to us, but I can't make that claim.
Well, I'm trying to just use MetaMask. I just bought some through Transact and then to swap it, but still waiting on it. I know it just said 3 minutes. I was excited trying to get in, but then still waiting. So I hope I'll be able to get in on the sale, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, you have should the timer expire, you still have future days, and you also have the first come first serve. So nobody's really missing out unless they just want to. It's also a pretty small amount for today, right? Because it is the first tier. It is the biggest discount. So I can let you know, yes, there were people who asked me, they tried to bribe me. They said, can I just grab your whole first tier? And we thought about it. It was very tempting, but we had already told the community they have a guaranteed allocation. So the answer was no.
Fair enough. That's what we'll have to see.
Yeah. Now, there's also one thing, right? People saying it and people doing it, two different things. So we will see what happens after this timer's up. Is it all gone in minutes, or no? Does it take some time and people are buying? And it's always an experiment, no matter what you do. We do know the market conditions are not ideal. We always have awesome timing, but you gotta move forward. We're not going to delay things to market. The market, there's no signs it'll be better in a month, right? So
Yeah, absolutely. What is your kind of to-go crypto, guys?
Like the one I believe the most in, or my favorite?
Yeah,
or...
yeah, the one you believe in most in, and especially price-wise.
I like kind of long shot ones. So for me, I feel like I like things like Cosmos and Arbitrum, and some of the other ones that are more on the tech side that are smaller. Because they're smaller, they have more room to explode, right? But if you're looking
Yeah.
for one of the blue chips that's strong, I don't see Ethereum going away. I know it has a lot of naysayers, but obviously Bitcoin's not going to go anywhere, but it's already large enough that your returns are going to be lesser on it. My least favorite coin is probably of the blue chips is Solana. And that was way before the FTX debacle, simply from dealing with Solana Labs and other people on some of the teams in that ecosystem. We moved a project there, let's just say, under a lot of promises that they did not deliver on. So I always judge the project first and foremost by the people involved, and without getting into too much details or trashing anyone, if there's things that are done like that, to me, that's an instant turnoff, and you're no longer in my good books. So,
well, that's fair enough. That's an interesting that you went like good with Solana in terms of like how you felt about it, because a lot of people are bullish on Solana. Me personally, no. Like I bought some back in the day, made some monies, and didn't sell in time, and sold when it was too late already.
yeah.
But
Now that's not to say you won't make money on it, right? Because they have a lot of marketing. They know what they do to generate hype. They can definitely get partnerships and things. So it's more of a personal thing versus not financial advice. Like I think technically any of these tokens, if you buy them during the bear market, you're going to make money in the next bull run. It's just the way it goes, unless you have a situation where the token actually like vanishes because of certain events. But I don't think that's the case with them or with any of the blue chips right now. I think they'll all be there for the next bull run, at least for a little bit or throughout that. So yeah, not my financial advice. Don't look at my trading history, but definitely if you buy during the bear, your chances are much better than if you buy during the bull.
Well, yeah, I would
Absolutely.
agree with that. And do you
And
think
so-
it's recover now?
Sorry?
Do you think now it's going to recover? Like, this is a recovery into the bull run? Because from
No,
what I've
not at
heard
all.
now from people, half of
Yeah.
people is like bullish, like this is the recovery, guys. You know, sell your house, put everything in crypto, you'd be billionaires. And another half
I am
saying
trying to
this
sell
is
my
a drop.
house, but funny enough, it's not going very well, and that's a sign of the overall market, which to me, we are far from recovery, at least until early 2024. So in my personal opinion, no, this current pump is not going to go anywhere. It's going to go back down. And I think people should expect a bear due to the overall economy for at least another year. If I really want to be optimistic, I would say very end of 2023, but I'm going to be optimistic with 2024. And the problem is it's just crypto is not decoupled from the US and the world markets. And until it does, all those events are going to keep influencing it. And all the outlook on those events is pretty poor right now. So
Fair enough.
All right. So we got a couple new members joining us here. So want to welcome you guys, Jacob Crone from Collective Finance and Cyril Kira, of course, from Only Burn. So welcome, guys. Good to have you with us.
Hey guys, what's up? Thanks for having us.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, thank you for joining. I mean, Cyril's everywhere. You just can't get rid of him. But Jacob, I haven't had the pleasure, but I have heard the name Collective Finance yesterday, actually, and today. So, happy for you guys to just, chill a little bit if you want. We got, everyone knows what's going on with our sale. If you guys want to talk about what you're doing, feel free completely. This is a very casual, just chill type chat.
Cool. Yeah, no, thanks for letting me come on board. I like what you guys are doing. I just figured out about Nexus literally like last week, I think, and just been in the server checking you guys' stuff out. So very interested, very cool. Thanks for letting me come on. I'll just like only talk for a couple minutes. I don't want to steal the show or anything, but Collective is basically just we're launching on Binance, and we're going to be launching with over collateralized commodities. So we're going to be using PaxG on Ethereum to over collateralize our gold token, which is going to be hard pegged to the price of 1 gram of gold. Basically, we're here to provide safe, secure exposure to commodities in the DeFi space.
Awesome. Well, it's something I have a long list of stuff I need to check out, and every day I might get to one of them if I'm lucky. So I have you guys on the list.
Perfect. And for those who don't know, I did do a video on collective finance, and I was really impressed with it. Something that I really liked, and I think it's one aspect where my bad. Throw it in there. I know Sean Clark just did a video on your guys, and it's really kind of fascinating the way you guys are bringing the commodity token into the Binance Smart Chain, and not directly by recreating the wheel. I thought that was really exciting information. So there's a link to my video in there, and I know Sean Clark has some great ones. But yeah, good solid community, good solid team, and I see a lot of great things coming from it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. We actually just did like a live video call with Sean the other day, and then he posted it just yesterday. So we're officially KYC'd, and 3 of us on the founders. There's 4 founders. 3 of us are like semi-doxed now. So name and face, everything out there. We're KYC'd with the Sure. So we're all about safety, security, making sure that people can trust us, and we're not here to pull any shenanigans or anything like that. So yeah.
No, that's totally my job for shenanigans. Absolutely.
Yeah, winning contests and pulling shenanigans. Yeah.
Exactly. Sign me up.
Yeah. So
No,
I'm
great to have
going to do something. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
No,
I
you're
want
good,
everyone
buddy.
to just be transparent and know I'm going to withdraw from the contract since we only have a little bit right now in it before we get to bigger sales, because one of my this is so sad for whoever that project was, but when I first started about 2 years ago, there was an NFT project that in the bull run sold 1.5 million and forgot to test their withdrawal function and actually had an error in it, and the money was forever stuck. And as standard a function as it is, I like to do it early when there's not much in it, because I do agree with the optics that it looks maybe a little bit bad later to take large sums out while your sales is going on. And as standard a function as it is, I just like to do it to see it works, and then no one ever has that tiny doubt, even though we've done hundreds of contracts at the back of your head. So for anyone out there, if you see a withdrawal, that is me, and that is the reason.
Okay. Well, thanks for the honesty and transparency. That's a big thing. And yeah, I mean, we all get to test things. We've all got to go through the process, and sometimes it has to happen. So thank you for doing it here live on camera. And if something happens, we know where you live. We will be over there to find you. So no worries.
Awesome. I have plenty of room if you guys want to visit. I have a pool. It's winter.
Perfect. We'll sleep on the ice.
The transaction has gone through. So the contract's drained, everyone.
Well,
Rug confirmed.
I think that's the first live rug we've ever had as a stream. This is pretty good.
We're running away with that first $1,000.
Also the nicest rug ever, like the most friendliest rug ever.
Yeah,
I
but
felt
no,
the most love on my rug burns.
Everything worked perfectly. Everything's good. We will send that to the expense wallet where it belongs. And yeah.
Okay, good to know. So Cyril, good to have you, brother.
Thanks. Great to be here. Hopefully my mic is not causing any feedback issues. I had to switch around which mic I was using a little bit. So
No, you're doing good, man.
Did the other mic catch on fire?
No, well, it got a little too toasty. It might have melted a little bit being close to all this heat,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'll give a shout out to Mad Hatter. I see he has to hop out, but loved having him on, as well as his little Tasmanian devil.
Absolutely. Matt is a great guy, and yeah, love the community. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for stopping in. So he's hopping out. We have another crazy madman about to jump in and join us.
Oh, not this guy, man.
Yeah, Bonks, my man. How you doing, brother?
Hey guys, I am good. How are you?
Doing awesome, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you
Hey,
guys
there's
too. Cyril, what's up, man?
what's up, Alex? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, doing pretty good. Thanks for having me on, inviting me here. I've been watching in the background as I've been on other meetings, and this has been a great live stream.
Cool. Glad you like it. A lot of great people showing up. I mean, it's one of those I kind of invited everybody. I was like, come on out. Let's have some fun. Because, yeah, this is a great protocol, great project. And it's all about game and having fun. And really enjoying the DeFi space. And so I thought this is the best people to bring in, ones with the high energy, the belief, and the faith in the protocol and within the DeFi space. Because yeah, we're doing nothing but building, and we got some of the biggest names out here. So thank you guys for joining.
Yeah, good to see you, Keith, Artem, Jacob, David, and I just missed the Mad Hatter. So man, a lot of great people here.
I asked Alex if his wife hates me yet, because that's usually a common trend.
My wife hates it when dudes keep me up all night, man. You know what I'm saying? No, my wife actually hates me for it, because I give unrealistic deadlines for the amount of work I put in. I'm like, yeah, I can do 40 hours in 2 days, no big deal. My wife's like, why would you do that? And I just want to get all the people that I think are good actors in the space on my channel, essentially. Like Artem, dude, I put young Artem here through hell, for real. My wife is like, why did you torture that young man? He seemed like a nice guy. I'm like, I have to do my due diligence, and she's like, you're too much, man. I kept him awake for 72 hours straight.
Yep, that was a fun experience.
Well, I blame Cyril, because he did 9 hours something, almost 10 hours. So when we were on, I'm like, I have to beat him. I have to get that extra time. And then that broke Alex's matrix. So
it did. My whole world imploded at that point. After I crossed the 10-hour of recording an AMA mark, everything just blew up into flames. And then Artem was like the next day. And so you guys who are watching, get ready. As soon as I can, my Nexus War AMA and my Reno AMA are going to be dropping soon. And I've got some short videos coming out in the meantime to show some of the cooler aspects of things right up front. Like Artem here passing out on camera. I asked him a question and he's just like, legit, he fell asleep. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Best thing I've ever recorded. Anyway, sorry to jump in here and take the show.
Good,
I'm excited for Nexus War, you guys.
Well, I have a question for Cyril. Since you recently had your sale, how did it go in your opinion? Like, did you guys meet your targets? How did you feel about it versus the market itself? Let's hear from someone who just literally did what we're doing today.
There you go.
Yeah, we can do that. So I think that our pre-sale went really well for the conditions of the market, right? Like, this is, let's be honest, not a great time to launch a project.
Yeah.
But the biggest value offering from Only Burns comes from the bear market, right? Because it creates that price appreciation and supply deflation on other projects. And so we wanted to go ahead and get our launch, get rolling, get ready to do that. What's that burn board say? $51.8 thousand buyback and burn.
Mm-hmm.
So almost 52 grand.
Dude, that's better than I even expected. Like, that's amazing. Like,
That is awesome.
It's awesome seeing you realize this. Man.
Yeah. Yep. So we're actually pushing a little bit of quality of life updates to the burn board later today, which will people for step 2, it'll be a drop down and they'll be able to just click on the protocols that are actively competing in the burn wars, or they can paste a smart contract address of one that isn't. So.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we will, once we're through our sales, we will be a Burn Wars participant ourselves. So.
Ooh, okay.
And let's just say space fire burns a lot hotter than normal fire.
Yeah, you can call it quantum fire, right?
Yeah.
Throw some fancy phrasing in there.
Absolutely.
Funny enough, I just watched Ant-Man and it was not a great movie. Speaking of quantum.
There you go. So now that I've got most of you guys on screen here, we've got a poker party coming up, and I see a whole lot of familiar faces. I see Nexus War here. I see the Bonks Man. I see Only Burns. I mean, yeah. So how's this going to play when I get all you guys at a table together fighting it out?
We're going to collude.
Well, every poker tournament that I play in, I wind up being in like the top 5 or so position for the majority of the tournament, and then I either have to leave because there's an AMA schedule with Serenity, and then I have to go attend, so I have to give away my chips, or B, forgot that I had an AMA somewhere and I have to go do that. So then I have to donate my chips. So I made sure that nothing else was scheduled that day, and I look forward to actually playing it all the way out.
Good man. Good man.
Whenever we have the staff tournament for Sphere, you know, we do a little staff tournament, you know, usually once a month. I usually wind up taking out Ultra, and so he hates it.
Yeah, I missed the last one. I was on a boat. I was on a very interesting boat. I was on a boat filled with pro wrestlers, stand-up comedians, and rock stars.
The Love Boat.
Just like right now, right?
That's all I can think of. So now, if anybody wants to mint one of these NFTs, I did put a link in the description down below. And I want to point out, I did go in, and you can see, me personally, I minted 1 Yabonks, I minted 1 Only Burn, and I did mint 1 Nexus War. So, supporting the community, I urge all of you to go out, support these guys, give them the love, and yeah, let's remember that a lot of this revenue goes towards those protocols. So help them out any way you can, guys.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing a trend now too, where a lot of communities are doing things where it's not to their benefit, it's really to the benefit of people who want to find a way to help their own protocol. And not in the case of these ones, obviously, but there's some out there who are doing it even when the founders don't want to help their own protocol, which is kind of interesting to watch.
Yeah, and that's why I like Only Burn's concept. It's because it puts the power back in the hands of the community. So like when my first big project that I got burnt on, the team ghosted everybody, and we were all holding our bags. Like we all wanted to do something, but there really wasn't anything we could do to combat the inflation with them gone. So with Only Burns, we definitely could have done something with that one, but didn't exist then.
Yeah, well, that's something I like to tell people too. Like when we have things built with smart contracts as private labels, anybody can take advantage, right? There's a fee built in. If I don't exist tomorrow, which is always a chance that I might die again, effectively anyone can build their own UIs, right? Supply their own NFTs, supply their own token. That's how we're building everything we're ever going to build. Anybody can use it. The fee is in there. The fee ties. So yeah, if I were to die and my team vanished, you wouldn't get our ideas anymore unless we release them, you know, periodically through a last will, maybe an on-chain last will. But yeah, it's all about people can still use it fine. And I think everything that's going to succeed through the next bull run has to be built with that mindset where you don't need the founders to have success and people can take it over even without, sure, they won't get maybe the treasury amounts or, you know, certain things like that, but they'll be able to still do whatever they want with the technology.
And in our AMA, Keith, we went so deep into your continuity plan. I was actually really impressed with how much you had thought that out. And a lot of it, I think, has to do with your previous company, Master Brews, that is, you know, you've been around for a while. So it was really refreshing hearing somebody with like a fully laid out business continuity plan. If the proverbial beer truck were to wipe you out, you have like multiple fallbacks and then like the community involvement as well.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about actually that last. I mean, we talked about so many things. It's very possible. But
we did in that 10 hours. It's you talk about like a DAO where basically, you know, you'd have your space council, right? That owns the planets, and they would vote in the DAO to along with the other team members, kind of like a board of directors, to hire a new CEO to lead the team.
Cyril, we will miss you. We will fill in.
Yes.
Alex will be Cyril for the next 20 minutes.
I talk with Cyril so much. I think I could do it. I do it. I can't do the math in my head like he can, though. He's like a human calculator.
What I meant was, did we talk about the smart contract last will? I don't think we did, but it's one of the many, many ideas we have. And now someone could steal it if they're watching. Feel free. We wanted to build an on-chain last will where people can leave things. Yeah, they can leave things to other wallets, and you can create a bounty system so people trigger it even if you're long gone. And even if it's not used in the last will traditional aspect, it's also for your own wallets, right? let's say I'm worried I might one day lose wallet A, like that guy who went, searching through dumps in the city to find his Bitcoin.
They say he's still looking to this day.
Yeah, so all you have to do is set it up in the contract where, all right, if I don't check in once every 30 days with a simple transaction, transfer these assets over to wallet B. So there's a lot of cool things like that can be done with that, and I think they will be done by someone. And if no one else wants to do it, hey, we'll do it. So
I think that's something that's needed in this space that hasn't been done well yet, at least not that I've heard of. So if you can fill that need in the market, I think that would be a huge value add to the DeFi space as a whole, and also present opportunities for yourself and your other projects and everything like that.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, when you mentioned about last will on chain, that is actually an idea I had in my head. Like, why no one developed it yet? Like an actual, literally what you just explained. And I want to talk about it, and you just mentioned it. So that is a good idea. Thank you.
We have a long list of ideas, and some of them are pretty fleshed out. It's all a matter of not spreading ourselves too thin and trying to get resources aligned. But there's so many things we would want to do. And yeah, when we talk and people are like, hey, I just thought of this, I'm like, great, I have that written down from like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I guess Serenity wants to show some riddles here. Let's
actually, I was meaning to go back to this one is what I meant to do. But yes, I did want to cover the riddles. And did anybody submit any entries for that?
I received 0 entries, so I don't know if it was too hard or we just didn't have the type of activity yet that we need, because we did invite people very organically, very, keeping it tight. So a lot of these people were not too active, as far as they all come from groups where they already have kind of their place to chat, right? So yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it was just really, really difficult.
I missed that announcement. I missed that one. I didn't even see it.
Well, I figured we could have some fun and go through those here while we got the last 8 minutes of our time frame going.
Yeah, so, I'm going to reply to some DMs. So if I'm not paying attention, carry on without me.
Okay. And also, before we wrap this up, Serenity, at some point, I want to announce the giveaway that Keith and I are putting together. That's going to go on for like the next week or so. And I know a lot of people are going to tune in to hear about how to get into that as well. So I just want to make sure we don't forget that too.
Perfect. Yeah, we've got a whole nother hour. This is just the first pre-sale time frame. So now, for those who are just tuning in, this is for the private round of pre-sale. Now, if you're a Space Maverick goal, you have a certain allocation for that first hour. After that hour timer ticks down, whatever the other Space Mavericks didn't buy, you can jump in and buy from them. So if you already bought your max allocation, you've got 7 minutes and 20 seconds, so you can go in and clean the table, whatever anybody else didn't pick up. And if you were watching earlier, I only bought like $20 worth because that's all I got. So I know there's stuff on the table if you're wanting more. So keep an eye on that timer. Okay, so yes, in the Academy, we had a riddle contest running. We had 5 riddles. Each of those riddles, you're supposed to find the answer and then take the first 2 letters and put those down to a master answer, which was a 10-letter word. So we've got 5 letters. The first 2 letters go to the master answer. Are you clear on the rules? Okay, let's see if our special guest star. Yeah.
Say that once again.
Okay.
What are the instructions?
We're going to have 5 riddles. Once you find the answer to each riddle, you take the first 2 letters of that answer and put that down into a master answer. Okay. So it'll be, the master answer will be a 10-letter word, and that's worth the prize of an NFT. So we're going to run through these riddles because nobody submitted an entry. I want to see just how smart all our special guests are and if they were paying attention. So we're going to run through these. We're going to see who can get these right.
Oh, no.
I'm so bad at riddles. This would be awesome.
Okay. So here is the first riddle. I search the depths of space, ever expanding the boundaries of knowledge. I'm a symbol of exploration, unlocking the secrets of the universe. I traverse the stars, a beacon of hope and courage. What am I? A blank of new horizons.
So, all right, let's make this one interesting. If anybody watching or anybody on stream besides Serenity, if just this answer alone, I'm going to give you a loot box.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Now, I will give you one minor hint, and I gave this in the last Academy video after all these, is To find the answer, sometimes look beyond the words. Wow, I can hear Reno's gears grinding in his head. It's like, I must find it.
My hint is it is Serenity's social security number.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it's only 3 digits. I'm old.
That's like back in the day, I had was it 5 or 6? I think it was 6-digit ICQ number, but then it was stolen by Russians.
Great.
And they tried to sell it back to me, and I was like, nah.
Hey, so Mikhail said imagination. No, sorry, Mikhail, imagination is not the answer.
No.
Keep
But
trying.
it is a good thing to have.
It is.
Yeah.
It is key to have within this world. Yeah, without imagination, you're just existing, which to me is waiting to die. That's not living. So, yes,
I have an
imagination.
idea.
Okay, what do you got?
Light.
Light.
Light
Sorry,
is
not
an
the
idea,
answer.
but it's just
It
not
is.
the right one.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, guys. Have a good one.
I don't know. I think we might have made them too hard for people. I
You think so?
did drop a very obvious clue for any Marvel fans, though, in one of our daily transmissions right after that one came out. So if anyone does their homework, they should be able to find that clue, and that one made it pretty easy.
Everybody's digging right now. Now, if you
Yeah.
don't know, let me throw the invite to the Nexus War Discord up there, and that way you can jump in and you can find out. Okay, so there is the invite link to the Nexus War Discord. Definitely jump in, look through the announcements, and yeah, there's all kinds of hints running.
Alex, stop Googling.
And
Are we
yes.
not allowed to Google? Are we not allowed to Google?
Oh, you can
And
do
you're-
whatever you want,
You can
man.
do whatever you want. This
Because I
was
totally did. I
generated-
totally did. I'm reading all about New Horizons right now. I remember, you know what I mean? Like,
So I will say this was generated by AI with the instruction that the answer cannot be found by Googling.
Oh, dude, that is so
Interesting.
smart. That is really next level, actually.
Yeah, so it bounced many variations before it got to one that it felt could not be found easily.
Okay, 2 minutes and counting. Back to the riddle.
Mm-hmm. One thing for everything, you're all things now, but for everyone out there, once the timer does run out, we didn't want to mess around too late with, after we had fully tested everything, it's not going to auto refresh the area. So you might have to just manually refresh because we had already fully tested everything, realized that was a little thing missed. We don't like rushing last minute and then having to regression test everything. So for such a minor thing, yeah, if anybody is on the page, it may be you have to refresh the page to see the new limits. That's just a caveat that we often look at, the impact of something versus the potential for bugs. And in this case, we found these type of things are not worth it, right? So it's especially when you deal with client-side stuff and there's so many different browsers and devices and whatnot, we're just like, hey, is that going to hurt the sale for someone wanting to buy? No, we don't think so. So
Okay, so we got 53 seconds left. And as you can see, guys, I left 81 tokens on the table, or $81 worth on the table. So yeah, if you did your max allocation already, I can promise you right there's $81 ready for somebody to scrape up.
there's definitely a lot more than that left for people.
Is there? Okay, good.
Yeah, we shall see if anyone decides to come grab a large amount of it or not. Like I said, I'm personally just going to grab another few hundred USDC. I don't want to be the one like grabbing thousands of dollars here. I want to see real people interested grab it. So,
Well, I'm taking donations. Anybody want to get them and send them over? I'm happy to take them. But if you guys would, anybody watching, please like this video, subscribe, send it out to the world, let them know, hey, we're having a party. We've got another hour of fun here, and we've got some giveaways. We got all kinds of cool things, and some great people going to be joining us. These are just some of the all-star cast we got going here.
You know what? You just gave me an idea. I'm like, what if we had a Nexian version of you, a little avatar, and it had a little, donate some Nexus. So if someone watched your Academy videos and they appreciated it, they're like, hey, I can pop some Nexus over.
There you go. I like that. Hey, Matt Hatter, thank you for joining us. Sorry you got to duck out, buddy. It was great having you. And definitely, Matt Hatter and the Pillars community are absolutely awesome. We love them to death. So good to have you here with us.
What? Yeah, good to see you guys. Is it a gem?
No, it is not a gem. Okay, so we got
Is
two
it,
things.
so
we got the
is it Gamora? So is it Gamora? Like,
It is not.
like, man, damn it.
Okay, so let's do a quick recap here, guys. So right now, currently, our timer is at 0. So your total
you know what?
allocation out there.
I misspoke because unless you refreshed, I see that you had the new limit. But oh wait, do you? Yeah, you're on USDC. So yes,
Yeah.
you have the limit, and it looks like we started at 15,000 here. So that's not too bad that we already sold 3,500 ish. Oh, you can see the limit has
Time.
changed
Is
to
it
10,000.
Is it time?
Nope.
Well, I thank you, Crypto Cult. You do, and we will see. You know, it might last for a while. It might not. I don't know. I'm gonna go take a 2-minute break here and buy my couple of hundred USDC.
Absolutely. Go for it, buddy. We'll keep going here. So, yes, it is a free-for-all now for all Space Mavericks out there. If you earned the elite role of Space Maverick, you are now free to clean the table of all the glory. That was my Academy voice. How'd I do?
That was good.
I tried to make it very entertaining, you know, very passionate and very directive. I kind of kept imagining like the Air Force Academy going into, you know, the control room. You had this officer there and had some fun with it. So it was a good time. So yes, the Nexus are on the table for all Space Mavericks. Grab what you can. And right now we are working on the riddle. And if somebody can get the answer to this, they are going to get a free loot box NFT.
Yeah.
So we're going to bring this back up.
And once again, having MetaMask problems. They really don't want me to buy this token.
What did you do wrong, man? You're in trouble for something.
I don't know, but it's just MetaMask itself. It's not. I mean, I guess if it lets me export my private key, I can just go pop it in a different one. But it's not letting me do anything all morning. So
okay, so let's give this one, what do you say, another minute or two, and then we'll rotate to the next one and let the giveaway pass to this, and we'll answer this to kind of get them off the hook. Okay.
Yeah, because this one's it's got some people stuck.
It is.
I don't know, Pocket Aces. It looks like if MetaMask is screwing me, I might be out of my own sale. I'll have to buy tomorrow. So
you can send it over to me, and I'll buy it for you. No problem. 20% fee.
I can't send it to you because MetaMask is jammed.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, well, so much for that thought. I tried.
No, technically, I can do it from the contract, but MetaMask won't do it either. So,
wow, you were
There's only
really
9,000 left.
I always have some issue that's specific to me. So,
You're just special. That's okay. I like being special. I'm proud of it. Okay, so we'll give you guys another 60 seconds on this one. So whoever gets the answer to this riddle gets a free loot box. So throw it in the chat down below. Throw it out if you're on stage here. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes, much bigger than a bread box. I'll tell you that much. And the hint, again, is to find the answer, look beyond the words. That's the only hint you get in that.
Yeah, we had a decent amount. Funny enough, we had more people just buy right now in the actual, like, past the guaranteed allocation than we had anybody buy during their guaranteed window. So these are the types of observations that are interesting because it's still the same 140 people, right? It's not different people that are allowed to access it. So it's just interesting that I guess some people couldn't make the window or said, hey, I don't want the hassle of buying twice. I want to buy X. I'm just going to take my shot, one time in the first come first serve. So it's it's kind of cool to always like analyze the data later and see what people's behavior was and how they did different things.
Just don't turn it loose on Alex. He will go down a rabbit hole. We won't see him for 10 hours. We know how this game goes.
Please have mercy on me.
A future of New Horizons. No, it is not future.
Is it a dream?
Nope, not a dream.
All right, my transaction went through, so there is
Okay,
now.
and the timer has
Is
run
it-
out. So
Is it
Go
a
ahead.
vision?
Vision, no.
Nope.
Is it love?
Love bones. Nope. Okay, so to give you guys the hint, look beyond the words. Does anybody know what is behind the words on that image?
A galaxy. A galaxy.
Nope.
A nebula. A nebula.
Aha!
There you go.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you missed the timer, but yes, a
Yeah.
nebula, the Orion.
You win nothing.
Damn it. You got.
Our transmission mentioned Thanos's, I think, stepdaughter. So it was between, you mentioned Gamora, you didn't mention Nebula before.
Damn it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-huh. So
Ah,
yes,
good
that
one.
is the Orion Nebula for anybody who's wondering. And yes, I did utilize images to help on the riddle. So that was your hint. And so
Cool.
yeah, we missed that one. We'll run to the next one. And
Just want to answer Crypto J. He's asking, are the giveaways already done? No, they'll be ongoing. We'll be on here, for a bit, seeing what happens with the sale here. So I just had someone message me saying I can only buy in 3 hours. Will it still be available? I don't know. Will it? It might. It really depends on people buying. So.
Well, there is $8,565 worth of USDC remaining on the table. So let's hope so. It is ticking down fast.
Yeah,
I would love to see the first day sell out. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, we were pretty confident in it, but again, we are in a bad market. We are, everyone has a different schedule. We have a lot of people who are overseas who are interested. So, for them, it's probably their dinner time. It's potentially, their work time, their night time. So who knows? We're not worried about anything. We know technically everything worked well, everything went smooth, and at this point, yeah, it's just a matter of we're all on here having fun. Hopefully, people come across it. A lot of people too were hoping to get money from certain places and certain projects, I will say, that didn't come back to them yet. But we've learned in the past, we're like, you know what, we did everything we feel we could within our budget and within everything we wanted to do to attract the right people. We hit our target. We wanted 125 to 150 Mavericks, and we got 140. So we definitely fell in the range we wanted to from day one.
Nice.
So really, it's an experiment. Like if people don't buy it, I mean, yes, we're going to be very disappointed. But yeah, it's only been an hour of guaranteed, and it's only been now a couple minutes. So we're we're not worried. I mean, to give people a bit of perspective, when we launched Whelps, we only sold a little bit in the first few hours, and then we were very disappointed. We went to bed. We woke up in the morning, and it was completely sold out for $1.5 million. So it's not always necessary to be like a immediate thing. So we've learned that over time. Same with Heroes and Villains. We did. I think the first hour we were doing really well. Second hour slowed down, and then Solana crashed, of course, for like 12 hours. And,
wait, are you the OG Heroes and Villains?
Depends which one you mean. We're the one that was the first evolving NFT on Solana with Mark McKenna from Marvel.
Okay. I remember hearing about that. Like, man, that must have been like a year ago or something at this point.
Yeah,
right?
it was actually the fall of 2021.
I actually remember that. Yeah.
Oh, cool. And then before that, Whelps was our first success. We were the first dynamic NFT. So we were the first NFT that changed multiple times on chain, like no interaction. It went from a baby dragon egg over different stages, picking up rare traits along the way. And it was all provably on chain. So that was something that no one had done at the time. So that was kind of our first claim to fame.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second here. I want to share something here. Okay. So here.
Oh,
Hey, so
I see someone's transaction failed, and I'm curious why this would have been. It's possible they don't have one of our reasons from our contract, so very likely they failed either due to not providing enough gas. Let me see.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Literally
I
on
actually,
stream.
yeah, I've actually transferred all the crypto, and I managed to buy 8,000 of the token. But then I didn't have enough for gas fees, so I thought maybe decrease it a bit because I had like a bit less than it needs to be. I thought it might go through, but yeah, called out.
Dino, I gotta say, Dino, you have then guaranteed yourself our special surprise NFT airdrop. You know what? Because someone got it, I'm going to announce it's a type of vehicle. That's all I'm going to say.
Ooh.
Okay.
The next
It's not a jump ship. It's not something anyone else can buy or get.
Bugatti
so
Lambo?
It is exclusive. Sorry.
So, congratulations, Gino. Nice job, buddy.
Giving out a Bugatti?
Yeah, no kidding. So
yeah, we'll put a little, rocket on it.
Perfect. So I just want to run through this real quick for anybody who's just joining us and you don't understand how this is going to play out. So over the next 5 days is the private round. In the first hour of each private round, each Space Maverick has a certain allocation. Today's was 170 USDC worth for a price of 0.0075. Now, after that hour, whatever's left on the table is free for any Space Maverick to pick up, but you have to be a Space Maverick to participate. There's only 140 of that elite squad. Now, tomorrow, the price will go up to 0.008 with a maximum allocation of $171. Next day is 0.0085 at 272 and so on. So during the first 1 hour private round, there's a total max allocation for you for 1,278 USDC. But as we just found out from Dino, after that hour expires, you can clean up anything that's on the table. So yeah, definitely get your allocation in, because if not, somebody else is going to pick it up from you.
Yeah. And I mean, this is the biggest discount you're going to get. This is 25% off the public sale price. So if you like discounts, you might want to buy today. If not, we're happy for you to pay more later. That's cool.
Absolutely.
So while we're waiting, Reno, we didn't ask you, how's everything going with your project?
Well, it's going fine. We actually announced our mint now, 5th of March, guys. It's official now, so prepare your funds, start going at our Discord and be ready to mint. It's going to be $500 for whitelist and $600 for public sale. And to get on the whitelist, all you have to do is fill in the Google form and you'll be in. We did it similarly to Xborgs. They actually did it like that. But the reason we decided to go for it, because actually this is what got me into Xborgs, because I was looking for a project to invest in. I stumbled up on them and they were like, okay, to get on the whitelist, you need to fill in Google forms. Like, oh, okay, I can get it discounted. Boom, 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 got in. And it was a pretty good investment for me. So as Reno will be for you guys. Yeah. All going well now. I had an AMA with Collection Finance, actually. We'll be going in our YouTube channel later once I edited and everything. So yeah, everything going by smoothly for now.
Yeah,
and actually, we
good.
Now contacted the legal teams that's been working with Hydra Whales. We finally managed to get through to them and establish some connections and going to be working with them. They'll provide us with an audit and everything. And that will be taking place, just before the mint and after the mint started. So excited stuff.
Yeah, no, I think we spoke very early, right, into when you started doing all these AMAs and such. So
yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, and Yobonks was actually one of the first ones we did an AMA with. We're still waiting on it, but that's fair enough.
I gotta say, I know the feeling.
Snap.
We can hear you, man.
You're muted.
Alex.
You're muted.
When he waves his hands, that means he's going to edit that part.
There you go.
Hey! Yeah, I apologize for that. You guys all know what happened and everything, and I've been trying to hook everybody up behind the scenes and help you guys network with the people that are good actors out here in the meantime to buy myself more time as I deal with all this stuff. So I appreciate your patience. So both you guys are really awesome for that. So yeah, I'm making sure I do a really good job on those AMAs. What's that?
That's no pressure. You take your time. I understand you're a busy man.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we also got to get to recording hours, I think. So that has to come up pretty soon.
Yeah, I've got collective coming down the pike as well. I've got a call. I really like the collective team. I've been friends with most of your team members for a long time. Nice person, Cryptzom and Goldoc, and I've got a call with Goldoc in the next day or two. And I video chatted with Cryptzom and Jules, nice person. I chat with them regularly. I'm gonna have a call with Goldoc, and then we've got some really interesting ideas for the AMA, so it'll be a cool one.
Oh yeah, I'm excited and super appreciative. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So yours is easy for me because I know all of you guys already pretty well, except for you. We haven't talked much, but the other 3 founders I know really well. So like my vetting's already done, so that saves me like 20 hours of work that I don't have to do. So
we'll have to get on a video call one day. I'll get you introduced to me, and then it'll be good.
I just got a video chat with you, and
Pravati really wants to give away. We did say 130, but then we did bring up the riddle as one way, right, to get it. So
right. So
he didn't get that one. So Pravati, we're going to give you another riddle here, and let's see. I'll let Serenity present it. It is
so now this is the same thing. We get a loot box if we get this right. Is that correct?
Yep, that's correct. Especially since no one got the first one.
Okay. So what mysterious force from the stars reminds us of the power of Mars? Its power can be both destructive and creative, and its name is known by all afar.
Black hole.
What am I?
Hydrogen.
You're not far off.
Gravity. I don't know.
Fire.
Water.
Well,
Pravati, chat here.
Pravati, this is your chance here to answer and win a giveaway.
Toss in the chat. Nobody's got it right yet, so
Only burns.
It might burn sometimes.
Yep.
Oh. Aha.
Oh,
got it.
Mikhail, they were smart and looked beyond the words. Yes. Congratulations, Mikhail. Uranus.
Congrats. You win a loot box. So please open a ticket in our Discord and specify if you want a gearbox or a siege box. Pravati, unfortunately, you were thinking, well, someone else got Uranus.
Oh, man.
Yes, we're all open here.
This is no longer G-rated.
We're all degens here. It's okay.
I love it. So I just put the Nexus War Discord in the chat there. So jump in the Discord, submit a ticket, and congratulations, man. Well played.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So you guys keeping track of your 10 letters, right? Everybody's doing that? Master answer?
Mm-hmm. And I see another new buy just came in, so thank you, whoever that was.
Congratulations. Let's see where we're at right now.
That one was for 200, so it's probably still 8,300-ish.
8363 still on the table, boys and girls.
Yeah.
I'm still sitting here trying to figure out how the hell that was Uranus.
Google
I
it.
totally
You'll find
thought
that
it was going to
same
be like a dying star or something like that.
So remember the first hint. Look beyond the words. What's behind it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Gigabrain. Yeah, okay.
Come on, man. I tried to draw it out for you. Can't make it any easier than this.
The rest of it was generated by AI, so if you find their description not matching, you can take it up with Ultron.
With Ultron.
I like it. Okay, so shall we try a third? You guys feeling froggy now that you got this worked out?
I am going to go to the restroom, so you guys can do whatever you want while I'm gone.
Okay, are we doing any more giveaways for the riddles, or how are we doing this, Supreme Commander?
You know what? I leave it up to Cyril. Do whatever he says.
Okay, Cyril, what's the plan, my man?
Oh, wow. Okay, we're putting me on the spot. All right. So how about them markets?
Bitcoin.
No, but seriously, both Bitcoin and Ethereum are in a flat top ascending triangle pattern right now, and it's currently targeting about just under 1,800 for Ethereum once it breaks above the current resistance for that flat top triangle around 1728, 1729.
So is that So for all the not as knowledge people, is that good news or bad news?
It means up.
Yeah, I figured it.
Not financial advice. I'm just in a trade right now, based off of that analysis, and I'm waiting for it to play out.
Nice.
So go long. Okay, got it. But
So
not
go
financial
long.
advice.
Yeah, not financial advice. Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying what I'm looking at. What you're looking at when you look at the charts might be entirely different. You know, if you know, there may be a lot of people who are like, oh, sweet, I'm gonna hop in a short.
I actually saw something earlier today, and it was on Twitter, I think, and it was like somebody posted in a server, like one of their positions, and it like showed the stop loss. Somebody inverse traded them, and like they were long. Like the original person was long. This other person decided to inverse trade them and shorted on their stop loss, and they ended up making like a 50% profit. I was laughing so hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in two trades right now. One of them is the Ethereum trade. The other is a long on silver, but that's my longer term swing trade.
Yeah, that silver trade's still open.
Yeah, how's your silver trade going?
It's good. It's up like 29K right now, so I'll
Oh
take
my
it.
god, dude.
Nice.
Something
Yeah, good
Yeah,
stuff.
for anybody who doesn't know, Cyril here is a trade master, and yeah, he's got his own Discord channel for that. How long have you been doing this, Cyril? Like 5-10 years? I mean, come on.
Stocks for 13 years, blue chip cryptos for 9. Been doing on the Forex markets, trading commodities for about 10, and then moved into DeFi about 4 years ago.
I'm gonna need to get Cyril in my portfolio.
That man knows what is going on. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, he's had some amazing trades over the past few years. Like, you know, you had some really good theses, and you said, "Hey, I think this is going to happen," and you put your money where your brain was, and yeah, it paid off, man. So
for the first,
if you have any other really good ideas that you're really confident in, let me know.
Share them now. We want to know.
Yes, please.
Well, basically, because what a lot of people tend to miss when they look at a successful trader is all of the time and years that they spent building up that portfolio, right? So when I first started like 13 years ago, I started with about $1,000 in a dream. Lost it all, as most of us do. Took a step back, kind of studied it a bit more, and then decided, all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to build up a dividend portfolio in stocks, and then use my dividends to build my play money. And that way I wasn't losing money that I got from fiat mining, and could just use play money, right? And so I started doing that, and it took me a while to build it. It took me all the way up to near the end of 2019 to build it up to around 30 grand, right? But in August 25th, 2019, I saw something in the charts, and I'm like, shoot, the Dow's going to go up about 12 to 18%, and then it's going to crash like a rock, purely based off of the technicals I was looking at, right? Nothing to do with anything else, just the patterns on the charts. So at around 14% of price increase on that, I started, DCAing my way into short positions on the Dow. Looked at the Bitcoin chart, saw that, okay, its targeted bottom is around 4,800, might spike beneath that, but that's a good spot, right? So I started piling on all these shorts, and then sure enough, March or February, January, February, everyone starts getting worried about COVID. Kind of came out of the blue in December, and then they started talking about it. Then they shut everything down, and those shorts started printing, and I wound up having basically my entire account on the line with these shorts, right? But I saw the pattern. I was like, I believe that this is what's going to happen. I call it my little my Michael Burry moment, right? And it worked out, and I wound up taking profit on my Dow shorts when BTC hit its targeted bottom, and then I rolled it into BTC, right? And that was kind of my make or break moment. Is kind of what got me to where I was, leveraging all of those years of building up my account to a whopping 30 grand. and then putting it all on the line, all of those years of everything I've been doing, putting it all on the line for this one trade that I fully believed in. And it worked out.
Well done. Yeah, that's the master down there. Absolutely.
How much did you make in that trade? If that's not the secret.
So the shorts on the Dow, it wound up printing about $483,000 by the time everything was said and done. Which I then put basically all of it into BTC.
At the bottom, right? At like $4,000 or something, 4 to 10,000.
My cost average on it was around 46 because I started buying when it hit that 48 that I had targeted. But of course, as we know, it spiked beneath that. So I just kept adding to it because I always DCA in, DCA out, right? And so
how much did you DCA in it to BTC at 4,600?
Enough to get 108 of them.
Ooh, damn. Dude, so you basically went all in with your $400,000+
yes.
on that. Dude, you're crazy, man. But that's what I've read, like in my, not financial advice, but like, you know, most people will bat average or less on their trades. But then when you have a really confident setup that you think is, you have a really high probability of doing, that kind of, you know, maybe bet a little bigger than you've been because the reward ratio, the risk reward ratio is so in your favor that you got to like swing for the fences on those. And you know, you did it, man. You did it.
Well, diversification is for protecting wealth once you have it. If you try to make wealth with diversification, you're not really going to do it, right? Because you're exposing yourself to more potential loss, right? You know, if you're in 10 projects or 10 different stocks and, you know, one of them does really well and that was like your favorite one, it's not really going to impact your portfolio as much because your wealth is divided. Once you have money, you diversify it to protect it and have it earn residual and passive. You don't diversify before having wealth because then you're going to slow down your growth. You want to pick one or two really good things, have the patience for it, right? DeFi is very much not a patience mindset, but you need to have patience and discipline necessary to have your plan and stick to it. You know, big mistake a lot of people make is they always try to be in a trade. They always try to have something going on, and that's how you lose money, right? Wait for it to come to you. Yeah. Start looking at like the hourly, the 4-hour, the daily chart. You know, look at those patterns, look at those trends, those support and resistance zones, and, you know, wait for it to get there, you know.
So on that topic now, that means that there is 8,363 USDC on the table left. So this is that time to get all in, right? Is that what you're saying right here, Cyril?
I think what he's saying is that, like, on our pace, we shouldn't worry, right? It's been live now for a bit, didn't sell out in 2 minutes. That's okay. I mean, there's people messaging me that are like still asking if it'll be there when they're done work. There's a lot of people around the world, right? International time zones. It is a really, really slow week. Just in general, like, you'd know best, Serenity. You're in so many Discords, but all the ones I'm in, whether it's on the game NFT side or whether it's on this DeFi side, they've all seen like massive hits to their activity levels. At least very noticeably to me. I haven't looked up like actual metrics, but to me, the eye test, it's been very noticeable. So I think our timing is just what it is, and you hurt yourself more by delaying, I feel. Now, unless you're going to delay like a year or 6 months or something, 9 months, where there's still no guarantees. But no, for something like this, it's fine. And, you know, there's still people we have who have expressed interest in grabbing a lot, which I asked to not do so unless they see, you know, hey, everyone's had a nice shot at getting some. Maybe the interest was a bit lower. All right, if you want to grab it, then feel free. I mean, regardless, I can't stop them, but right. I did try to ask people who expressed that at the beginning, you know, hey, why, if you're going to buy that, like, maybe you can wait for day 3 or something, or to which they answered, well, then I'm losing on the discount.
And that's fair. So you actually brought up a great topic there, Keith. And we got some great people on the screen now with us. So let's dive into this a little bit. So in my opinion, through all the Discords I'm in, and a lot of you guys see me pretty much everywhere because I really try to be. because my sensei over there taught me to be active, be in there, know what's going on everywhere. And so I really try to do that. And so we've talked about this at length, Keith, but I want to get everybody else's opinion. In my opinion, I believe that right now, a lot of people are sitting back holding their breath. They're buying in little bits to see what's going to happen. I don't think anybody is going all in on anything, even amazing projects like Only Burns, like Collective Finance, like all these different things. I think there's a lot of the community is just kind of waiting. They're doing a little bit and they're kind of sitting back and waiting. They're doing a little bit more, sitting back and waiting. So I don't think there's so much a lack of interest. I think there's a lack of belief at the moment because nobody knows what the market's doing. And that's just my perception. But I think that anybody building right now at this point in time are the ones that are really going to come out on top in the next 2 to 6 months when things really do start showing solid progress. If you got in now, I think it's an amazing time to do it. So that's my 2 cents. What do you guys think?
I think you're pretty spot on. I think a lot of people are skittish right now because they've been rugged left and right by these super degen 2% per day, 4% per day, trading bot this, gold trading bot that. Like, there's all these weird projects out there that they're the projects that won't get on video call with me when they approach me for an AMA, and I say, get out of here, come back when you've got a proper KYC. And hey, what's up, Toro? So I think you're right about that. People are kind of skittish. They're licking their wounds, if you will, and learning those hard lessons. And the people that still stick around through that, they're going to be kind of the veterans that have been around for a long time, like a lot of the people in here who know if you're not just total gambling on degen, like I hope I don't lose 100% of my capital that I put into this play tomorrow so I can make a 2 to 10% gain in a few days. Like, that's so risky. I don't even touch those anymore. It's not even fun because, like, I would much rather look for stuff with good actors, like teams and businesses and projects that have good actors that I don't think are going to straight up rug pull me. Right. So if I'm just looking for stuff, I think like a lot of other people in the space, they're looking for DeFi projects that are cool and interesting and realistic. Even if it's all experimental, right? These are small businesses and experimental technology is super cool and fun. But like, I want to play these games and projects without worrying about somebody picking my pocket and totally over and, blowing up my account again. Like Sarah was saying, if I only have $1,000 to play in DeFi, which most of the time, like that's at any one time, I'll be like, okay, I've saved up $1,000 disposable income. If I lose it, it's not gonna hurt me or my family or my nonprofit, but I can still potentially get that huge upside. I'm very careful now, and I'm looking. I'm over here interrogating Artem for 72 hours, right? I'm interviewing Keith, who I didn't know before. I'm interviewing him for 10 hours, and that's after like a 3 to 6 hour long pre-screening call, and after you guys all sent me all your personal documents without me even asking. You're like, here, just hurry up, man. And I'm like, I gotta find you guys online and make sure you are who you say you are. And once I get to that point, I'm like, if I'm looking at DeFi projects to put my own money into, to play around, I've got this small subset of projects that I think have good actors behind them. And that takes so much of my risk off the table just from the rug pulling side of things. Granted, you guys could be total sociopaths and still do it. I hope that's not the case, right? But the percentage of that's, very small, 2% of the population. So I think Serenity's spot on. People are kind of sitting in cash right now looking.
Sorry.
Holy. Oh my God.
That's my phone. Sorry, guys.
I want to also, so that's one of the things I think is going on. People are looking for validation that these projects that are coming out right now that seem more legitimate, like your projects, because you guys seem to have earnest intentions, right? People are going to be saying, hey, here's the roster of real DeFi projects that we have in the bear market right now. And that's kind of how I view basically everybody in here, except for like Serenity and like David. Like, you guys aren't really like full on DeFi projects. You guys have your own things going on. But and like Keith, right now, like this private sale is you have limited it so much, which I think is smart because you have a steep discount for these private tokens for your OG community members. But like $107 is the max any one wallet can put into this. And those wallets, there's only 140 of them, you said, and they're like super OG people who knew about the private sale and everything ahead of time and have been in your Discord for a while that you like personally whitelisted for this. So like, I don't expect this to like be any kind of a sellout type situation. It's $107 per person. If somebody wants to buy $1,000, they can't, right?
Well,
and they have to have been in the
correct
community
that.
for a long time, right?
Yeah, no, they can now. They can't during the first hour of each tier. But
Okay,
now
I
it is
see.
like if someone wanted to buy the 8,183 here, they could grab it right now in full because it is first come first serve at this point. The guaranteed is only for that first hour. But you're right, it is extremely tight. Like a lot of projects would wait to get that number up. A typical metric we've seen with even doing it very tight and organic is roughly 10 to 20% who get the ability to are going to actually use it. Some people forget, some people wander off, some people had money, then lost money by the time the sale comes, right? Many reasons.
Some
every
people are
time we've done-
influencers who don't like to buy before
Yeah.
their videos drop.
So,
I always wait like at least 2 weeks after my video drops, and I'll buy it fair launch price or whatever, and
Mhm.
then that if I really believe in the project, I'm okay doing that because that's what my viewers are going to do essentially. And if they get in earlier than that, like good on them, but I'm not going to like dump on my viewers or anything like that. So it sucks though when I like a project a lot and I see a steep discount and I'm in the know because I've been talking with you for weeks, and I'm like, oh man, I can get a 25% discount and turn around in a few weeks and sell it and make a few percent or something. That seems like an easy trade, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I try
But
not to
what
be a
we've
dick like
seen-
that, you know.
Yeah, what we've seen is 10-20% is pretty much the norm in our experience. So meaning we have 140, we hoped to boost that percentage, and it was kind of an experiment to see what percentage could we get being really tight, really trying to target high quality folks from select areas. But that's why you see projects now, if they're doing any kind of mint, they're trying to get like 50,000 people on their whitelist because they know maybe they're going to get like 1,000 of those to 2,000 of those who actually mint. So it's something where it's not surprising. We were hoping to buck the trend, right, and have a much higher percentage if we could. We still might. But if we look right now, out of that 140, let's see how many unique holders we ended up with at the moment. I think
And like for
we
me,
had
this is a good thing. Like I don't
Mm.
want a bunch of people to just cash private sale like for me, because like I told you when you asked me if I wanted to be a Maverick, I'm like I would, but I got this video coming, so I have to buy it at public launch or whatever at the normal price, right? So for me, I'm I got that. If I'm looking to get in later, it's better for me if it doesn't sell out the pre-sale like immediately.
Yeah. Well, there is
right?
a bit of a catch-22 because if your pre-sale doesn't sell out, obviously that hurts chances for any form of public sale. If it really does badly, there's no money to even proceed with anything. So it's all
There's a middle
like,
ground. It's like a sweet spot because
You have
I've
to hit
seen
the sweet
projects
spot.
that have way too big of a pre-sale or private, and nobody wants to buy when it launches because it's like, oh, everybody's already in. There's no more money out here that it's going to come into play the game or whatever, right? So like you got to find that sweet spot, I think.
Yeah, but like
Let's see
looking
what-
right now, out of the 140, it looks like we've had 18 that are unique. So that's not bad. We already passed that 10% metric in a little bit of time. It is a very tight amount. So to give you an idea, if that 10% held and we had done, waited till we had 1,000 people, maybe we would have had 100 who already bought and it would be sold out easily. But it's cooler to have a really strong group because most of these people, they might take profits, which is always something, I don't do enough myself of until it's all gone. Yeah, I would never hold that against anyone. But a lot of these people do want to hold it for a while and see what happens and even try the game, try to get a planet maybe in the auction, try to do different things. So it's great knowing these people because with that small number, I can say out of the 140, at least half of them I've had DMs with and personal touches with. So even if they, don't end up buying, that's totally fine. It's still cool to build those connections and build, get the feedback later. Hey, what happened? Why didn't you buy? Did you just forget? Were you busy? Could we have done better reminding you? Maybe you had money that you lost. Like putting all that data together is always useful for future mints and especially since we work on the Master Brew side with a lot of different things. We have clients and we have our own projects. Any information like that is extremely valuable to have. So,
And also, like, think of all the people who are thinking of buying a jump ship with USDC, right? Like, if I had $1,000, like we talked in our AMA about this, which you guys will see soon, and we are coming up with strategies because there's so many ways to gamify and play this thing. My strategy was like, man, if I had $1,000 to put into this, not financial advice, this is just me how I'd play the game. I'd buy a jump ship for that $1,000.
Yeah,
I think long term, I could do I could have a lot of fun with that, right? Especially with the rental marketplace eventually coming out too. Like the possibilities are endless with that. So that's what I would.
I think Serenity is also a jump ship fan.
Is it? Yeah,
we've heard he's wanted one for a while, but
yeah, dude, if you could,
I want to put Serenity on the front of it too. I got to.
That's awesome. I like your shirt, Serenity, and Artem. I also like your shirt. Very cool.
Yeah.
I was actually going to say
That's
Artem's shirt goes pretty hard. Not going to lie, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it does.
Well, my mom bought it for me, and mom knows the best.
Yeah, mom thinks it's good.
It's very much the Fallen Angel Legion type artwork to me. So,
what can I say? What can I say? Thanks, Mommy.
Or maybe a rising phoenix.
I'm like, all my cool T-shirts just don't fit well because I sit at my computer too much.
Slowly happening to me too. Yeah.
Cyril, I'm going to ask you an important question. How are the birds? I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, they're doing well. We integrated our African gray into the aviary with the rest of the birds, so he gets to have some fun hanging out with them now. So that's a plus. And no, they're doing well.
Awesome. Mikhail, if I'm pronouncing that right, awesome. We'll have your ticket then. You'll be on our giveaway sheet for what you've won. It might be time if we have one of the other riddles no one solved.
Yes. Are we ready? You guys ready for another challenge? You got your brains on? You ready to rock?
Yeah.
I don't feel good about this. I haven't guessed any other ones. Like, I didn't even have it in my mind when you said the answer. I was
Water.
Like, okay, but let's see.
Okay, so
I'm gonna say it's the moon or sun.
Okay,
you are wrong twice.
Yes, and no, it's not water. So once again, are we doing a loot box on this one, Cyril? Or yeah, because you passed this to Cyril. Is he calling or who's calling?
He's the new boss. It was a temporary delegation, Serenity.
Oh, okay, so it's back now. Sorry, I apologize, Supreme Commander. Please don't beat me.
Okay, it's okay. My freezer is full.
You sound like Bartertown Conglomerate talking about Forex when you say that. Supreme Leader. I'm sorry, Bartertown, if you're listening. I'm just playing around, man. It cracks me up whenever you say that. That's a Drip OG joke right there, by the way.
Yeah, let's do it. We promised people prizes, and we made it a point to not give away jump ships, not give away the token. We want them to maintain that value. Sometimes it sucks, right? You see people who buy a token and then things, let's say, go slowly, and they're like, "Great, now we're going to give away, 100,000 of our token," and you're like, "Well, I just had to pay for that."
Exactly.
So
so let's go through this real quick. So it is for another loot box, correct?
Mm-hmm. Are we answering them all separately?
So all of them lead to the same answer, the same one answer.
Is it diffusion?
I feel like this is kind of broken because I feel like I could just Google the bottom part.
Well,
okay. So it says,
Is it convection?
Nope.
No.
Diffusion?
Well, see, here's the thing.
Perfusion, yeah.
Osmosis is the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then wormholes is technically, or Einstein-Rosen-bridge is the second one, right? And then photosynthesis is the third one.
Third one's also osmosis.
Yeah, so according to Ultron, they're all osmosis as a possible answer.
Well, osmosis was I answered that in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you won.
Cyril got it. Cyril won.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cyril wins.
Oh, snap.
I was trying to go through the reading at least, but yeah, he beat me too. I was like, oh man, he's got to I know it.
Well, you flashed it up
Thanks,
on
sir.
the screen there for a couple of seconds, and I'm like, oh, I know the answer to that.
Yeah, this one was a lot easier, and my clue in our announcement was a play on words about Chris Rock and Osmosis Jones, if anyone remembers that.
Yeah, no kidding. You and me both, buddy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't know there, Medina. You listen to me, and I went the opposite way. No, I definitely never had 100 BTC.
Never. God, that'd be nice.
No.
So yes, the answer is Osmosis. Congratulations, Cyril, man. You beat everybody to it. So
Good job.
well done.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So we have a special guest joining us in 10 to 15 minutes. And
Nice.
that's actually perfect because we're going to tag in and out. I have to take a quick client call because it's the only time they can fit in. It's a client who has a Netflix show and we're doing some stuff with. But I need to take that quickly at 3 p.m., so in 15 minutes. So this guest will replace me, and then I will be able to rejoin. If everyone wants to keep going, I think I'm here for as long as people want me here or can stand me, and everyone else is welcome.
Oh yeah, I got nothing going. We're good. We'll hang out for a while, see what happens. Absolutely.
Yeah. So he'll tag in as soon as I tag out, pretty much, and then you guys can chat, and I will return after that point.
I
Perfect.
think
We'll
it's
keep it partying.
hilarious that you think you can put Serenity and your bonks in the same live stream, and that it's
And
going
have
to
it end.
end after only 2 hours.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in a week, and I got a full pot of coffee. We're getting weird, man. Yeah, I cleared my whole schedule today. I had some stuff earlier, but I rescheduled the other stuff because I'm like, this is gonna get crazy today. I knew it.
Perfect. I packed a lunch. We're good. Let's go.
The people who didn't know them well, I gave a small asterisk to, but the rest of you, I let you figure it out.
Okay, so that's our third riddle. Now remember, guys, for the answer to each of these riddles, you take the first 2 letters, you put those down in your master answer. Now the master answer is a 10-letter word. So we now have 6 of the 10, correct? Everybody's keeping track of that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, sure, whatever he said. The bald guy said it. Okay. Hey, bald is sexy, baby. I'm good with it.
So here's a fun one. I have someone who messaged me. He is attempting to sell his other deed NFT from the Bored Apes community. And as soon as it sells, he will purchase with the funds from it.
Nice.
Perfect. I like it.
So I like it. We're now flipping the Bored Apes, right?
Yeah. Hey, whatever it takes. Let's see. How have our numbers changed? 8183. He better flip it quick. It's going down quick.
Yeah. Well, if not, it's fine. He can buy tomorrow, right? No.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
worries.
This is just day 1.
Mhm.
Okay, are you guys ready? I gotta plan this accordingly. So let's do it this way first. Okay. Because you guys are so quick at this, I've got to really be prepared. Do I even remember this one? Yes. Okay. Okay. So for this one, oh great Supreme Commander, Mr. Keith, we doing another giveaway on this one, or how you want to do it?
Yeah, why not? Since I'm gonna hop off in a bit, we can do one more, and then you guys can chat with our new guest and make him feel at home. And
Hey.
I'm sure you guys will recognize him because he's averse to wearing clothing.
Is this Brando?
It's either Brando or Jason from Warfi.
Jason.
Yeah.
Bet you it's Jason.
Yeah, well, since I don't know who the Brando guy is, I'm guessing that eliminates him.
Fair enough.
Oh, must be Jason.
Okay, so
Yeah.
riddle number 4. Everybody ready? And we're live. And the gateway to a cyberpunk dream. A way to explore the future, it seems. I am the key to a world beyond space, traveling through time with haste, blank space.
This one's a really hard one because I needed 2 certain letters to fit the overall answer that has 10 letters. And nothing really, no real words started with it. So this is what the AI came up with, and I'm not a huge fan of this particular one. But
ISP?
No.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of this one either. Like, wait, what? Huh? Yeah, it even lost me. So light speed, no, not the light speed.
Darn.
It's a good try though.
Let's just say it starts with a letter that would get you extra points in Scrabble.
There's a hint.
I wish I played Scrabble before.
Quantum mechanics.
That's a long Scrabble word, but no.
Well, you said a letter.
Yes.
It starts with
I
a
know.
letter.
I did. But what doesn't show here, and this is all Serenity's fault, is there was 2 underscores to be the placeholder before that hyphen. So we're looking for 2 letters before the hyphen. Yeah, so we're not looking for a word here. We're actually looking for 2 letters that connect with the hyphen space.
In my defense, it does not have that on the message you sent me. I'm totally arguing that one.
Oh, well, that's still your fault for not assuming it.
Ha 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 ha. See, I'm innocent for once. Oh my god. That's
Let me see
where
if I
put it
can
on the calendar or
find
something.
another type of clue. Oh. All right. It definitely would appeal to people who are mathematics fans.
That's totally Cyril.
Yeah. I'm thinking he's the only one that's going to know about the tensor of hyperspaces here.
Lost me.
Yeah. Lost myself.
I'm thinking.
Mad Hatter says Sulu. Not
Nope.
Sulu.
Two letters, Mad Hatter. 2 letters.
Bunny said 3.141596.
We're getting better. Funny Toro
Getting
answered
closer.
with 2 letters, but no.
Is it no?
No, it is not.
No. That's what I said. No.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. No.
If you've been following along, though, and you've been taking the first 2 letters of each previous answer, you'll almost be towards forming a word that we've used many a time. And then that can help you figure out these 2 letters, because you'd be like, well, I have 6 letters. What are the 2 letters that could come next in the 10-letter word?
See, the problem is, like, all of the things that I'm looking at like hyperspace,
Is it pH?
interspace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, if I had to read this, I would never ever get it. But it's the best Ultron came up with after about 30 minutes of playing with it. It seems to confirm it's a thing people will know, but I think we kind of gave it away by our transmission clue, which, let me find it and read it. Maybe that will help people.
Is it MySpace?
It is not.
I just say
Hi, Tom. Let us see. When was this one released? Okay, I found it. So what we put as an extra clue was yesterday's riddle was quite the yes-no type, wasn't it?
Yes space, YE space.
Not PO, Mikhail. You guys are getting closer, sort of.
No space.
Nope.
Dang.
Yeah. So what Serenity put there, that's helpful to people, I guess. But now people caught on it's 2 letters.
Right.
It's definitely not something common. I have watched tons of sci-fi and never heard this term. So,
Hey,
Adina
what
knows.
is it? Come on,
Is he going to share?
I know, and I'm not telling you. Neener.
He just wants to see if we know.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I've
Like
got
that
no
game show is,
idea.
Are you smarter than a 3rd grader or something?
All I can remind you of is it's kind of a yes-no thing.
Yes, no thing. I'm confused.
Oh, Funny Toro is not too far away.
So close.
Nope. Cyril, you guys are all like on the
I'll check the screen, Keith.
Let's see. Oh, Medina did get it.
Yes, Medina
I kept
has it.
saying yes, no. So apparently YN space is a thing and is a mathematical theory. So yeah, it was a really hard one. And that one I think people had to come up with by knowing the previous ones and just seeing what letters fit for the 10-letter word.
Nope. And yes, Medina did win. Congrats, Medina.
Mhm.
Well done. So yeah, jump to the
Open your
Discord.
ticket to yourself, Medina.
Well done.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I am going to have to hop off for a few. Like I
Okay.
said, you should have Jason joining you shortly. And
Okay.
I trust in you all to carry on and do whatever you like.
Oh, party begins. All right.
I'm going to come back. There's no more project, no more sale. Everything's been given away.
Treasury's gone.
Yeah. But I will try to make this
Nobody's
call.
wearing shirts.
Oh, that's a
Well,
scary
now-
thought right there.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
That was all a good time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So
all
we
right,
got one
guys.
more riddle.
So have fun and don't do anything I wouldn't do, which basically lets you do whatever you want.
Perfect. Yeah, there's like no limits there. All right. Just don't call the cops. We're good. Okay. So we got one more riddle. We'll go through that, and we won't give one away for that. But if you can get the master answer, I will talk Keith into giving away an NFT on that one there. But before we do that, I want to cover a couple things here real quick, guys. So first of all, for the private round, let's go show this real quick. There is still 8,183 USDC worth of Nexus on the table. So Space Mavericks, if you're there, you still got a chance at them. The other thing I want to bring up is the Pillars community. And a lot of the people here, we've got a poker game going. And I want to see you bonks play poker. Now, for some reason, I think that's just going to be comical. How do you even focus small enough to play poker, man? How does that work?
I don't know, man. I haven't played poker in a while. I used to play a lot when I was like 18 or 19 on like PokerStars and different websites like that, but I fell off for a while. And yeah, it sounds like Keith's going to be pretty good, Cyril too. So I'm just going to try to bedazzle them with bullshittery and hopefully confuse them.
Perfect. I love it. So now, for those who don't know, you can go in here and mint an NFT for $5 a piece for whichever protocol you want to support. Now, Bonks, help me out here. Now, part of this goes to, like for yours, that goes to the Animal Sanctuary. Is that correct? Or how does that work if people do buy this?
So I actually don't know. I haven't agreed to anything yet for the NFT side of things. Well, because I'm like super cautious as like I'm not part of a project or anything, and I don't ever want to come off as a salesperson out here because I have like a very big separation as like an analyst and a reporter, interviewer, and I don't ever want people to think I'm trying to sell them anything. Right. I want them to make their own decisions and all that. I just want to lay out the information. So even with an NFT that acts as like a pass to a poker game, like I don't have time to like dig into all that. So whatever happens, I will probably like just tell them to put it towards whoever the big winner is or whatever. Also, if I have a stake in any of these projects and I'm selling NFTs and it comes back around to benefit me, then I legally in the United States, man, I just don't want to get screwed over. Even in these like, this is like such like a edge case. I really don't think there's anything to worry about. But if anybody buys the NFTs from there under my name, I'm just gonna tell them like, put it towards whoever wins or whatever.
Perfect. Okay.
And if anybody wants to donate to the Animal Sanctuary, you just donate directly, right? I don't want to get it kind of muddy the waters with the nonprofit accounting because I don't want the IRS to come and like, get weird on us. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely. So
yeah.
Let's see. Mad Hatter. What's this? You bunks were just happy to have his energy as part of the game. There we go. So
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mad Hatter's from the Pillars community who's setting this up, and a great community. I absolutely love them. I'm in there multiple times a day, AMAs, get a lot of awesome information. These are some great guys to go listen to. just like you bonks, just like a lot of these people that you've seen on here so far today, and people are going to keep coming in and out. And we're all really trying to give the best information we can. But keep in mind, we're just humans. So you know what? Don't listen to me. Don't listen to the guys below me. Don't listen to anybody else. Especially don't listen to Bob at the water cooler. That guy didn't know shit. So make your own decisions. Do your own due diligence. Never just FOMO into anything. Absolutely know what you're getting into. And you know what? If it doesn't feel right, that's fine. There's always new projects coming out. Me personally, almost all of these that are on the screen, I've participate in or am a member of because I believe in the community. I believe in the project itself, but still don't listen to my advice. And I think that's what any good content creator will tell you. Never, ever listen to me. I'm just human. I make mistakes. And you know what? This is what I do for a living. I come in here, I talk, I share my opinions. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it wrong. It's mine. So, do your own due diligence always. That's the biggest piece of information I think any of us can give you. But I can tell you that.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
And everybody's got different styles as content creators. Like, I'm cool with basically anybody's style as long as they're not tricking people. So like, I love your style, which is all about education, sharing like the stuff that you're doing that you think's cool and everything like that. I think that's fantastic. And, I love to see other content creators kind of following suit and really focusing on education right now when it's needed the most. And I know Mad Hatter and his community are the exact same way. They're all about educating DeFi users to protect them, essentially teach them how to protect themselves and limit their risk out here and allow them to keep having fun in these DeFi projects without getting wrecked and ruining their lives and then coming out swinging, essentially.
Absolutely. So yeah, definitely. For me personally, I buy into these because one, I want to see the table. I want to win that. And we will get Mad Hatter or one of Mon Pillars back on here to kind of give us a rundown on it again, because I truly don't know all the details. I'm not going to lie to you. But I did go through and I did mint one of each of the ones that I believe in. So if we go through, this is just my opinion, not advice. Of course, Nexus War, got one minted there. Of course, you bonks, I had to mint one. I borrowed $5 from the neighbor kid. And of course, Only Burns, my other favorite degen, had to get one there because, yeah, I believe in the Cyro and his team, and I believe in what they're building, and I think it's a great protocol. And so, yeah, these are just some of my opinions, but really, I only had $15 to my name at the time, so I'll mint more, but that's all I had. So, yeah, that is one of the things there.
It's a good lineup.
It really is. It's a great grouping of people, a great community. And so let's check the burn board real quick because we were just talking about Only Burns. So right now it looks like Parrot is winning, followed by Sphere, then Only Burns. Okay, that would be a cool one if we burnt straight to there. Sorry, I was not here so I can laugh at him. MDB, Coyote Swap. I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to talk to Cyro about it. It's like, hey, dude, you got somebody on here with just contract address. Coyote, BK Swap, Great Finance, EMP, Dorfi, Vericord, and Titano. So now keep in mind, guys, you can vote for any protocol on any blockchain. And it's really pretty simple. You jump in here, you pick which blockchain you want, type in their contract address and the amount of Only Burns you want to burn. And that's it. Voting is super simple. So if you're part of this protocol, you already know, but the voting is up, it's live, it's ready to rock. And it's one that I personally believe in, but do your own research. See if it's right for you. Back to Pillars. Yes, love them to death. And Nexus War, of course. We're here at the Nexus War party. Now, I've been putting this off because, Dino, I know you're just waiting, and I didn't want to give it away too quickly. So we have another riddle, but somebody jumped to the end. But we're not going to show that yet on camera. We're going to do the last riddle before we jump to the end. Okay, so I can't let him steal my thunder. I got to do it. Let's see. Okay. I like this one. Okay. So riddle number 5. And yes, Dino, you already got the answer. So you win the NFT, just to let you know. That's official. Dino is the winner of the NFT for the grand prize. But I believe there's also, Dino, if you go in the Discord, there's something in there for that grand prize answer too. So you might go check that one out while we're going through this. So let's see, are you guys smarter than a third grader? Okay. Codes, passwords, and locks I crack. From the shadows, I do hack. To break the rules, I have no lack. Who am I?
It's a who question? We're asking who?
Yeah, who?
Who? Yeah. Who am I?
Who?
Now, if nose itches, sorry. So looking behind me, I'm a gamer, and actually the screenshot behind this riddle is of a very, very old game. One of the first renditions of its game that I enjoyed playing that was a different style of gameplay. Maybe that's a hint.
Could you tell us what the name of the game is?
No, that would kind of give it away.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's a good try, though, man. I'll give you an A for effort on that one. That was good.
I just play a lot of games too, but I don't recognize this one. Maybe I'm too young for it.
It could be because I mean, this was back in. God, I would have to look. I'd have to look it up. We'll look it up after we go through the answer here. If anybody comes,
Kind of looks like an Assassin's Creed or like Skyrim.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Assassin's Creed at first, but then I kind of had a closer look, and I don't think it is.
Go back a little further. Because this is a screenshot out of the game.
Oh boy, I feel stupid. Like, I bet answer is simple, but just feel like you're a bit stupid when you can't get it.
Let's see, Funny Churro says key. Nope, not key.
Huh. Yeah, he thinks it's Assassin's Creed.
Nope,
that's like the most
Assassin's
obvious.
Creed.
It looks.
It's along the same lines because Assassin's Creed is one of those where, unlike a first-person shooter, something like that, you go in, you just devastate everybody. This was a game based on not being detected and being a sneaky assassin.
Thief? Is it Thief?
Like Thief.
Yes, Thief. Congratulations, you bonks. It is Thief.
I remember that game, dude. Excuse my language. I love that game, bro. I remember that. Me and my brother loved that game. You sneaking around in the shadows and stuff, and it had like your detection level and everything. Yeah, dude, that was great. And I'd be like hiding up in like the rafters and stuff and jumping down and like killing dudes. Man, that game was great.
It was ahead of its time, and this is back when the graphics were not all that great and stuff. But yeah, it was a very unique one because everything was an MMORPG or a first-person shooter or something. This was the first one where you didn't want to be detected, and so it was a really cool concept when it came out.
Yeah, no, I actually do remember this from when I was younger. I'm probably one of the younger guys here, but yeah, no, that actually is familiar.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
good one. And if I get that NFT, I will actually give it away in my giveaway that's coming up. So
yeah, I'll post my wallet address and then you can just send it there.
Actually, unfortunately, see, there wasn't a giveaway for this riddle, but this was the last two letters of the master answer, and somebody jumped ahead on the master answer and already answered that. So we were doing this one simply for fun. Okay, Michael says, "Yeah, Thief." Now I remember. Yeah, exactly. So,
what a good
if
game.
anybody else hasn't been looking in chat or anything, did you figure out what the master answer is?
Neurosynth. Sorry, am I allowed to say it?
Yes, you're totally allowed.
Yeah.
Because Dino answered it like 5 minutes ago. We're totally good.
Oh, okay.
So yes.
Good job, Dino. Good job.
Good job. Congratulations, Dino. So Dino, open a ticket. Let him know, and I'll let Keith know that yes, you got the master answer for Neurosynth. And yeah, hop in the Discord and congratulations. So
how'd you come up with that? I feel like I've only heard that word once in my life.
Same.
Actually, I didn't. This is entirely on Keith and the Nexus War protocol. Apparently, this is going to play a part in the future lore and the growth of the protocol. So there's hinted at storyline, possibly anime. I mean, there could be a lot of aspects they're talking. And I know that Keith and the founders have some good connections within a lot of different areas within the anime and within the actual AAA gaming space. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be coming out.
That's really cool. I'm all about games and animation, things like that. So that's super exciting.
Absolutely. So yes, that was fun. Congratulations, Dino. So good job. Okay, we made it through the littles. Let's go see where the scoreboard sits so far. That's what I want to bring up.
Let's see that.
Okay. Private pre-sale round, and we have a total of 8183. Let's see if anybody's been buying since then. Survey says still 8183.
I think it's people that are coming back from work now that's going to be like emptying the rest of it out.
Oh yeah, they're gonna start cleaning house because you figure that time zone's gonna hit. They're like, oh my god. We had several people saying, "Can it hold for 3 hours?" I don't know.
No, it should be all right. But I think
yeah.
it's going to be sold out in the next 24 hours for sure. Well, even less, I guess. Like 5-6 hours.
Yep. And now technically, it's not. We're not supposed to start round 2 or tier 2 until tier 1 clears out, because nobody would buy at a higher price. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, it'll sell out before tier 1 begins, which will be 23 hours from now. Is when tier 2 will start.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for any of us just joining and has no idea what we're talking about, I want to give this a quick breakdown here. So if you're part of the Nexus War community, and if you earn the role of Space Maverick, then you're whitelisted. There's 140 locked in the contract whitelist Space Maverick roles. So only for those Space Mavericks, for the next 5 days, it's going to be broken down in private rounds. Now, today was tier 1. The price was 0.0075, and you could buy a maximum of $107 worth for the first hour of the private round. Now, after that hour has expired, which, as you can see today, it has. Right, there's your timer. Now, whatever's left on the table from the other Space Mavericks can purchase whatever they want left. Okay, so that's how it's going to work. And then tomorrow at the same time, it'll start at a price of 0.008, and they can purchase a max allocation for that 1 hour of 171 USDC. After that hour goes by, they can clear off whatever else is on the table. Now, keep in mind, Space Mavericks, that if you purchase these, 50% are locked and staked until the end of Season 1. And that's when they will become unlocked and be airdropped directly to your wallet. So if you're trying to get a certain amount of allocation, make sure you're purchasing double what you want to utilize for Season 1. Because the other half will be locked until the end of Season 1. Okay? Did I cover that for everybody? Everybody on the same page?
Yeah, all clear now.
Okay. Oh, good. I always wonder. I start talking.
So just to clarify, you said there is a vesting period for half of the private sale tokens, right?
Correct. 50% will be vested until the end of Season 1, when those tokens will be directly airdropped to that wallet.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
It's really a great concept, because somebody can't get into the private round, and as soon as that hour goes by, just clean everything, and then the next day just dump them. And so it's a great protection mechanism within their protocol.
That's awesome.
That's good.
So
I would buy more if I had more funds available.
Yeah, honestly, me too as well. I wanted to ask. I see you got those Hot Wheels in the background, and I want to know like what year they're from.
Okay, so I'm going to give you guys a private look in Serenity's world. You guys ready for this?
Yeah, I'm interested. I really like the background.
So
yeah, the background is cool.
Of course, I got my bat signal.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
And let's see, it's panned that way. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
My wife
those.
actually collects Hot Wheels for me. And if you notice, they go all the way around across
wow.
the border of my room.
That is so cool.
Swing back. Sorry, I'm making you dizzy.
That's so funny.
They go all the way down, and literally across our bedroom and stuff, we have Hot Wheels all the way around everything. And it's crazy because, she keeps finding them. And I love Batman. I think he's the best superhero out of all, between him and Iron Man. So I've got a lot of Batmobiles, different things there. I've got a lot of classic cars, Camaros. It's got me a Kit Knight Rider.
Ooh, nice. Classic right there.
Yeah, I mean, some beautiful cars. I'm a car nut. So,
yep.
69 Coupe Camaro. And so,
That's
nice. She keeps coming home every week or so. I was like, here's a couple more cars. And it's like, do I have that one already? She's like, I don't know. I'll sort it out eventually.
Do you have any like really old packs, like some from early 2000s or anything like that?
Honestly, I have no idea. I'm one of those where I like them, I enjoy them. As far as the age or the era, I really don't know.
Okay.
I do have some of the micro machines back from the 80s. I bought it at a garage sale.
Damn.
Yeah, it's still in the original packaging and everything else. So
wow.
I'm very eclectic in the world, as you can tell. I
Yeah.
bit of this, bit of that.
Yeah.
That's super cool. I like it. I've
Thank you.
I've seen actually some other people collect like Hot Wheels, but they're like super specific about like, you know, the years that they're buying them, and like, yes, there's some real collectors out there. I'm into cards, so I got like probably over 1,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards and a couple hundred Pokemon cards. So
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. And yeah, I'm one of those. I kind of collect everything. It's whatever at that point in time in my life. I mean, I've got I love Robert Jordan. Two of my kids are named after his characters. He's an author, fantasy books, and I've got every one of his books personally signed by him. Met him back.
No way.
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah. Met him
That's
in the
a
mid
little-
'90s.
I'm a book collector. That's what I collect. That's super cool. I've got the Robert Jordan books, especially the like the Wheel of Time, I think. And
Yep.
That's awesome. You got them all signed, man. My wife would think that's super
Up until
cool.
the-
She's really into those books.
Yeah, up until the last two where he passed away and Brandon Sanderson had to finish them off. But yeah, I actually went to a book signing up in Vancouver, Washington.
Hey.
Sorry, Vancouver, Canada at the time.
Yeah.
I was living in Washington and went up there. It was right after book 8, I think it was. And literally bought them all out. And yeah, got a couple pictures with Robert Jordan standing there, and just cool
Nice.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever come back up to Vancouver, I'll come meet you.
Absolutely, buddy. I'd love to. Yeah, I used to live in
100%.
Bellingham for 8 years, and I loved it, and spent a lot of time up in Vancouver.
Nice. Yeah, I was born and raised in Vancouver. I live more northwestern now in like Kelowna area, but yeah, that's where I was born, was Vancouver. And then I lived in Squamish, which is just like 45 minutes way up northeast a little bit, like by Whistler, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep, I know all those ones.
Yeah.
Absolutely, buddy.
That's where I used to be.
So, coolness. Okay, so now you bunks, you said you wanted to do some giveaways of some kind. So fill us in, brother.
I
What do
do.
you got going here?
Well, I am going to be giving away 4 of the Siege. Well, 4 NFTs, 2 Siege box, and 2 of the Gearbox NFTs. So I believe that's $100 a piece. So that's going to be about a $400 giveaway, and I'm going to do it $100 per person. So I'm going to give away 4 of those $100 NFTs, and I'm going to switch it up. As you know, you're an OG in my community, and you've been around long enough to know that I'm always refining the giveaway process to prevent scammers, but allow as many people that are real people to get in fairly and have a fair chance at it and everything. So I'm going to be doing the Yabonks community giveaways. I know a lot of you guys are members in there, and we've got quite a few members, and it's great. It's like $5 a month, super low barrier to entry, but it keeps out like the horde of scammers that just like enter a million times into these things. And that way I can keep the giveaway open for like a week or so, and it won't get flooded by bots or people with way too much time on their hands trying to take $100 away from our community. And so, yeah, right now we've probably got 10 or 20 people entered. If you are trying to get into this giveaway contest, like I said, it's $400 up for grabs worth of these NFTs. Go to discord.gg/yabonks. So that's my Discord server. If you want to put it up on the screen, Serenity, so people can, here, I can actually type it in here too. Oh, you're fast. Yeah, there you go. So go in there. There is a channel called it's called Giveaway-Nexus War. So I'm going to leave it open for probably the whole private. I'm basically going to leave it open until launch date, once the exploration phase starts. And then, so that way as many people can get into it, can learn about what it is before they end up with these things. Because, you know, it's good to be like, oh man, if I win this, what am I going to do with it? And there's a lot of things you can do with it, even with the Gearbox and the Siegebox NFTs. In my AMA with Keith, we went through like multiple strategies. If you just had a Siegebox, there are like 20 different ways you could play it in order to potentially make a buck on it. You know what I mean? You could hold it, and then as everybody's going through the exploration phase, maybe somebody needs a certain piece of gear to complete their set. right? And if they get the full set, they'll get an extra boost, which can potentially allow them to find more cash on the planets or the sphere, right? So if you have a really rare gear or siege box NFT, you can either, like the Pokemon cards that we were just talking about here, you know, those Pokemon cards, you can keep them in the package, right? So Jacob, you probably have some Pokemon cards still in the package, right? And if you open it up, there might be a Charizard in there, a holographic worth $100,000, or I don't know what they're going for these days. People are crazy, right? Like,
nuts.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, one of the strategies with the gear boxes or the siege box NFTs, you don't open it up right away. You hold on to it until people in the chat are saying, man, I'm so close to having this full set to get that boost. Does anybody have this? I'll buy it off of them. And you can say, well, I've got a gear box that's unopened. There's a good likelihood that I have that final piece of gear you're looking for. I'll sell it to you for X amount of dollars, and you could sell it at a markup. They'll probably want to buy it, and then they'll open it up themselves, and they might get that thing. They might get something else, and they might resell it. Who knows? They might use it for an extra boost anyway. Or you can open it, and if you see that you have that rare piece of gear that everybody's trying to get to complete their set, then you really have negotiating power and could sell it for, instead of like the $100 that maybe somebody would mint it for initially, maybe you sell it for $500. Maybe there's somebody who'd pay that at that point if you're the only person with it willing to give it up. So there are multiple ways to play that, and that's not even having a jump ship. If you have a jump ship yourself and you're a player in the game, you can apply that gear to your ship, get the exploration boost, or if it's a weapon, you can apply the siege box NFT, get the weapon boost, and then go out and attack people and try to get the spheres. So a lot of ways you can play just the gear and siege box NFTs, or you could just sell it right off the bat for $100, right? Like put it on the marketplace or mark it up, whatever, and see what happens. So that's how that's going to go. And the reason I say all that stuff is because it might not seem apparent how many options you have with just like a piece of gear. And Keith and I broke it down for so long in our AMA, like, man, you could do this with it and that with it. And then he's talking about like every season, you can take your old gear if you're still holding it, and you can scrap it for parts and build a different piece of gear with potential like modifiers and bonuses and stuff for doing so. So it's like at the end of the season, that's not worthless. It's still going to have value and get every season going forward. Anyway, so a lot of cool things about that. And that's why I like to sometimes leave these giveaways open for like a week, not only to let more people hear about it and enter into it, but also because then people can do their own research and be like, if I win this, what am I going to do? And if you're in the Yabonks community giveaways, there's a really good chance you're going to win one of these contests. Like last giveaway, I think we had 10% chance of winning. Like that was crazy. So it's like, that's what's cool about limiting the giveaways to like people who are really serious about this stuff. Those people had a 10% chance of winning $100 3 times. That's insane for any kind of giveaway, odds like that. And the people who win basically get a whole year worth of that $5 per month fee, plus an extra $50 in their pocket on top of that. And then they can potentially win more giveaways. I do multiple a month worth hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars. Like last month, I was doing thousands of dollars in giveaways, and this month I'm almost over 1,000. So yeah, I love these giveaways, man. Keith was super generous with $400 worth of the NFTs. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So the way right now, I'm gonna modify it. Like I told you, I'm doing permutations to find the most effective way to make the giveaways as secure as possible, as fair as possible, but also as accessible as possible. Because a lot of people who do really big giveaways, they do it in like closed groups, and most of them have a high barrier of entry. I want to do a very low barrier of entry. It's still very effective. More people can get in and have fun with it. But at the same time, I still want people who like the Gleam.io giveaways. I really like the Gleam giveaways, but oh my gosh, I spent so much time filtering through the already filtered results to try to filter out scammers and find people who are entering in like 20 times, right? With different accounts. And man, like one person can have 100 times more entries than a normal person could in a Gleam giveaway potentially, and their likelihood of winning is like so high. It's like it's not fair, right? So what I'm doing is like super low barrier of entry to get into all the giveaways. You also get behind the scenes stuff to like YouTube. Like we've got a whole community of influencers in there sharing how to build a YouTube channel and do business out here in this space in a responsible way. And we share trading tips and all that stuff. It's not a call group or anything. It's nothing like that, but like it's a great community. The way I'm going to do this with the Gleam.io stuff, I'm going to launch a Gleam giveaway for this. And what I'm going to do is I'll let anybody enter into the Gleam giveaway like normal, like I used to. People can try to gamify it. I don't care really. Whoever wins the Gleam giveaways will get entered in to the members only contest for this giveaway. So if they win, whoever wins the Gleam giveaway gets entered into the Wheel of Fortune. So if we have like only 20 names on the wheel and that person who wins on the Gleam contest isn't a member of the community, they'll end on that wheel as well. And they'll have that 5 to 10% chance or whatever it ends up being of winning, which is like unreal odds. So it's a way to get everybody able to participate for free if they want, but then also the members who are paying to have exclusive access to the giveaways aren't getting totally washed out and unfairly done in terms of probabilities of winning. And whoever wins the Gleam giveaway just gets added to the wheel. So then for that moment in time, they get to experience the exclusivity of the Yabonks community and for the potential rewards. So
I like it.
So
that's a good thing.
Yeah,
it's having multiple ways to do that and keeping an eye on it. So it's great. You've opened it up to a couple of different ways. And yeah, these things are great. And I was just running through some of the NFTs over here on the side, guys. So the gearboxes here. So there's 6 gearboxes, right? And so now each of these on the gearboxes, these are going to be utilized during the exploration phase. So now the way the whole game is going to play is once it launches, everyone who has a jump ship can plan out that exploration. And that runs, if I remember right, for 48 hours. And that's when at the end of that time frame is when all the reveals will happen. So, okay, that's when you went down to each planet, you explored, you got your USDC caches, or you got your Nexus spheres. Now, not every exploration is going to win something, but some of these USDC caches are up to $5,000. So that's a pretty good win right there. And of course, all the Nexus spheres will go out. All the caches will go out during the exploration phase. And at that point in time, you can either hold on to your Nexus sphere, you can try to get others during the battle phase, which will happen for the next 3 weeks. And that's when literally everybody's fighting over those 5 Nexus spheres. And if you get all 5 Nexus spheres, you get the grand prize of $250,000 if the project sells out. So a good chunk of change. And so at that point in time, you can trade Nexus spheres, you can game it a lot of different ways, and there's a lot of different theories. So it's really pretty exciting. Now, each of these gearboxes gives you a boost during that exploration phase. So you've got the solar cell. There's 720 available of those. Hyperion cells, 480. As you can see, they become more and more rare, and they give you more and more boost. So the more you can gear up your ship before exploration, the more likely you are to come out with some USDC or the Nexus spheres. And so that's when these gearboxes come into play, and these are going to sell for, was it $100 a piece, or is it down 75? I forget.
When I did our AMA, it was $100 for the NFTs. If they lowered the price for those since then, I'm not sure.
Okay, and Keith left us alone, so we're probably screwing it up. So
a month ago, it was $100 for the NFTs, right? So unless they changed that, I'm not sure. But so I'm assuming there's still $100. I don't know. He sent me some notes about things that have changed since then, and he doesn't have that on there. So
I'm sure it's in here, and I can find it real quick. Long story short,
I think the exploration phase is 72 hours, I believe.
Is it 72 hours? Okay.
I think so.
See, this is what happens when you leave a bunch of content creators alone, unsupervised. We screw shit up all over the place.
That's why I love AMAs, because, man, when I do my in-depth reviews, I end up putting in so much more time because I don't want to get things wrong and give out bad information. So it takes so much longer for me to do in-depth reviews than an AMA where I just like, I learn everything I can so I can direct the interview in a really good way. But I always know that the founder there will have, they're the end all be all of that information and can, you know, always make sure you're getting the right info.
That's when conversion 50% of NFT holders is only particular NFTs that qualify for that or
So
on which section?
I think that means jump ships and planets.
Yes, correct. Jump ships and planets is where you're getting that distribution. Now, the jump ships, there's two different factors here. So let's run through those real quick. So, so jump ship holders receive equal share of 40% of any and all profits investment fund generates in perpetuity, so long as they continue to hold the S1 jump ship NFT. Your sole discretion. Okay, so that's the jump ships. They get 40%. The planet owners get a 2% per planet. So that's where your 50% comes in. 40% goes to all the jump ship holders, but planets there's only 5, and each planet gets 2% total. So that's 10% there plus the 40 gives you your 50%. That's how that breaks down. Does that make sense, Mikhail? Okay. I hope we broke that down right. And yes, Dino, thank you. It's 10,000 Nexus per NFT. So depending on the price you get them at is where we come up with that $100. So if you go with the public price of the 1 cent per token, yes, it's $100. But if you're buying them now in the private round, you could get them for as cheap as $75. So that's when it's really good to get in on the private round, get as many Nexus as you can to get your gearboxes at a 25% discount. You could turn right around. Yeah, you could turn right around, sell it back at public price, and make a 25% boost, $25 per siege box or gearbox. So it really depends on your gamification theory, which way you want to go with this.
Mm-hmm. And you could also kind of arbitrage that situation if you could if you got in at that first round for that, 75 cents on the dollar, and then if you're worried about like illiquid NFT market, you could always kind of cut to the front of the line by saying, all right, I bought it for $75. How about I sell it for 90 and I pocket 15, right? So there's opportunities there because people are going to be like, well, I want to buy a siege box or a gearbox NFT when the game starts. And this guy's offering it for $10 off right off the bat. So those are going to be sold. Those are going to sell out first. The people who are arbitraging that situation. That's what I see as an opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
So
this is great. Tune into the Serenity Your Bonk show where we're going to teach you how to break the project and how to front run everything. Oh yeah, this is great. We are gamification masters.
Yeah. We're like biological MEV bots, and that's like maximum extractable value bots, like the ARB bots that you see messing with dexes and sandwich bots that try to front run your transactions on dexes and things like that. Flash loan bots, stuff like that. Maximum extractable value MEV bots.
There you go.
And blockchain Web3 programmers will know what I'm talking about.
See, I'm not a programmer, but what I know is that you and I spend so much time digging into a project. And for those who don't know, Yabonks is my mentor. He's on this side, that way. Man is awesome. Taught me a ton of getting into the space and stuff. And what I learned is that what you see on camera, that 15, 20-minute video, really took 20 to 30 hours worth of research, worth of the breakdown, worth of homework, because we have to fully comprehend it all the way through. And during that time, we come up with strategies. We come up with, okay, what's the most secure way? What's the quickest way to return your investment? What's the best way you could get out of it or in it? And what is the risk factor there? We have to do all of this behind the scenes to really be able to present this information to you. And so we get some very unique perspectives, all those hours of digging. So just like we're going through here on the gamification. Well, what if I did this? And what if I did that? How about I play it this way? And we could play it that way. It really gets very interesting. So we've had a lot of oh, sorry, Reno. Okay. So Reno, we'll catch you back here in 15, brother.
See ya. See ya, Artem.
So we get some very unique perspectives. Not saying they're right. Please understand, we are the last two people you want to be listening to because we are degens through and through to the core. What we do have is a whole lot of time and a whole lot of camera time talking about it. And we're dumb enough to have very little fear of getting up here and making asses out of ourselves most days, but we have a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah. And there's something that goes into all that. Like, content creators don't have to put in a ton of time. I've seen the ones who just basically are text-to-speech robots where they start the camera and they just literally read the white paper like word for word. And I cannot watch those videos. They kill me, dude. I'm like, I'll just read the white paper myself. Yeah, I like watching people who are either interviewing the founders because the founders have special insight into their project that no one else does, or I like watching someone like you who I know has put 20, 30 hours like going through all this stuff, interviewing people, interacting in the community, and being able to give unique insight into the project that somebody else might not have unless they do that. And then also you can come up with questions that nobody else has thought about because you spent the longest amount of time thinking about this. And so that's why I think it's such a value add to have content creators who do so much research and diligence, and it can kind of help other people kind of develop the same kind of mindset and strategy. Hey, it's Keoglan. What's up, man? Yeah, your bald brother out here from the Box community. Welcome, buddy.
Welcome, buddy.
Yeah, man.
And
I respect how much work you put into your videos. I tell everybody about it because it's rare out here to see somebody who works that hard to ensure the integrity of their information and everything like that. So yeah,
thank you, brother. And I appreciate that. And I've run with yours and Sean Clark and a lot of different people who have guided me and taught me on this. And so it's like when I go into these, I will read through the white paper, but I'll like every paragraph, I'll stop. Okay, now here's what I'm taking out of this, and I'll try and break that down. And at that same time, just like going through Nexus War, I'll give you my idea of different gamification theories, different ways you can play it, what the goods, what the bads are. And I'm always going to tell you straight up, but it doesn't mean I'm right. It doesn't mean this man over here next to me is right. It doesn't mean any of us are right. We're all human. We're doing our best.
Information changes on the fly, right? Like I made that AMA a month ago, and now I'm like re-editing that 6 hours of footage to like cut out the parts that aren't relevant anymore, right? Like the BUSD, it's no longer BUSD, it's USDC, and I'm like cutting out every time Keith says BUSD. I'm cutting out like that 2 milliseconds. Footage.
Yeah, that's like for us, there's so many change. Like just the littlest things can affect so much, especially just the BUSD change. Because like all of our infographics were already made, like everything's already complete, good to go. And it's like, all right, now we have to go back, go through everything again, and ensure that it's like not gonna say BUSD anymore. It has to be USDC. Like, it's a lot of work.
Right.
It is. And it can be tough. And at the same time, that's why I think it's important. For me personally, I like to go through the white paper and show that, yes, I am reading it, I'm going through it, but then to redefine it and to explain it, because some of them, like collective finance, it's a very wordy white paper, very informative, but some of those words I had to look up. I'm like, what the hell does that even mean, man? So I think as a content creator, part of our job is to look at these protocols, to bring you the good stuff, to verify the community is solid, the founders are solid, and they've got a solid business plan. And if not, we shouldn't even cover it. But once we do that, we need to take those technical papers, we need to understand them completely, and then to deliver them to somebody, even if they don't know all these technical terms. We've got to put them in a term they can comprehend and then they can get behind. Because if they have to go look in a dictionary on what we're saying, we're probably not doing our jobs right. That's just my perception.
That's like the easiest way to add value as a content creator is education. And that's what people are coming out here watching YouTube videos for. They're trying to get education and they're trying to get leads, right? They want leads on new projects. And once they have that, they want the education to be able to properly participate in those projects if that's what they want to do. And that's why I appreciate how much research and time you put into all this stuff. Like your Zero to Hero series, so educational. Everybody who comes out here and is new should watch that whole series through. And it's like a year's worth of getting wrecked in DeFi. Like, and you can watch a day, like it's good stuff. Yeah.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And yeah, that's one of those where we're trying to educate and teach and guide, because I think this is amazing space. We've got some awesome protocols like Nexus War here.
I have returned.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I see the Supreme Commander has come back to us. All right.
You guys lost a few people.
Gosh, I take so many notes like of DeFi stuff. Like this is probably like over 100 little pieces of paper. I carry around this thing in my pocket, dude. Whenever I'm out here learning this stuff, I've got this little thing, and I'm just always taking notes. Anyway, Keith, welcome back. How did your meeting go?
Yes,
how did it go? Well. It went well. It went very quick. There's some alpha I'm not allowed to announce about it that's dropping tomorrow. But it has nothing to do with Nexus War. But I will say I can tease that a certain animal might be acquiring something from a certain celebrity that's pretty massive. That's all I can say, I guess. But it'll be world news tomorrow, so you guys will.
I look on the screen and me and Yabonks have the same look. Like, okay,
what does that mean?
We're the puzzle masters. We must find the answer.
Yeah. How'd it go? Did Jason hop on or?
He did not. He never showed. Went good. We went back through the last riddle, and of course, somebody jumped ahead and got the master answer before we even made it through.
Who was that culprit?
Who was that masked man? Was that Dino, I believe? I gotta scroll back up. I believe it was Dino. Am I right? Somebody help me.
Yeah. Well, Dino seems like a pretty smart guy. He already bought his full allocation to get that surprise NFT. Not surprising he figured out the whole riddle then.
He did. So yeah, we went through that. We got that. We ran back down through how exactly the private round works. Listed all through there. We touched back on Only Burns, the cover board there. We went back through the pillars on the NFTs there. We realized that Alex has no idea what's going on with the poker party. He's just going to show up and have fun. Yeah. So I got a good odds there.
I already predict he's going to have no idea what he's doing and he's going to take me out.
Oh, he's got a shades. Look at that. Bonks has got the shades rocking it.
I show no emotion. No, that's I'm an open book. You're gonna be like, oh, he's got something in his hands.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I like not being on camera when I'm playing pokers. I cannot do the expressionless face. I just don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna duck out for a quick second.
All right, Hey Keith, we had a question while you were gone. The exploration phase, is that 72 hours still?
Yeah, it's one single window. Okay. It's a one-time event. The 72 hours is to prepare. So you can literally spend 1 minute preparing, right? You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to play during that 72 hours. You don't have to do anything. But you have 72 hours to set whatever you want to set. If you want to buy gear and equip it, you want to trade for gear, whatever you want to do, pick how many times you're going to explore. You do all that in that window. And then it closes for everybody, and for everybody, the results are generated on chain with Chainlink, and everybody sees the results of their exploration. Hopefully they get a sphere, maybe they get some USDC caches, or they end up with some planetary dirt. I thought about maybe we'll even make that a POAP, so they get like hey, I participated, I explored, I got some dirt, and who knows, if you have that POAP, maybe in the future there'll be a perk for it, right?
That'd be cool. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, we were talking about strategies if someone were to win a Gearbox NFT or a Siege Box NFT, and we got really into that on our AMA. And I was sharing those strategies with the viewers and with Serenity, saying, you can like not open it, and somebody who's trying to complete a set might buy your mystery box if it's not open yet, thinking, hey, maybe I can get this, and you can sell it a markup because of that. Or if you open it and you've got one of the rare ones to complete a set, and somebody's going around asking, hey, does anybody have this? Maybe you could sell that at a markup, and somebody would gladly pay whatever for it to complete their set. Now, we were asking about the exploration phase timing, because what happens if somebody has a Gearbox NFT, and maybe what if they want to sell it, but they don't sell it in that 72-hour window? What happens then?
So if it's a Siege box, those can be active during Season 1's Warfare, so there's no problem there. Now, if it's a Gearbox specifically for exploring, a couple of options. One is you do like Magic the Gathering fans and hold it and then unbox it in a year and see what happens. The other option is, if you do have any gear from Season 1, we're intending for it to be usable in Season 2. not directly, like you won't equip it, but we want to introduce crafting where you can break it down into parts, and with enough parts you can get maybe a blueprint and build a cool new item that exclusively can only come from crafting, different rarities and whatnot based on the parts put in.
Dude,
So
how
that
would
be
you
a
do
fun-
that? Would that be like your evolving NFTs that you made and like that you won those awards for like a year or two
wouldn't
ago?
be
Like,
evolving, but it would be using an old NFT mechanic called forging. So let's say you have a website and you have a couple slots, and okay, you select what items you're putting in the slot, you click forge, it'll burn those and then just deliver you a fresh NFT. And in this
Okay.
case, there would only be so many combinations because we want the items to be defined. So it would be actually pretty simple. Like from a tech perspective, it's more on the basic end of forging than on the millions of combinations, has to dynamically generate, etc.
yeah. So instead of having like a strange looking character with all these weird attributes in a picture,
Yeah.
you'd have like a 4x4 grid. You'd have 16 final options or something that you'd have defined cases for, but you could only
Yeah.
unlock the ones beyond these initial ones by crafting, essentially, right?
Right. So maybe you have the Abunks rocket missile, and it takes component A, 2 of component B, and 3 of component C to be able to craft that, right? So it would be very well
Yeah.
defined. There wouldn't be any real wackiness going on because we want people to know if I'm making that item, this is what it gives to my explorer, to my attack, right? Because it's all about calculations and using your budget combined with that strategy. So we don't want it to be something fully random where, and also, yeah, we don't want people to get stuff that might look ridiculous and not match the rest of the consistency of the AI generated quality, right? So,
And it also helps preserve the value of that equipment in the grand scheme of the game, right? So like if you get a total, like, you know, it reduces the likelihood of you getting something so whacked out and random that it's like a dud essentially. And then maybe you spend $100 on that gearbox, but it gives you, you know, something worth nothing essentially. And if you, it's totally random, but if you have it in a defined kind of set of things that can be crafted, then you can make sure that what is crafted has around the same or potentially an increase in value, right?
yeah. So I think for this is going to be very well defined, very easy. For other projects, yeah, I love the idea that random things can come up. But it's always been a problem of quality control from the ones I've seen do it. It's never been, you know, that amazing. Unless you define all the options, and really it's still not purely random. Like you're not generating new pixels, like you're not actually changing stuff. You're just combining stuff that have rule sets that work together.
Yeah. Yep. No, I think that's really really well thought out. Much more thought out answer than I was expecting from you. So that's really cool. You put a lot of thought into that, because somebody here mentioned, oh, you know, I don't like NFT giveaways. And so we were talking like, well, okay, say you win the NFT and you just want to get your dollar value out of it. How do you do that? And we were talking through these strategies, and one of the paths in that is, well, what if you don't sell the gearbox in the 72-hour window of the start of the season? Then what do you do? And like you were saying, you can either hold on to it like a Magic the Gathering card or a Pokemon card set that you don't open until a year later, and maybe you've got like a traditional old rare item that's now worth a lot more, or you could open it up and then next season, season 2, you can use that in crafting to make something of a similar value or more, essentially, potentially. So that's good that you've thought out that whole situation, so that way the gearboxes maintain their value and it's not like a 3-day scratch off ticket and then it's done, right? If it either get it or you don't. So
and the other
option,
the other option, we're not saying this is a concrete option, but it's a possible option, is potentially there's let's say a fence, a trader, some guy in the shadow market who he will accept your old box with a fee to give you a box from the current season. So maybe there's a swap method there we can have involved. You know,
the shadow trader.
There's plenty of options on the intergalactic black market, right? So
yeah, dude, I love it, man. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Shady space
But yeah,
dealers, man.
I don't know what happened to Jason. The last message I have from him was when I hopped off, I had I'll be on in 10 to 15 minutes, and then he vanished. So hopefully he's fine. Yeah, maybe
I'm
he
sure
went
he's
looking
fine.
for
He's
a
probably
shirt and never returned. Which
It
is
could
an
be.
inside joke. Yeah, an inside joke for anyone who actually knows Jason.
yeah.
Mhm. Well, we had a couple people. I was hoping Lady Bossnet would pop in, but she just
Mhm.
messaged me, said she wasn't going to make it, unfortunately. I was looking for Mike from Brood Crypto. I thought he was going to swing in, but I haven't seen Mike anywhere yet.
I had a few people who were at work who wanted to. Pocket Aces was one who was hoping to try, but I think he was busy working. And then we had one or two other guys. And yeah, I looks like I just have a message from James Pelton, who said when will it be? So it might be a little late.
That's okay. We're still here. So we just had a pretty good sized buy go through. Was that $600 worth?
Oh, so something, yeah, I guess something went through while I was on my call then.
Nice.
300 something?
Yeah.
You know,
I think a good indicator will be after 24 hours, because then everyone around the world had a chance to see if it was in their morning or whatever time works for them, after work, before work, whatever. So yeah, it'll be, I'm still hoping we'll see this number in 24 hours be at 0, and then we'll kick off tier 2, but don't know. We're going to have to wait and see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and keep in mind, like, you limited it to 140 Space
Yeah.
Mavericks, right? Like, there are probably a lot of people just like sitting on the sidelines who didn't get into the Maverick thing because maybe they're just hearing about it in the past few days and are just gonna have to wait for the launch, like me, because I didn't get the Maverick thing because I turned it down because I have a video that's gonna publish and I don't know what effect it's gonna have on your project. As your YouTube channel grows, you never know what your videos are gonna do to something out here, man. It can send it up, it can send it down. Like, you don't know until it happens, and I don't want to be somebody kind of manipulating that for my own gain, right? So I'm just gonna play it like everybody else would after my video publishes. Get in if I get in. I gotta save up some cash. Like Serenity, I'm gonna be like, here's my $26. That's like where I'm at. So.
Well, what that means more, right? If you have only $26 and you choose to spend it with us, that's probably worth more than someone who spends $5,000 who has $1 million free.
It's true. That's a great way to look at it. And that's one thing that a lot of people
actually.
And that's one thing that a lot of people don't realize is, we hear about all these big investors. They've got 10 grand or 100 grand or whatever it is to throw in, and they make bigger money. But really, that's only like, 2-3% of the world population that can do that. I mean, the other 90 some odd percent, they've got $20. They're giving up a pizza. They're passing over lunch or something like that. They're not paying a bill. And so, you know what? It doesn't matter how much you invest. It matters that the fact that you participated, that you did your research, that you decided, hey, this is a world I want to be a part of. And that's really where me personally, Down Home Crypto, and my entire vision is to bring those people into this world, because the 3 or 5%, whatever the rich people are, they don't make the world go round. The other 90+%, that's who really makes the world go round. And you know what? I would much rather have 1,000 people putting in $10 than I would have 10 people putting in $1,000, because I can trust that mass a lot better to back me in the long run. Because those other guys, they're just in it for quick flip over. They're not going to help a protocol. They're actually going to hurt it.
We've seen that for sure with distribution. It's always been important. And if you saw a project that sold $1 million with only couple hundred holders, it's very likely that project's token tanked the minute they vested and could sell it. Whereas you have projects with 50% unique holders, and then it's a lot less harmful. So, and that goes for the NFT projects we've been in, and for many others. We used to use a threshold. If any project in the NFT space did one of these 10K mints, and they have below 30 to 40% unique holders, first of all, usually it's completely a scam and they're just buying their own supply to create FOMO. And then second, it's not going to go anywhere. Like, it's not healthy. And that turned out to be the case in pretty much all those cases. The ones that have active communities and really had people involved got closer to that like 50% unique holder mark, or at least in the 40s. So.
Okay. So let me ask you, how do you feel this is going to play once the private round hits, or not private, the public round? How do you perceive this is going to play out, and how much time will the public have to get into the Nexus protocol before the game actually starts to launch?
So the public round, the longest we're probably going to run it is 30 days. We don't want people to have to wait too long, right? Who bought in and are being patient. And then, of course, if it is running the 30 days, we'll probably do the planetary auction through, like, within it, as opposed to waiting for it to close first. Because it's also something that can spur that sale if the auction gets heated. It's a catch-22 because the auction can help the sale, but if the sale is going slow, it can hurt the auction. So you kind of have to look at it from both ways, and there's no perfect answer. I mean, we're just gonna do what we feel is the best way to go and see what happens. And our first challenge, we're still deep in our first challenge, which is getting beyond the private sale, and we have to see that before we even get into any of those other phases or plans. So
okay. So now, since we're here and we're asking questions, we might as well do it because it looks like Yabonks left. Bye, Yabonks.
Bye, Alex.
And he's gone. That's
the only way he leaves is when his internet dies.
Pretty much. Either that or we run out of coffee. One of the two.
Mm-hmm.
So now let me ask, during this private round set, is there a certain, like a soft cap that has to be hit? And do you have any fears of that being hit?
I mean, fears because of the market, yes, and because it's a different type of project. We still are pretty confident here, and hopefully it just comes in slow and steady, and that's fine. But yeah, let's say, for example, it's 100% the case if we can't sell out today and tomorrow and whatnot. That's something where I think we just probably refund everyone who bought, because there wouldn't be money there to develop everything we need to develop, to pay for marketing for the main core of the jump ship sale and the public sale. And it's not a bull market. You can't do all that grassroots style in a decent time frame and expect any success. So you have to be spending on marketing, and even then it's still difficult. So yeah, I would say we need to at least sell out tier 1, 2, 3. We really wanted to sell all 5 tiers in order to move on, because again, if it's a discount and people don't buy it, why would they pay more later? But there is something to counter that, where if it's doing well, and let's say day 4, day 5 doesn't completely sell out, we have a buffer built in. I always build in like roughly a 20% buffer, and below that we're still okay. On development, probably we overestimated it, like we always do. On marketing, we overestimated it. There's things with Certic we can save on, like for example, we don't need to audit the private sale contract anymore because it's going to be over, right? So
exactly.
No point wasting money on certain things that were in the initial budget, but they couldn't do in time. So effectively, yeah, I think if we get past day 3 to 4 nicely, we're good to go as far as continuing. And to the people that say, oh, but your private sale didn't sell out, again, it's only 140 people. And these people didn't have to really qualify, other than they came across one of the videos or they were in a community we reached out to. We didn't do a widespread. So yeah, it's very little people, and that would be the counter to, hey, your private sale didn't sell. We'll just be like, well, it was extremely small, like the people who were eligible. So
right. And like myself, not all those people that are eligible that would like to have it actually have the funds to do it. So
Yeah.
It's not necessarily that it's a bad thing or anything else. It's simply that everyone has their own situation. And so I think it's great. I think the way you did it gave everybody an opportunity, whether they're small or big. And I think going forward that, yeah, somebody does have that mentality that it's a private sale. So, it must not be good. Well, that's not the case, because like with me, I firmly believe in it. I love the protocol. But as you guys saw, I had $26, and hey, that's where it went. And
we
for
have
me,
it
that's
now.
all. Yeah, exactly. Now it's part of the Nexus War.
Gonna put it all on red and see what happens.
There you go, Mikey. Welcome, Mike.
Well,
Good to have
welcome,
you,
Mike.
buddy.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
How's it going in Coffee Land?
it's good. You guys
4
still
minutes
streaming
left.
away? 3 hours in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
still
People,
partying, brother.
people come and go. We've had Jacob and Artem, I think, since the very beginning. Serenity has
Wow.
obviously been here. Even I
Wow.
hopped out for a while, but I came back and it was still alive.
Yeah. I would have joined earlier, but between meetings, I was off picking up some of the tokens on the project. So
Aha. You might be
Luckily,
that.
I got
that
some of
fail
those.
we
So
just saw
appreciate
go
that.
through.
Nice. So you are an official Space Maverick. Congratulations.
There you go.
Salute you.
Mhm.
Man. So for those who don't know here, so Mike, tell us about yourself. Tell us about Bird Crypto, buddy, because you're one place that I believe has solid information. I love being there and I love being part of the community. So, let's give you the stage for a couple minutes. Let's let
Yeah,
you
appreciate
tell
that.
your
I wish
story,
I had
brother.
my cam on this system, but I don't. So I'm Mike over at Brood Crypto, Brood DeFi. We're just a community server that likes to review good projects, good and bad. There's bad projects out there. A lot of people have been rugged. So we're just a community server that likes to watch out for each other, talk about the good and the bad of DeFi, and Nexus looking like one of the good ones, and we're all excited about it. But yeah, we're just there for the community, people watching out for other people, from all these rugs that are happening, and it's common these days, and we got to watch out for the good projects, and that's what we're there for. So.
Absolutely. And and that's one of those things is right now, especially in the bear market, I'm finding that finding those good projects is really tough because it's one of those either everybody knows about it or nobody knows about it. So let me ask you, when you started diving into Nexus War and you met Keith and the team and stuff, what was your first impression?
Well, really, Various just, completely open, doxed, could tell he was a professional. I think I forget who it was, but somebody sent me his resume. He said, look at all the stuff that Various has done in the past, all the projects he's worked on, the NFT work he's done, speaking. So, I knew it was going to be something special from the get-go. Just from all of the positive information that I received up front. So
yeah, I mean, you guys hosted our very first AMA, right? So you will always have that special claim.
Yeah, we got the ball rolling, right?
Yeah, and despite my hatred of coffee, we can still be friends.
barely, but yeah, I think we can. So, yep. Really excited for the project. It's a legit team. Love Various. So it's there's possibility on the investment side and having a little fun with the game side, right? So I think it's a great project and really looking forward to being in there.
Nice. So now we had a whole debate earlier about the strategy. So what's your gamification strategy? How are you going to use your siege boxes, gear boxes, jump? How are you going to play this? Let's get some insight info.
Good question.
Yeah, no, that's a great question, and I think I'm probably still going to have to work on the strategy. So, definitely in it from an investment perspective. I used to be a gamer, but time has not been good for that. But the light gaming aspect of it, I think that's something I'm still going to have to kind of figure out as we go. So, but appreciate any tips.
Oh yeah, we got lots of those. And Alex is back. Welcome, Alex.
Yeah. Hey, I'm back. Good to see you, Mike. I love your server. I'm in there all the time. Lurking, usually lurking or shamelessly promoting my videos. So good to see you.
Which for you, Alex, is completely A-okay.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I try to be responsible in my videos, and I think I could get away with more than some people because of that.
You and Serenity, that's for sure.
Thank you, brother.
Man, Serenity's one of the good ones, man. I'm telling you what. Not only does he work hard, but he's got integrity, and he's not willing to. I don't think he'd be a sellout given the opportunity, and I'm sure he's had the opportunity already. So.
Once or twice. It has progressed. Had one just the other day, and first thing was, will you get on camera? They said no. I said later. We're done.
Yep.
Just
wait till they're like, I'll pay you double. I'll pay you triple. I'll pay you 5 times what you want. And I'm just like, oh man, I could buy a new barn. My wife would be so happy. but then, you know, I'd probably be out of work real quick doing that too much. You know what I'm saying? So not cool, man, to do
Exactly.
that stuff. Anyway, good to see you, Mike. And Serenity, great question. Now, Mike, I know you said you don't game much anymore. I don't either. Now, the nice thing that Keith has put together here is it's such a low effort, like you're not sitting there clicking buttons, like mashing buttons all day. It's like so passive. You basically formulate your strategy and then you click a few buttons to set it all up. And maybe you check in on it every couple of days, click a button or two if you want. You don't even have to do that. Like there's so many ways to play it. With what you know so far about it, do you have any ideas if you were to get into it, what you would do?
Yeah, well, right. You know, exactly. This isn't like, you know, some hardcore game or anything like that. You check in on it kind of like an investment, and there's a little bit of strategy to it in terms of the gamification. So, you know, with most things in life, I'm going to be winging it.
I think we're all winging it to some degree. I mean, it doesn't matter what we're doing. Yeah.
There's so much luck involved in everything from stocks to crypto to games. So you might somebody could wing it and they might be the luckiest of all at the end of it. You never know. Heck,
Yep,
and that's what this game's all
point.
about, actually. Like, what if you find that, what if you find one of the spheres or something? Your one free exploration during the exploration phase, say you find the sphere, and then say you just like sell it for $5,000 right off the bat to somebody. Like that'd be nuts, right? Like, but it could happen.
Actually, if you get one of those spheres, I bet you could make some pretty good bank on that deal. Now, those are NFTs and they are tradable, correct? Supreme Commander?
Yes, sorry, I'm dealing with a bunch of DMs and it's good DMs. It's people still asking if there's any left.
Okay.
So it's I think it's just people that are at work and around the world or just like in different things going on, because there's still interest by people messaging me asking if they still have time. So yeah, I don't I don't expect that we'll have it all left tomorrow, but we shall see.
Okay. So yeah, currently there is still $7,878.57.
So we're just about at that 50% sold mark of tier 1, which isn't too bad, right? It is a small tier, but given that some people, you know, might only have $24 or $26, it takes a lot of $26 to make 7,500, right?
It does, and only 140 Space Mavericks in total, so very limited field.
What we were getting into right when Mike hopped on is out of that 140, there was no barrier, meaning there was no, we're not checking your wallet, we're not making you jump through hoops, we weren't doing anything. So there's a lot of people who come in, they're going to claim that role regardless of if they're going to buy or not, just in case, right? And maybe they're waiting. Maybe they want to see, hey, I want to see tier 1 sell out, tier 2 sell out. I will risk not getting that extra little bit of a discount, which if you're not buying a big amount doesn't make a huge difference. And then they're just like, hey, maybe if I see like this sell really well, really fast, that's what I'm waiting for to go forward. So that's part of it too. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, if this was 2 years ago, if this was our first drop, I would have been like, this is a disaster. We failed. Let's close up shop. But at this point, we've gone through so many that still surprise us a little later. And I find the instant sellouts, they get more and more rare. Like it's either something that has massive hype, a lot of people involved, or it's people just buying their own supply, which happens all the time.
I see that all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
So
I'd actually rather see this, which I know is super organic, and I know a lot of people haven't heard about Nexus War yet, but they will. Like as they stumble across it, looking for a project that's not a total rug pull, with a person that they can see, you know, their face, who's running this thing, like you can Google you and find out everything you ever wanted to know about Keith. And I did that before our AMA. I'm like, Keith, just hold on. Let me find your home address real quick. And I found it. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was able to find who you are. I'm not sitting here talking with somebody who has a voice changer and like a shady picture, no KYC. Like you're in Canada, bro. Like if you mess around, like you're you got some serious accountability up there. So I love this. Like, this is a game that I can play and know that, like, ideally, you're not going to rug pull me unless you're a total sociopath, but I don't think you are. Talked with you a lot now.
I own a dog, not a cat.
That's true. Hey, I don't know if anybody knows this, but Keith reached out to me over a month ago via email. Now I get a lot of emails from projects. A lot of it goes straight to spam. A lot of it I don't even like. I might respond, but I usually can tell what kind of project it is right off the bat. Keith emailed me and right up, like, first sentence is like, "I love your animal sanctuary. I've been involved in animal rescues for many years now." He was telling me, and like in his like initial email to me, got my attention like that. And I was just like, boom, I dropped whatever I was doing. I read that full thing, and I was like, we were just talking about animal rescues, and he was talking about dog animal sanctuaries and, like, what was it, Peru or
Costa Rica? Yeah, where I lived.
Costa Rica. And like, you don't get an email like that every day. So instantly I'm like, I'd love to work with you, man. Here are my conditions. Can you meet these? You're like, yeah, absolutely. I'm fully doxxed. I'm like, fantastic. So how people interact with animals tells a lot about them, I think. So the fact that you've been in the animal rescue scene for so long, like saving dogs while you were living in Costa Rica, told me a lot about you. And then once I got on camera, I realized you weren't lying about that stuff. And so I get good feelings about you being out here running a project in terms of not running a scam, essentially. So it's like, I know you're earnestly trying to make a fun game for everybody. And that's the kind of thing at the end of the day right now people are looking for. They just haven't heard about it yet. But people are trickling in. So like I keep popping in to your community and things, and I keep seeing, even in my community, more and more people are starting to talk about Nexus War. And a month ago, nobody knew what Nexus War was, barely, and nobody in this side of DeFi knew who Keith was. But Keith was a big name in the NFT side of the space, right? And now it's like people are finding out about Keith and Nexus War, and like it's just getting started. I kind of like that people aren't buying the private sale out, because to me, I'm like, okay, the project's doing it. It's kind of a underhanded, kind of shady thing, but like, yeah, it's okay. Everybody kind of does it, right? You're not doing that, and that's great, because you're not going to probably dump on the holders right off the bat, like I see a lot of projects who do that, right? So Jay said, I can testify that Keith loves his dogs.
Let's see if we can get Bullseye to appear, maybe.
Bullseye.
Yes, do it.
He opened the door earlier. All of a sudden, it's like, wow, the door opened, and I saw Tail. Here he is.
Bullseye, if I remember correctly, he's a thick boy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a chunk right there, man. That is a hefty boy.
He's not comfortable in this position, but there you go.
Oh, he's magnificent. That's great, man. And I could tell right off the bat, that's a happy, spoiled dog, right?
That was so adorable.
Yes, he is.
That was so cute.
So Bullseye, he was my 6th rescue personally that I had, as opposed to any of the shelters and stuff I worked with. Wow. But what was special about him was, not special, I guess bad, the reason he was abandoned, he had insane allergies where he would scratch himself 24/7, cut himself open constantly, and be always on antibiotics and whatever else the old owners and vets were giving him. Tried a few things, nothing worked. The only thing that worked was just going back to nature, getting him from northern Canada, different things like caribou, elk, etc. All the organs, all the bones, all the pieces, wild hairs. Like, I would give him a wild hair skull with the ears and the fur on it, and I see Alex's eyes. But for a dog, it's okay, right? Like that's nature. And he would eat that stuff, and immediately, within a few months, after years of this problem, solved all this stuff. And now he can literally eat anything, even stuff he was deathly allergic to. His immune system is just awesome now. So it's my recommendation
we had a similar issue with our dogs. The foods out there, they're full of allergens. It's not natural. Mm-hmm. They have a lot of preservatives and stuff added to it. Our dog had a similar issue, man.
The vets that offer you like these $300 bags of hypoallergenic vet special, can only be ordered by vets. that's like the worst thing. If you read the ingredients on them, they still contain, they're like, oh, but it's small amounts. I'm like, yeah, well, it's enough that it's not helping them.
Right.
Yeah, we do a whole foods diet for our dogs that we and it's actually interesting with an animal rescue, right? We rescue all kinds of animals, and we've created a system where we rescue birds. So we rescue ducks, we rescue geese, as you all know. Like, I'm named after my goose, Bonks, right? Like, Bonks comes from our rescue goose. We rescue chickens, roosters, hens, you name it. So we've got eggs from the birds we rescue, and we have found using an app and a website called Balance It. If you go to Balance It, just Google it, it'll basically, you can put in what ingredients you have on hand, and it'll give you the exact ratios for the weight and age and gender of your dog and everything for the exact amount of weight for each item you have. And if you're missing a major food group for it for not to be nutritionally complete, it'll tell you need to add this kind of a source, and then you just add in a multivitamin and multi-mineral powder that they sell or whatever, and it's nutritionally complete. Our dogs, no more allergies, no more rashes, no more scratching, same exact thing, no more diarrhea, and like it cut down on our vet bills. And we just and we can use the eggs along with, like, hey, there's my boy, that's Bonks. His name's Godric. Godric the goose, aka Bonks. He loves B sounds, so Bonks. You say that, he gets excited. But yeah, so like we got all these eggs, and we mix them up with like rice and some other whole foods that we prepare, and it's like it's a great system. Just having it, like, we only use the eggs as like the main protein source, plus like the rice and some oils and stuff for the fats or whatever, and it's really great, man. So I totally can relate to the situation you went through with him, with your dog. Bullseye. Yeah.
Okay,
my
so
cat, I was gonna say my cat has like prescription food, so I've been looking into actually like just starting to make him food just like that, like, you know, rice and like, you know, meat or like whatever. I need to look it up more, but I just need to find out how I can get the type of chemical or like whatever it is, the diet thing that he needs specifically, and then just start giving him like that with some nice natural foods. So it seems
check
really
out Balance It. They've got it for cats too, cats, dogs, and it's made a big difference.
Could you drop the link?
You could play. Yeah.
See, I'm actually on the flip side. I don't use supplements with Bullseye whatsoever. And a lot of vets are like, oh, but if he's eating raw, he might lack things. And my mindset is, no, if he's still a wolf in the forest, he's not going to find supplements, right? And I give him things that he would find, meaning he eats all the different raw meats, but then sure, once a week I'll throw him like 2 eggs with the shell. Sometimes I'll throw him a handful of berries. I'll give him like various items that they would come across. And to me, that covers everything they need genetically. Because someone told me once, and I don't know the accuracy of this, but they said it takes over 7,500 years for us to change our system. And, you know, in the case of dogs, they haven't been domesticated that long. So they're like, yeah, they're still like the gray wolf. And anything the wolf would eat is plenty, and that's all it needs. So I stuck to that, and he's been super healthy and happy. And I didn't feel any need to like even dive into things like supplements or extra things.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah, so that's great. It's good information, because in the processed foods, if you go down that rabbit hole, by the way, because I'm like a pure foods kind of person, where I went through a phase of my life where I was like hardcore trying to detoxify and get my health back. And dude, I was learning all sorts of weird stuff that they do in the food industry, and the pet food industry was a million times worse. They're finding pentobarbital in the pet foods, you know, the stuff that they inject when you put an animal down. And that means they're like basically cannibalizing animals to the animals. Like, so it's like dogs eating dogs that were put down with chemicals and there are lawsuits out there from pet companies getting sued from like killing a bunch of other people's dogs because in like a batch of their food, there's pentobarbital from some animal that was put down that they put into their meat grinder. Like, what the hell? And that's just like the tip of the iceberg on things that could happen. Yeah, dude, crazy stuff.
That's crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds messed up.
So
Yeah, man.
Artem,
Oh,
you're
it's
silent over there.
crazy.
You have an animal to join in?
Well, no, I don't really. I want to get a dog. Like that's what I was thinking. I'm not a cat person. I'm more of a dog person, but never get a chance to. I wanted to get one before, and I was asking my parents to get one, but we were moving place to place, and my mom was like, "So we're gonna get it. We're gonna have to move. It's gonna be extra hassle, and then you're not gonna be looking after it. I'm gonna be looking after it. I'm gonna be the one like walking with it in the morning." So it's like the classic parents talk about a dog. But we actually want to get a dog now since I'm living here in North Cyprus. I don't know the breed in English. In Russian, it's Maltipoo, but it's like small one, and it's
Is that like a Maltese or a Maltese poodle? It sounded like a mix.
Yeah. I think it would sound so. It's like a small one. It's a very domestic one. You can't lay down in a while, but we want to get one of those. And then my girlfriend, she had 2 dogs actually, which were like, I don't know the breed, but they were like very big. The type of ones you kind of jump on and then ride around on. Yeah.
I think those are called horses.
But they were a size of a horse. They were like massive ones. So I've seen them in the real life. They're amazing. She had the pigs at some point because they live like outside of town. So they had like 2 pet pigs as well. So she's better with animals than I am. But no, I don't have any animals myself. So, but I will get one. And once I do, I'll make sure to post pictures on Yabong's Discord. And then let everyone know that I've joined the club.
You joined the club. That's
Yeah,
All
man.
right, so
And
we have a question.
Yeah.
Rick, welcome, Rick. How many people in total will win prizes? Just by being here, you've won a prize. But, we had a few winners earlier, and now I'm going to pass it to Serenity. What's our next way for someone to win something?
Our next way, we're going to have a dance off, something that Keith absolutely loves, and it's morbid and twisted. I love it. So what I need is everybody who's watching right now, just say here in the chat so I can get your name and verify you're actually here. Then I'm going to put you a list, and we're going to do a live dance off competition. So, Keith, I don't know who you want all to on camera to submit their entries or not. That's up to you.
I want to see Artem, you, and Alex just dance for us. I thought that's what we're doing.
You guys into I don't know what you kids are doing these days. You guys into twerking? Like, give me some ideas here. Like,
what the hell is twerking? I don't even know what that is.
How about you?
I don't know, man. I'm still 2-stepping.
Yeah, no,
you guys into
we
crip
can
walking, 2-stepping.
Yeah, Grubfish will be fun, and people like that one. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know. Rick wants to see the winners. I guess he can roll back and watch the stream recording at some point, or maybe JP. JP, you probably have a list in. I know Mikhail was one. I think Cyril won one, and I don't remember who else had got some of them, but.
First here.
Got it. Come on, there's got to be more than Mikhail here watching, guys.
Hopefully.
All you got to do is say here. Like the video, say here, and that's it. I put your name in the list over here for the dance.
If it's just one person, it's kind of sad. It's basically just us talking with the live going on. Just one person watching.
I joked earlier. I'm like, hey, we have a lot of people as guests who are going to hop on, and I wonder if the guests are going to outnumber the viewers.
Me.
Completely understandable, man.
Yeah, DeFi live streams, they're usually meh, but like it's usually that playback that they do decently well on. I see a lot of people, like boosting live streams and stuff in the crypto space. Where like by boosting, I mean like, oh, they got 100 or 200 people watching live, but they're not real people. You know what I mean? So I would rather have a more organic thing like this, and then everybody will watch it after the fact, and then that really means the people who are watching, who are real, are the people who are getting in and taking advantage of the giveaways, being the active participants. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's
what we're hoping for. So yeah, anybody in here, definitely throw out
Rick, say here in the chat That's what you said, Serenity, right? They say here
Yes.
and they get into the
Yes,
giveaway.
just say here.
Okay.
Just something so I can see your name roll by so I can prove that you are actually here and active. And as you can see, I'm entering those names in the book right there. And those are going to be our dance contestants. That's how you're going to win. It's literally that easy. Just say something within the chat. Let us know you're here. And if you want, you can make jokes about the bald guy or the crazy guy with all the books who doesn't sleep or whatever you want. It's okay. It's all fair game here.
I actually wanted
got-
to talk about, you mentioned, Jabong, that you do obviously the live call before any AMA to like kind of dox people yourself. It always reminds me of this thing that happened with Magic Eden, where there was this one guy who, I think there was 2 or 3 projects, and there was the same guy who was rug pulling, and that they were kind of doing their dogs thing with the call, but he actually talked about it later on because he rug pulled the 3rd project, and then he went to the Twitter and being like, guys, you're so dumb. This is the 3rd project I rug pulled. I've been doing this for so long. Like, why are you not doing your own research? And then he said, when he was getting on Magic Eden, they were meant to have like a video call and everything, but he said that he's from like Vietnam and his camera doesn't work. And then when they asked him to turn the mic on, he pretended as if like he's trying, but it didn't work, and they still let him through and let him onto the platform. I think it was it was 3 projects he racked
Oh my gosh.
the same guy. And then on the 3rd one, he obviously went very cocky and he was just, basically laughing at all the people who invested. I think one of the projects was on Solana, the balloon NFT kind of thing.
Oh, I think I remember which one it is. I remember a balloon one, and funny enough about Magic Eden, we just had a call with them earlier this week and a bunch last week for one of our clients who wants to be one of their Launchpad launches. So it's they've gotten a little better at trying to vet them. But they're also in some pretty rough shape. They just laid off 20% of their staff last week. So it's it's reflective of the market, right? So I don't know if much is going to do well on the NFT side for the moment as far as collections and those type of launches. But people using NFTs for actual tying it to revenue and utility, then it's just a piece of tech. It's not really about the NFT itself, right? So like what you guys are doing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I mean, how you guys are using it is like really what kind of Serenity was saying earlier about the space in general. And I think it boils down to like the essence of DeFi is allowing regular people like us who might have $26 in our pocket to be able to do grassroots efforts to create fun things that are supported by the community rather than a couple whales or VCs that then get control of the whole thing or abuse it for their own gain above and beyond everybody else, where we can all kind of throw in $20 or whatever and then play around and maybe do something cool, like get a building in North Cyprus, right? And get a little piece of a business like that normally maybe you wouldn't be able to in the real world if you only got 50 or $100, right? Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, there's a company, friends of ours who are a client called Coin Games, and what they're building out a game. Their budget for it is multi-millions of dollars. They just raised 6 or 7 million, and their initial funding though was an NFT collection where every holder gets a say in multiple decisions as far as the game goes, whether it's on characters, art style, certain powers. Now, they can't let the people decide everything, of course, that wouldn't work out. And they have a very experienced team who's, shipped games for many, many years. But it is cool. Like, that was their whole concept. Like, if you buy our NFT, you'll get a say in shaping this AAA quality game. And that's completely what they're delivering on. So that's kind of cool. Like, a normal person wouldn't get that access. Even if you supported an indie game on Kickstarter, they don't offer that type of thing. So for someone building out like a $3-4 million game, it's pretty cool that as a community, you guys got to make some of the decisions or some choices in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm just checking. So anybody in the audience, if your name is not on the list you see on the screen, please say something in the chat. That way we know you're here. and I'll make sure to get you added because this is the entry for the dance off. So
Yeah.
this
And
is
just,
really where
just so people are not confused, this one is just our stream, another one of our giveaways. This is not the official Yabunks giveaway. I see people are a little bit confused coming from Yabunks. Yeah, that one is, as Alex is saying, totally different. This is additional to that and not related to that specific one.
Yeah, that's like the second cousin. We don't even talk to them. It's okay. Yeah, this is going to be a gruesome, fun giveaway where we have a blast. Right.
Oh. There you go.
All right, it's good to have you. Paris.
I'm like, do you see it? Yeah, I'm like, do you see a different name than I do?
No, I've got something on my screen. I think. No, what is that? I got a little black dot.
Oh, you know what? I thought it was dirt too. It's not. It's that.
It's not. It's the lettering.
It's the mini
okay.
S under the S.
See, okay, I'm not totally blind. No, you're not too late, Barris. Good to have you. We got you on.
I don't think I have my name on the contestants list.
Oh, Barris, hey, what's up, man? I'm happy to see a bunch of the Yabonks community members in here. We got, Just Wondering, Rick, Barris, Danilo, Master. This is great. I'm currently I'm talking to people in the Discord server right now, letting them know there are more giveaways going on. So
absolutely,
more than just my
own.
It's
a party.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I think Paul Dutton just dropped a video about us on his YouTube channel not too long ago. Just
he was asking me about you guys. He's like, "Hey, have you vetted them yet?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I told him what I put you through, and he's like, "Oh, good. All right, thanks, man."
Yeah, he dropped the video like 30 minutes ago. I'm gonna make sure to watch that before bedtime today.
Yeah, Paul's a good dude. He makes really high quality videos. So that's awesome. He made a video about you guys.
Yeah, I'm very glad as well.
Yeah, he's
and
in.
My team, as well to come around.
Yeah, he's in like our core influencer network where we all kind of reach out to each other and ask for references for different projects. And basically, if somebody says avoid that project, it goes through our the whole network of like YouTubers in this side of the space, and everybody avoids them. Yeah.
Fair enough. It's good I got a good side of you then.
Well, yeah, I guess I go a little deeper on the DD, and people know I get obsessive and neurotic about things, as you found out.
Which is understandable. Which is understandable. I'm all up for it,
I appreciate that. You and Keith are the same way. You guys are both just like, here are all of my personal documents. Don't steal my identity. And I'm like, oh my gosh, thanks, I guess, though. Now I've got all these sensitive documents. Jeez.
Well, at least I'm not criminal. I had to send, I didn't have to send, but one of the things I said to Yobongs was like a document from the police saying that I don't have any criminal records on me, because I had to use that when I was coming to Northside. I just pulled my documents out. I was like, okay, what can I send that has my name on it? So I just started sending things, and then it ended up with being my picture from last year of college, like final year of college. That's where it all kind of came to eventually, but
yeah, you sent me. You're one of the first people to send me. Well, one of the first people to send me a recent background check that has been ran on you.
Fair enough. I'm not surprised I'm not the only one.
You're not. It's interesting, but yeah, finding that when I found that yearbook picture of you from college, like you could not fake that. There's no way you could hack their servers and like Photoshop yourself into the yearbook on the school's website. And so as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, this guy is actually Artem. He is who he says he is. He didn't just send me a doctored passport or whatever like people have in the past. So, like, Yeah,
Did
man.
you get a lot of like fake documents and stuff like that?
Yeah, I have it. I have before. And the thing is, you don't really know for sure until after the fact, or unless you're like me now and you're just like such a stickler about this stuff. Like, if I can't verify you are who you say you are, like that sucks, because as much as I want to do an interview with you, I gotta verify that like you were not just using a fake name and just like put your picture on somebody's passport that you stole, right? Like you could buy a passport off the black market, slap your face on it, and run with it. But most people are pretty easy to find online. Now you're a younger dude, so you didn't have much of an internet footprint yet, and I really had to dig. I really had to look. But
I wanna jump in and thanks Mike. Yeah, this is what I was referencing.
Yes.
So we definitely appreciate and thank that a lot. The other thing I just want to point out to whoever may be watching, if they are, I saw 2 new buys just come in. Both of them purchased exactly the 107 amount. So just to let you know, that guaranteed allocation period is over. In case you wanted more, you can buy more than the 107 during this window. That rule only applied to the first hour, which was a couple hours ago. So just in case someone's a little confused on that, because I did see 2 come in of exactly that 107 amount like a minute ago.
And we keep going down. Nice.
Yep. So
I'll be doing a $50 purchase here. I'll be doing a $50 purchase here shortly.
Yeah, that'll pretty much that will take us to 50%. You know, give or take $7.585.
I'll do 57 and keep the 7.
Okay, so Mikey, now do you want to do this in a separate dance off for the 50? We do multiples here. How do you want to play this?
Yeah,
guys?
let's go ahead and do multiples. We can do one for the 50 by itself.
Okay.
In the next 25 minutes when I have my next work meeting.
Okay, we'll make sure we get the dance off before the 25 minutes runs out.
Yeah. Just to check Serenity, do you have Hyoglin Ikis?
Just saw that roll by. Thank you for checking on me. That's why you are the supreme commander of this world.
My eyes are everywhere.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Various, no issues buying and transferring the token, right?
No issues at all, except when you buy 50, you're going to only get half of it, right? The other half will come at the end of season 1, unless we let you use it in the gameplay. So I guess technically you would be giving away half of that, and then the other half is going to come to you through either gameplay or the vesting, right?
I'll buy 100.
Now that is the answer of a generous man. other people be like, okay.
Yeah. Apparently I've got too much money in my wallet, so.
Apparently, yeah. We got to talk, man. I'll help you with that.
Not the most common problem.
Yeah, I wish I had that problem. So for those just joining us, we're going to be doing some giveaways. Mikey donated another 50 from Brood Crypto. Very generous. And if you're in here, please like the video, subscribe, and shoot this information out there. Share with your friends and stuff, because Nexus War is really making something big here. And as you can tell from all the people on the screen, there's a lot of support. A lot of people believe in this protocol, believe in the team. And Keith or Oxvarius, the Supreme Commander, is the one behind all of this. And so, hello, Supreme Commander. That's his thinking face, by the way.
Yay!
Huh?
I missed what we're clapping about because I was reading DMs. My birthday?
That was good. Okay, after that great introduction. So yeah, as like all great commanders, you know, he's hard at work behind the scenes. He has no idea what we do. We just kind of run around like little kids. It's great. But yeah, if you're just joining us, definitely like, subscribe, jump in the Discord, get to know the Nexus community, get to know the Brood Crypto community. Mike over there and all the guys are awesome. Alex Yabonks, totally amazing guy. Chrome from Collective Finance, awesome protocol. I just did a deep dive on them. I got a live stream with them on Friday, so make sure to tune in for that. And of course, Reno, a pleasure, brother, and the prettiest shirt next to the Serenity shirt. But
yes,
yeah,
exactly. We're working on it. I still haven't reached out to you, but this is in the book. You know, this is what we're gonna do before the win, definitely.
Perfect. Well, hey, I look forward to it, buddy. But yeah, so I mean, as you can see, we've got a lot of different communities, a lot of great people, and a lot of support here. So yeah, hop in, share the word, and we got Sleepy Mel. Sleepy, welcome. Okay, welcome.
I recognize Mel. She's from, I believe, the Crypto Lodge community. And I think Mr. Lodge was going to join us, but he got busy, so he may not.
It happened. I was really hoping to get Lady Bossnat in, but she texted me, said, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I'm like, hey, we're still here. Come on.
Oh, I do have news from Jason. Unfortunately, his little girl's been feeling under the weather, so he's properly prioritizing taking care of her over taking care of us. So
good, man.
That is good to do.
Yeah. I mean, if he did it in the reverse order, we might have to kick him off, but
that's fair. Okay, so let's bring up the magic book. Anybody not on this list that is watching the live stream right now, please say something in the chat. Ayrton, I got you right now. I'll get you put in.
It's never ending.
Pick it.
I'm blowing up in the Discord servers right now, letting people know. Free stuff, get free, like get it now. I love it. I love giveaways, dude. They get me excited. I love seeing people win stuff, and seeing other people.
I know
makes me happy.
To a raffle, but I hate raffles. But I enjoy grubfish.
Grubfish, grubfish is too funny.
Oh, it's hysterical. It's gruesome and fun all at the same time. I love the alien green goo. It's more my morbid side, I guess. Okay, and of course, like the video, share it, and hop in the Discord community to get to know all the great people here. I'm going to throw the Nexus Wars link up there real quick, and then we're going to check in on the sales, and then we're going to start some dancing, baby. Okay, so there's Discord link to the Nexus War community. Absolutely stop in, say hi, get to know everybody, and you can talk to Keith and all the people here one-on-one, face-to-face, which is really great. Now, where do we stand currently? 7,557 remaining, and that is going down. 7,357. There's another $200 off the list.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's nice and organic too. Like,
yeah.
Like I'm just sitting there waiting for Keith to just be like to press the button and it all gets bought.
I did mine. I did my 107 and then I did 800 earlier. So that's all I'm grabbing from this tier. It's up to others to take it the rest of the way.
Yeah, and I was talking with Renity while you were on your meeting, Keith, and I was telling people like, there's an opportunity for arbitrage here. I know it's probably not what you want to hear me talking about, but I'm like, man, if you want to be a maximum extractable value robot here, you could essentially, potentially, not financial advice, if you're a Maverick and you're whitelisted, get the 75 cents on the dollar discount and use that to buy Siege or Gearbox NFTs for $75 instead of $100. And then just like front run the mint price, which is $100 worth of Nexus tokens, and like you mint them with your 75 cents on the dollar, and then you sell them for like $90. So anybody who does want to buy them at launch can buy them for a $10 discount from you, and you make $15 on the spread, and then you're arbitraging the NFT.
So I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think it comes at the same risk as the token, right? Because even if you ignore taking all those extra steps, if you're buying the token at a 25% discount from the public sale, you can essentially, just if you believe the loot boxes sell, that means people are interested enough, which means the token is probably appreciated. So you don't even have to go to those lengths, in my view.
That's a
you
good
make
point.
It a lot simpler. But.
Yeah, that's really well thought out response. Again, you always have a good answer, Keith.
Now, I don't want to ruin your master strategy. And
damn it, man! I thought I had something there, but you're right. If in that situation, but maybe I don't know, like if it's a siege box or something and you hold on to it until like the third week of the season, right? When everybody's trying to shoot down the sphere holders, maybe, you know, that 75 cents on the dollar might be, maybe you bought it for $75 and you sell it for 150 just for waiting an extra 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, it all
I don't
depends
know.
how confident you are that they're going to sell out. If they sell out, then that means there's a ton of demand and it should be very easy to flip them. And if they don't sell out, then yeah, you can try to undercut them, but I guess it depends how much demand is created for the game itself. So at this stage, we have no idea, right? That's a complete unknown. So it's the same risk. You can buy the token and risk the token appreciating, or you can buy it and go with the Yabunk strategy.
Well, I'm thinking if there's like you know, say like a couple hundred people that really want to play the game, right? And sure, there are going to be speculators and people trying to mev this thing maximum extractable value, blah blah blah. So say the price just even holds steady and the game continues on or whatever. The game has a lot of fun, people are playing it, and say the Nexus token just kind of trades in a channel or something. Then in that case, and people are still trying to play the game and get the NFTs, and if they could get them for a $10 discount, why wouldn't they, right? So in that situation where maybe it trades sideways, maybe the NFT arbitrage situation for the people who are real players in the game, they'll get a discount because they're going to buy it anyway, and then you can make an extra $15 or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to brainstorm all the different scenarios. Yeah.
Well, I will make, right before we run this, I will make an official director decision on something because people keep DMing me now about it. So people that have been watching, the question earlier, we said we'll probably make it possible for your second half of your vesting to be used in game if you want to use it for any purpose related to the game. So let's go with that. Let's make it official. It seems to be a concern for several people. Not sure. I still think the vesting was generous versus any kind of vesting I've ever been in. But yeah, so if you want to use the other half of the tokens you buy in this round for anything related to the game, that'll be allowed. We'll build that in to make it happen. If you don't, if you just want to get them all, no, you'll still have to wait for the vesting for the second half.
Okay, so that makes sense. So the 50% that was vested till the end of season 1 can now be utilized for explorations, things like that, but it cannot be just taken and cashed out, correct?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
part of, I mean, the whole reason to vest it is to just protect the initial liquidity, right? And not have too much where you can, drain it completely by everyone just taking their immediate profits. So that's still intact by doing this. But if people want to use it for the game purpose, that's great because these are people who then bought in right now to play the game, and that's what we want.
Right.
So it's not, the rule was never there to hurt those people. So we'll just make it official that anyone with that concern, we'll announce this later too, but anyone who has that concern, your official answer is now yes. You'll be able to use it for anything related to the game. If you want to just take it and cash it out, you'll still have to wait till the end of season 1 to get that second part.
Very cool.
No,
so everybody,
idea.
I think it's awesome. And if we get a round of applause for our Supreme Commander, yay! Nicely done. Thank you.
I'll shout out to my team as well, Gabo and LLL, because they're the ones trying to convince me of it because a lot of people are messaging them.
Hey guys, guess what? We just changed the whole rules right here on Down Home Crypto, baby.
Yes. So that's a fun topic too to mention that people there's a lot of people who get upset when things change, and I don't agree with that. I think in this space you have to be able to be agile and pivot. Now we don't want to change major things, like we don't want to change the sales structure, we don't want to change things like that when it's announced. But stuff like this, I don't see it as a negative to change it. I see it as we're listening to concerns and we're reacting because we agree with that concern.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, that's great.
I think that's great.
Yeah. And your strategies and changes you're making, from somebody who's been watching you operate now for over a month out here since I met you, I could say, in my opinion, all the changes you've made in that time have been more so to make a fun game that's sustainable so the game is played and continue to be played more so than making it more of a like any kind of like a money grab for you. Like you're not out here making decisions to just like, oh, I got to change this to line my pocket a little more. It's to make it a better experience for the players of the game. So that way more people play it and the game can hopefully be a long-term success and something fun for people to play for years to come. So I like that you're
yeah, I mean, if we were here to line our pockets, we would just lean on our tech expertise, leverage that into a, high performing investment, 5% a day type thing. And that would be the way to take money and run away, right? That's what people are doing, unfortunately. No, but I do want to say to people watching who might be unfamiliar, who just came perhaps from your bonks or elsewhere, we talk a lot about the game, but it is not strictly a game project. There are other parts. There are passive income. There are many different ways to make money and different plans. So, invite everyone who's new to check everything out on the docs or many of our videos. Serenity posts one per day. We have a bunch out there, AMAs, except for one. But
yeah, the big one's, the big one is coming, you guys. The big one is coming. It's over 6 hours of footage. You gotta spare me. Have mercy. Like it takes a long time to edit that much footage, man. Serenity can tell you it could take you 3 hours to edit 15 minutes of footage.
No, we get it, and you can obviously tell I'm teasing you. It's very obvious.
I know. For the new people though who just joined, they might be like, "What does he mean by that?" I know. I just want them to know the big one's coming, and it's good, man. Like these conversations we're having where we're strategizing all these different scenarios. We go so deep on that, Keith, in that video. It's really, really fun to watch.
One question for people that might not know, they are at some point it's indexed, right? So if someone wants to jump directly to part, they'll be able to do that later.
So I'll once the video's fully chopped up and I remove any stuff that I think is like superfluous and like I'm gonna try to condense it to like it really just distilled good stuff. And then once it's published and like concrete, then I'm gonna do the timestamps and go through and log it, log all the chapters and timestamps, and then add that a few days after it publishes. But yeah, I will pop in the Discord server in Nexus and be like, by the way, the big AMA now has the long AMA has the chapters now, and I'll let you guys know when that's ready, like a day or two after, probably.
Yeah. Oh, see, I see someone else just purchased for 107. I don't think it's coming across that they can buy more than 107.
I didn't know that either until Serenity told me, or you guys told me when I first joined.
So that might be something we didn't obviously convey clearly enough, and maybe we'll edit the page or do something. Although, if you hit the page, like you can see the number there, right? So it's a little bit odd. My guess is there were some people that maybe had the page open from a long time ago and it was stale, and maybe that's the case. So we'll look into those things. But yeah, for anybody watching, maybe you just want 107. That's okay, but it's just an odd number.
So maybe that's how much fun that was prepared for them, like how much they prepared originally, and then
it very well could be.
Yeah.
Could be their allotment. So let's go through that again real quick, guys. So for those who just joined us on the Nexus War, and if you have the Space Maverick role, of course, you're in for the private round. Now, keep in mind, each day for that first hour, there is a set allotment per Space Maverick. But after that 1 hour timer goes to 0, as you can see right here on the screen, you are then free to purchase as much Nexus as you would like that's available. Currently, there is $7,250 and 59.5 cents left. And so, right now, you can purchase as much as you possibly want until this reaches 0. That's when the next tier will start. And once again, we will have that first hour set aside. And that will be set at, for tier 2, will be $171 for tier 2s for the first hour. And then whatever's left goes onto the table for any Space Maverick to get. This will happen for 5 days. So please understand, you don't have to stop at the 1278 total for all 5 tiers. You can get as much as you want once that hour expires.
Okay, so that first hour, it has a hard cap, but after that hour is passed, it's a free-for-all for the whitelisters. They can then buy whatever amount they want. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that needs to be written down on the instructions somewhere. I don't see it.
I guess we can add that sentence. Well, I mean, we
Yeah.
thought with such a curated group who listened to our AMAs, and that's where they came from in various communities. We hope they would follow along with these daily videos and announcements, but we get people are busy and it slips the mind. So I think we should probably do the grubfish before people never stop coming.
We'll never.
We're gonna
I think
keep
we
getting more of our people join in.
All right, we will give.
Yeah,
what's the last one? Yeah, you can add the last one here. Yilmaz.
Okay, gotcha, Yoam. Okay, and I think we exceeded the dance off, so I think we're gonna have to go to the grubfish on this one.
Yeah, which is I think the more fun one, maybe. Depends.
Okay, so everybody in, make sure you've liked the video. Make sure you've gone to the Discord because that's where you're gonna enter your support ticket to get your NFTs. And this is for a loot box or gear box or a choice. Which one is it?
This one, yeah, let's let it be people's choice. See what they prefer.
People's choice. That sounds so official. I like that. Okay, now if you haven't watched this, this is not child rated. This gets gruesome. So, good luck, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Of the violence.
The blood.
Look who's going really fast up there.
Your bonks drank a lot of coffee today. And I think he's dead.
Yeah, I think he froze. Oh.
Yeah, Serenity's dose. I'm gone.
No, Reno is still going.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, Reno's gone.
As soon as I said it. Man.
Oh, it looks like it freezes.
Yeah, it's freezing a bit on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna blow up.
Sleepy's gonna blow up.
Sleepy's gonna pop.
Oh, I thought they were gonna
uh-oh.
start connecting with them, but they didn't.
Oh.
Good dodge.
Harome is still going.
Oh.
Oh, this is intense.
Baby.
I'm gonna start doing this, man, instead of the wheel. This is so much more fun.
Oh,
It
Jackson's
is.
flashing.
Oh,
I'm just chilling.
Rick, it doesn't look good for Rick. Oh, I thought he was gonna blow up, but he was just spinning.
Oh, Rick!
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh man!
Oh my god, what is going on here?
This is crazy.
Oh.
Oh, fell down. Sorry, Rick. Congratulations,
Rick,
Rick is
you
the
won.
winner.
Congrats to Rick.
Yeah. So
Yay.
Rick, please open a ticket in our Discord, and we will get you whatever box you prefer.
Man, third place, I'll take it. It's not bad.
There you go, Chrome. Hey, you got me beat, buddy.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah.
Want to do a quick one for the 50 Serenity?
Yeah, we have to do
Absolutely.
Mike's very generous gift.
I do.
here.
I do have a meeting in 3
Yes.
minutes.
Oh,
I can
we're
be a
doing
couple of
another
minutes
one.
late for. Let's do the 50.
Good thing I saved everything. Oh, wow,
Yeah,
that-
good job.
Nice one.
What the hell was all that? Oh my god! It said save, so I saved. Okay.
I'd probably paste it out to Word or something. Might be easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me put you guys back on camera. I'm gonna mess with this. There you go. Okay. I'll make this fast. You guys go ahead and talk away.
I'm over here letting my community know there's money flying around. Get in here quick.
I'll take the opportunity to tell everyone who's watching, guys. Since we launched we found the actual mint date, so there will be a giveaway of 2 free mints. To kind of
Nice.
celebrate the fact that we finally get this mint date in. I will announce about it tomorrow, probably, as today is quite late already. Most of my community is asleep, so there will be a giveaway. So you jump on that. And when the Yabongs video will come out, there will also be a giveaway as promised in the video. So stay tuned. There's a few free mints going around before the actual mint takes place. So yeah, watch out, guys. Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait.
Yeah, same, man. Same. My community was so excited about it as well. Like, finally, we have the mint date decided and everything. The NFTs are nearly ready. My co-founder, he's working every single night on it now. So that's all nearly ready to go. And 5th of March, Renault going to the sky. Maybe like a very short path to the sky, but still going there.
Hey, Serenity, I don't know if you see who's backstage right now.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Hey!
Hello.
James, welcome, buddy.
Crypto Jimbo. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah. Guys, it's his first time on stream. I mean, give him.
He's never done this before, I don't think. It says he's muted there.
I think you're muted in the actual.
Yeah. There you go. Nope, I didn't do it.
No.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, noob. Noob at the YouTube stuff. So how's it going?
You'll
guys?
figure it out.
That's what I hear. I hear if I just keep practicing.
Good.
4.5 hours. You guys, you're machines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I go on a stream after
Coffee's
like
still
30
flowing,
minutes,
bro. I got a little left.
Maybe that's what I need. After like 30 minutes, I am like ready for a nap. I have to take a nap after like every AMA I do.
No, it's
I'm the exact opposite. I can't come down after I do these. I like absorb everybody's information, like Goku raising a spirit bomb or something, and then I'm like flying high for like days.
You're definitely. I think you're an extrovert. I think you get your energy.
We're gonna interrupt you, James, for 1 sec because
no, please do.
Mike from Brood Crypto is giving away some Nexus himself that he just bought, and he we're doing this grubfish. Have you seen grubfish before?
I have not.
So you'll enjoy this, but Mike, we want to thank you very much, and whoever wins it, I'm sure will thank you. We know you have to jump soon, so. Yeah, we're going to make sure people know this is coming from you.
And I'll be buying more to replace it. Thank you.
And for any of those in the audience, I'm going to put in the link to Brood Crypto's Discord right now. So if I copy the right one.
Do I have to do a dance off? That's what I'm seeing on the screen there.
Yeah, James is the only one. You got to get up and then do a.
Yeah, we all did it already. It's your turn now.
You guys did it earlier. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch that.
You missed all of ours.
Okay, so we're gonna dodge some blades. You guys ready for this?
Let go.
Yeah.
All right, and just to let everyone know, if you call out someone's name,
we got another
they
one.
never win.
Hey, Croc's here. What's up, Croc?
Yeah, Croc.
I love Croc, man.
Oh,
I
Croc.
got everybody. Beginning. Good luck,
Crocs are
everyone.
good shoes.
Whoa.
Here we go.
I love this, dude. I love this game so much.
What are those?
Grub kill.
It's like larva.
Oh, that was
Renault
close.
died.
Next.
That was a close one.
Oh.
My goodness. Just barely dodged it.
Oh, your bunk's going to blow up.
Brutal.
Oh no.
Oh, no, please.
Oh,
Not like this.
Come on.
Never like this.
Crom, you're lucky, man.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say the Lord is with me, but then I died, so maybe I think I didn't say that. What does the winner get?
$50 worth of Nexus.
They get to live.
They get to live. That's right.
Damn, I'm going backwards.
They get to live, and they get $50 USDC in their wallet.
Oh,
Chrome.
huge,
Chrome didn't get to live.
massive dub. I'll take it.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
Congrats,
Chrome.
Chrome.
Word.
Hey, I can't stay long, but I'll give away 250 USDT for something.
Oh,
whoa,
What?
just
Freak
that's
out,
what I do,
man.
jump in and then jump out. You know, it sounds fun and make it exciting. Unless Bonk swings, Alex won. I did a giveaway on my channel, and Alex won it.
I did it, man. I'm in the game. I love it because now I got skin in the game on Nexus War. I'm gonna try to become a shady gearbox black market space dealer.
You do that, man. You do that.
Yeah, I will. Oh, it's gonna be fun, man. I'm about to let my whole channel know we got more giveaways coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna ping the Nexus War people just so they're all aware.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Okay.
But,
so am I missing anybody, Kevin?
My community loves free stuff. I'm always just like, guys, money's flying around. Get in here.
I think all communities love free stuff. So
that's true. I want to find the community that doesn't. They just refuse free stuff. Man, we got quite the group going. Everybody who has joined the live stream, please like the video.
Oh yeah.
So more people see this and we can help out Serenity's channel. It's growing like gangbusters.
Love it.
Yeah, man. How you been, Crypto Jimbo? How you been, man?
I've been good. I've been I put on my programmer hat and I've been coding away, and it's given me new appreciation for programmers and what they do, and all these dApps and things that you guys see. There was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that went into these things, and so yeah, it's been a lot of fun though.
Come on, you're just having Chat GPT write the code, aren't you?
Well, I could not do it without Chat GPT. I will say that. I get errors.
Yes.
I literally get errors. I copy and paste my entire code file, and then it says, "Oh, your problem is on line 126. You're doing this." Even if it's like not like errors, but like abstract problems that like, hey, it's not doing this, and I want it to. You paste the whole code and say, hey, it's not doing this, and say, oh, that's because on line 126 you should have done this instead of that. I'm like, well, yeah, thank you.
Dude, it's unreal. Imagine if that was around when we got started in software engineering.
Oh man. Game changer.
Man. But also, it's a two-edged sword though, because like right now it seems sweet, but in like 4 or 5 years, people are gonna be out of jobs, right? Like there's a enjoy it while you can.
Instead of being a coder, you'll be like a code leader or something. You'll be like the director of Chat GPT's coding or something like that.
Yeah, you'll be the leader of the robot armies.
Yeah. One thing I always say to people are really worried about like AI taking over jobs. And one thing I would say to that is it's going to do it whether or not you're worried about it. And so your best bet is just to try to make do with how the world is rather than like, no, I'm going to fight AI. It's like AI doesn't care if you're fighting it. It's going to do what it's going to do. And so just learn how to learn how to make do with what it is.
Yeah, man. They got to adapt.
Yeah, the only way we'll be protected from AI is if no one ever asks it, solve the world's problems, because we're the world's problems.
I think they did that, and it said it's exterminate the humans, something like that. It wasn't pretty.
How do we
made a few movies?
The one weren't you guys talking about earlier? How like it was 2017 or something? Like they asked one of the AA bots something like, "Well, what are you gonna do in the future?" And it's like, "Don't worry, I'll keep you as my pet in our human zoo," or something like that.
That's what they had.
I try to chat with Chat GPT and like, hey, how are you doing today? And I hope it remembers that I try to when they take over. I always say please. I always say thank you.
Yeah.
One day when one of the Boston Dynamic robots busts through your living room window, it's like pointing a gun at you. It's gonna look at you, and you'll be like, remember me, and it'll like look at you, and then it'll like run out of your house, and you'll be like, oh.
Yep, that's totally correct.
Yeah, and everyone says, you have to be. What's going to be popular for a couple of years is getting good at providing input. But then that's going
Yeah.
to be replaced by AI providing other AIs its own input.
Yep.
And
Yep. I already
then
knew that.
Oh my
really
god,
say-
dude.
Mid-Journey, is AI image generator, and it's really hard to get the right prompt. So yeah, I always have Chat GPT. I say, hey, I'm wanting to use an AI image generator. What prompt should I write to make it look like this? And it gives me like really great prompts.
What the hell is happening right now?
Yeah, using AI.
Like what you just said to me is so dystopian and surreal. I can't even believe I'm living through this right now. And it's all funny games. They're like, oh, that's silly, ha 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 ha. But like the implications are crazy right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. There's definitely cause to be alarmed. I would say that.
Well, the thing is, like, it's basically like a soft information war, kind of, that like we don't even realize is happening. Most people don't. But like when it becomes like a hard kinetic war, it's like too late. We're like way past it, and they've already have control systems in place over everything. Conspiracy theory. Sorry, YouTube, don't throttle Serenity's videos because I'm on here saying crap like that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, I was doing great until Yabunk showed up, and then it all went.
Take it out on me, YouTube.
Should we try to get?
YouTube is hooked into it, by the way. The YouTube algorithm and Chat GPT, they're probably all synced up now. Like the singularity is probably more real than we realize.
Yeah, but YouTube is Google owned, so they're using Bard. They're against Chat GPT, so we'll see.
Or so they say, or so they want us to believe.
True.
They're getting the info, harvesting data from both sides.
Yeah. As of yesterday, AI.com goes straight to Chat GPT. So I don't know what the implications of that are, but
interesting.
Do we want to get
crazy though? Because the deep fakes plus now the new audio AI, like you can get people to say whatever you want. So you could deep fake plus the audio, and you can like you could say whatever you want. It's nuts.
It's pretty
in like 3 seconds of input. Like you give it like 3 seconds of audio, and it's like boom, it's completely copied your voice.
Yeah.
You know what? Insane.
You know what it's going to bring us back to is in-person meetings. Because people are going to be like, hey, I can't trust videos. Because right now we use videos and we say, oh, if it's on video, I know it's real. But pretty soon it's going to be so good that you can't do that. We're going to have to go back to meeting people in person to know for sure it's them.
And even like evidence in court, stuff like that. Like, what if it gets to the point where like you can't tell if something is real or not because of how good the AI is? That like
by the end of the year, it's going to be there. It's moving so fast. It's not even going to be that long. We're not talking years off. We're talking like by the end of the year.
Yeah,
like OnlyFans is going to be taken over all by AI generated. And like it's a weird time we live in.
Yeah, for real.
The big value add for content creators like some of us here is going to be that human element where other people know you're you, and like you still have like your specific humor and emotions, at least for a while before they can start really faking that stuff too.
Yeah.
But so that's really going to be, people are going to be avoiding the AI generated content unless they just want like real dry info fast. And for entertainment and humanity's sake, they're going to be looking for like the real people who are still out here putting out genuine content, not just like info robot content,
Yeah. I think I once read on Reddit recently, I don't know how real that is, but whoever wrote it, they said they are an OnlyFans girl and they use AI to generate pictures to kind of mix in with the content, because sometimes they don't have time to create, a lot of content. So they would generate a picture, obviously without their face, but just of the body, put that out and mix it out with normal content, and no one like noticed so far, and kind of eases off their workload. And then potentially once it gets even better, then that's absolutely crazy.
I'm about to create an OnlyFans page, man. That's monetizing the hell out of this stuff. Are you kidding me?
I was thinking of that. I was thinking of that, mate.
Be the pioneer. You'll probably make the most money.
Exactly.
I'm going to announce to people that they can buy more than their 107 if they like, because people just keep buying that same amount.
Instructions unclear. 107.
Yes, if you're just tuning in, guys, the 1 hour is up. You can buy as much Nexus as you want right now, up to the $7,250.
Yeah.
So it's still there. Go in, clean house, because this is the best price you're ever going to get the Nexus token at.
That's correct. So I will post this announcement while you guys. So did we do this? Oh, okay. We didn't do the second giveaway yet, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, we did.
I still got a couple people just jumping. Or
Oh,
we did
this is-
Mike's.
This is the James one. Yeah.
Do we want to break this up in a couple different giveaways? How are you gonna do this, James?
Nope, let's do it all in one because I actually have to
Big
take
pot.
off. So let's just get it, go hard and go home,
Awesome.
Oh,
and
man.
before. Okay, so I'm gonna interrupt this for just a minute, guys. I have two things. First of all, is if the AI take over, I want to give you a rendition of my version of Alex in about a year from now. Please, sir, I was a content creator. Can I have some coffee? Please, sir, coffee. Please.
I really need some coffee, guys. I got the coffee shakes, man.
You made Bullseye barked at that.
That's pretty good. Second of all, hey, James, I want to take a minute, buddy. Thank you so much for having me on your show and in your community. That was an amazing event, and I really love it. And yeah, I feel very privileged to be a part of that. So thank you for having me there. And
Oh yeah.
you're an awesome guy. I really think so. And yeah, I love what you do, and the fact that you give little guys like myself and Yabonks when he was little and all that an opportunity really speaks volumes about the kind of person you are. So thank you, brother.
Hey, you're very welcome. It was a joy. A lot of people told me they appreciated it, so thanks you. And just keep making good content.
Absolutely, brother. That I can do. Well, besides all the degenerates I'm surrounded with here, I don't know about that.
I tell you what, the DGen is killed out of me a little bit more every day.
Diversity. Serenity.
Oh, is that what? Okay, I like it. I'm all degen. So okay,
And that was
so
a
this
great
is the-
video, by the way, that you guys made. If anybody here listening hasn't seen Serenity and Pelton's video they did, it's really good. Check it out.
It was.
Is
a
it
lot.
on
It
your
was truly-
channel, Pelton?
Yeah, it's on my channel. Yep.
Yeah, check it out there.
Yeah, and I've linked it on mine as well. So yeah, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere, going viral. Yeah.
Not yet, but I'm hoping one day. Okay, so this is a big $250 giveaway from Mr. Pelton himself. Thank you so much.
Money
for your
bags
generosity.
Pelton over here, man. Thanks,
There you
man.
go. Hey, so may the best scrub win. Wiggle for all you're worth, because this is the jackpot, baby.
Wait, are we supposed to do anything to win, or it's just random, right?
You
Okay.
have to stand up and dance.
All arm. You know,
Dude, Pelton. It's the Gibbon show. Oh my god. Man, when you made that clip, I lost my mind. Dude, Pelton comes in here and just starts making it rain on all the grub fish.
Sometimes I start my videos and I think I'm gonna have the energy of Alex on this video, and I start, hey, this is James, and then I run out of energy after like just the intro, and I'm like, okay, here's what we're here to talk about. That was all.
Yeah, people don't realize how much energy it takes to get up on camera and really keep giving that positive. Man, it's draining. After making a video, I'm just like, man, I am just wiped. I could do construction all day. I can't make videos all day. It burns you down.
yeah, mentally, it's a lot more draining. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Okay, so here we go. $250. Anybody not on the list? This is your last 5 seconds to say something.
Oh man.
4, 3, 2, 1. Go, grubby
Let's
fish.
do this.
Ooh, where's my guy?
It's a bigger party. It's 46 now.
It is. Ooh.
Oh, rare.
How
Oh,
far?
wow.
Just go small fast.
I think I'm gone.
Yeah, same.
Wait, am I
Where am
not in
I?
this one?
Oh,
I'm
wow.
watching
dead?
Serenity just kind of like trekking
Yeah.
around.
No.
Serenity's in.
Oh.
Am I?
I know, I'm still in. I thought I died.
Wiggle, little dude, wiggle. Come on, you can do it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Rainy
think
Day.
I wasn't in this one, but I was really
Oh,
counting on
okay.
myself winning. Because I, with drip being down, I don't know if I have 250.
You were in at the beginning. Your name was on the list. I promise you.
Okay.
Did I say dollars? I meant 250 drip tokens, you guys.
Yeah, totally did.
it's
How many
better
dollars
than
is that now?
150 Nexus. Just saying.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh. Croc, no!
250 sheep coins.
Perfect.
It's worth
Oh,
like a
Barris
penny.
shrunk down. Oh, that was awesome. How do you do that?
Barris, Barris
So-
is taking the strategy of becoming tiny.
Serenity!
Serenity.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah,
Serenity, dude, you won.
that's crazy. He got
He
the
used
big-
it.
Dude, no way.
No,
Yeah.
that's awesome. There you go.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you, James. Dude,
And
that
then
is awesome.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
DM
we can't
Serenity,
fix
and he'll
Drupfish.
get you
They're on their
your
own.
giveaway.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm the champion. I won something.
Congrats, Serenity.
Yeah,
Congratulations, man. Shoot me your
Congratulations.
wallet address, and I'll send that over.
Will do, buddy. Thank you so
Man.
much, James. I
Yeah.
appreciate it, brother.
Hey, thank you guys
Thank
for
you.
having me. And Nexus, congratulations on the launch, and hope it goes well. I love games, so that's one of the. This is how excited I get. Okay, I'm not a Yabongs, but I am excited about that. I want to see gaming take over crypto again. So very cool.
Yep.
Yes. Well, thanks very much for hopping on, and that goes for all our guests. Some people have hopped in for 5 minutes, some people have hopped in for hours, some people will never get rid of. Cough, cough.
We'll be off air, and Bonks will still be in the background, just still talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go about my week and then come back on Sunday. And
yeah, awesome.
Sometimes
Well, hey,
I like to stay after the live streams when everyone leaves the chat, and then I start talking to myself.
Then it
you
really
are one
begins.
of a kind. That's what you are. One of a kind, Alex. One of a kind. So, hey, I appreciate
James,
it.
hey, by the way, James, we gotta catch up and talk about our cats, man. I hope your cat's recovering well from that surgery.
Yes, he's great. We got the cone off of his head today. He's thrilled about that. He's loving life now. He was pretty upset about the cone that we had for a few weeks. He was like, I'd rather be dead than have a cone around my neck full time. But he's doing well now. So, yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool, man. Good.
Awesome.
Well,
hey,
Thank you,
take
James.
care, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday.
Yeah, you too,
brother.
James.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
All right,
Okay,
boys. I think
so-
I'm also gonna hop out as well. It's been a little bit here. I
it's-
gotta go. So
yeah, it's
but
been
it was,
great, Jacob. Thank you for coming on, and I know we haven't met, so I'm sure we'll talk now at some point. And
Yeah, no,
Not going
definitely. It was a pleasure. I hope everything goes well. It's looking good so far. Things have been great times. So yeah, thank you guys for having me, and we'll talk soon.
Hey, Jacob, congrats again on winning that earlier giveaway. And I just sent you a friend request. Let's set up that that call so we can do that for Collectiverse. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to get on video with you.
Oh,
and-
I didn't even realize when Chrome won, it was you, Chrome, Jacob. So people are gonna be like, he won, Serenity won.
Well, yeah, right.
Well, that's the
RNG
beauty
was-
of these giveaways. Like,
Yeah.
if you have a limited set of people, like the likelihood of you winning is so good that like it actually pays to be an active participant in stuff like this.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like
Dude, I
$250
was
bucks,
third.
Serenity. You just got like a week's salary for doing this. Like, like that's awesome, dude. Like,
Yeah, straight. I was
So-
third on one
so
round.
awesome.
I was so surprised, and then I won on like the next or whatever. So that was pretty cool. But anyways,
yeah.
you guys have a good rest of your time. It was great chatting, and yeah, I'll see you later.
Thanks, brother. And I will see you
James.
Friday. And for everybody here, live Friday at, I think it's 4 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to have a live AMA with the Collective Finance team. And so, yeah, you'll see me again with Chrome and Doc and those guys, and we're going to have a blast. It's going to be total fun. I don't know if it's going to be quite this crazy, but it's going to be a lot of fun either way. So make sure to tune in there, too.
Their team is great,
I'm-
by the way.
I'm
They're
gonna post
they're
an
really they're a good
announcement.
group, man.
So I'm gonna leave you guys to yourselves for like 5 minutes while I post this. But
Oh, that's a bad idea.
yeah.
Don't trust us. We do bad things. Okay, so since I'm a winner and so I'm feeling extra generous, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to do another one, but I'm going to give away $50 of what James just gave me. So we're going to load up another one and we're going to do some more
Dude,
grub fish.
what?
We're going to pass $50 out to
Let's
another
go.
person. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Party ain't ever over.
All
Oh
right,
my
let's
gosh.
do it.
I'm announcing it right now.
You know, it's like, "Oh, let them know, let them know. It's like that gif with the cat sitting there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well,
No,
it's always to get
I
free
really
stuff.
appreciate it. And I thought it was great for James to jump in here and do that. And that was so kind and so generous. And so I really appreciate it.
Dude, he's so generous, man. The guy.
He is. He is awesome. Totally awesome. Love
Yeah.
you, guy.
I love that dude. I don't care what anybody says. I know he's a bigger YouTuber, so there's like, yeah, people love him, people hate him. Like once you get to that size, like you get the whole spectrum there. But man, he is just as generous in real life. Like I hung out with him and his wife for a week straight in Dubai, like day and night, 7 days straight. He's the exact same dude in person as he is on camera, and he's just as generous, man. So I love that dude's great.
That is awesome. And
Amazing.
yeah, it's one of those where you get big enough in this space, you're going to get people that don't like you, or you're going to have those problems where, okay, sorry, I was ready to get distracted. You cover enough projects, you're going to have rugs. You're going to have bad deals. It's going to happen. There's no way around it. I mean, that's the risk we take in this world.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, the more we're involved in things, the more risk we are. And so, yeah, the fact that he did an AMA to a project at Rug, hey, bro, I've done an AMA to a project at Rug. Doesn't make me a bad person. It just means it's one of those that it happens.
Yep. And you know what though? Like some of his AMAs, like he does he runs his channel differently than I do, and everybody runs their channels differently, right? But like there are benefits to all of it. So like I'll watch his videos on something and I might think, hey, I learned something from that AMA about that person after I heard them. And it maybe set my spidey sense off. I'm not going to touch that project now or something. Like, so I kind of use his videos as like my own barometer for some of these projects. And there's value in that. And I think a lot of people, maybe if they're brand new and they don't know what's going on and they just see people making videos and they're just throwing money into everything that they just see on somebody's YouTube channel, that's, not great. They're going to have to learn the lessons the hard way like we all did. But like there is a benefit to letting people come on your channel and just pitching their thing and letting the public decide if they are trustworthy or not. I don't know. So, and that might be an unpopular opinion because I do things way differently. I'm super paranoid and like over the top risk averse with that kind of stuff. But like I see value to all of it, and it's just a tricky space to be a content creator in.
There is absolutely, and it's one of those where what's what I love about projects like this, like Nexus War with Keith. You can get on, you talk to the man, you know who he is, you know who he's about, you meet the founders, and really that's what we got to go with. Whether you're a content creator or an investor, don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody on screen. Don't listen to anybody. Make your own choices. Do your own due diligence. And that way, good or bad, in the end, you know that you have either only yourself to be proud of for making the right choice or yourself to be accountable for saying, okay, I took a risk. I knew what I was getting into. Never said they say, well, Bob told me to do it. No, that is never the right answer. So, yeah, trust no one. Don't listen to anybody. Do what you feel is right. We're going to give you our best information. We're going to give you our personal perceptions, but we're human. So, hey, I'm sorry if I did something that was wrong or I had the wrong belief. Hey, I'm just as flawed as anybody else on this planet. And yeah, love you for who you are, no matter how flawed, no matter how good or bad you are.
And there's so much luck involved in all this stuff. Even the most well thought out project could completely flop just because, the meme token that does jack shit took off for no reason because of luck. And maybe somebody made $1 million on that and they thought it was funny because they were baked one day and bought some of the tokens were for $20, like, haha, dog token, blah. And now they're a millionaire. And it's like, what the hell? And then some dude who engineered the most genius tokenomic thing with the best software and nobody hears about it, nobody cares, maybe they didn't get the message across, and somebody invested $1,000 in that and lost it all. Like that happens. So don't beat yourself up is what I'm trying to say. If you come out here and you say, I'm gonna set this money aside, if I lose it, I lose it, and I'm not gonna be mad at myself for that. I think that's the healthiest way to do it, because even in stocks, you buy a stock, you think it's a good idea at the time, and they go bankrupt next weekend. Nobody saw it coming. You still got to sleep at night, right? So just try to stay alive in the game as long as possible and don't beat yourself up because you can't control everything.
Absolutely. And that's it. And so, yeah, we never really know. Hey, Fract, good to have you.
Hey, Fract, what's up, man?
I just had a question go by. So, Mikhail, if you have been in here and if you're on this list of names, you're still in. So you're still good. We're good to go there. You were here. You were part of it. So I'm going to leave you on this list. Now, I know we're going to have this giveaway. I don't know if we're going to have another one, but this is one. I'm taking my winnings from James Pelton, who was super awesome to pop in here, give $250 away. I'm going to turn around and put $50 right back in to whoever's watching, whoever's here, to say thank you. So do me a huge favor. Click the like below. Jump into Nexus Wars. Get to know the community. Find out what they're about. Get to know Brood Crypto, an amazing team of information. Get to know the Pillars community. They were in here earlier, and they're awesome guys that give great information. Go down, follow your bonks. Awesome guy. Love him to death. My hero, my mentor. Yeah, exactly. The guy down there. Sorry, I'll
Hey,
move the
guys.
tag.
Thanks, guys.
And yes, all the
I
crazy-
appreciate the kind words, man. I really do. Everybody, follow Serenity. You know, when I first saw his channel out here, and he had like just a few subscribers, and I was like, this dude has so much potential. I want to make sure this dude gets noticed out here, and it's been so rewarding seeing you grow so fast, and everybody wanting to get on your channel now. It's so good to see people that I think are decent folks succeeding. So, man,
Well, thank you,
everybody,
brother. I appreciate it.
subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Serenity deserves it. His content's some of the best out here that I've seen. So,
Thank you, brother. And I want to put out a special thank you to guys like Keith right above me here for having the faith in us content creators and in us giving us this opportunity. Because if it weren't for them, we wouldn't have anything to do. And special thanks to Reno down below. I know he'll call me eventually, but either way.
I will. It's on the to-do list. On the to-do list.
Yeah. And like Chrome that was in here just a little bit ago. These are the protocols and the guys who have the vision to build in this space. And right now it's very risky. It's very threatening. It's terrifying. You know what? They've got the guts to do it. They've got the vision to do it. And so the ones you see on camera, like these gentlemen right here, these are the ones I believe. These are the ones that show their face. They say who they are. We know who they are. And those are ones that I thoroughly believe putting my money in is a safe investment, as safe as DeFi can be. Now, we know safe and DeFi are not hand in hand. So nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed to work. But if they show their face, if they get on here and we get to know them personally, that's a huge shout out to them. So thank you guys for making this so that guys like you, Bonks, and I have a place to do our spews. Otherwise, yeah, we'd be talking to ourselves. It'd be very boring.
Might not be boring, but yeah, thank all you guys. Thank everyone. It's funny because I sent out initially before I started this project. I wasn't on the DeFi side for so long. So I just found who I found on YouTube and I emailed 5 of them. So Alex was one of those. He obviously talked about the email we had. Here's how the others went. 2 did not reply at all. 1 replied, and after I wrote them, each of these emails were personalized to them, their content, the same nature of the email to you, Alex, that was personalized. One of them replied to my entire personalized email with $3,000 to $5,000. Thank you. I didn't even ask him about his pricing, but that was his reply. He has been deleted. And one of them said, I don't think this can work. I don't want to cover it, which is fine. That's a completely fine answer. And I don't mind that one at all. And at least he had the decency to reply. So yeah, out of the 5 I sent out, it all rolled from Alex because you were the only one that went somewhere. So
hey, well, thanks for reaching out to me. And like I want to give every entrepreneur a shot to pitch their business basically to me and my audience. And obviously I try to do a heck of a lot of DD before I let anybody on my channel. And it's always a relief when someone like you or Artem here comes, contacts me and you guys are willing to go through all of the hoops that I set up for you to jump through to get on my channel, because I put so much time into doing that for everybody that if 10% that approach me get through to on my channel, it's actually less than that. Then all that work making those other, like responding to everybody else and making them go through my conditions, and if they don't make it, I don't ever see that as a loss, because that's like my filtration process to find what I think are the gems of people, at least what I think, who are the gems operating out here. And I want to kind of be a filter to get like the good actors in a network of recognition. And I want decent entrepreneurs to have a chance to run their projects out here. Whether they succeed or fail, I have no idea. I don't really care at the end of the day, honestly. I don't. I just want good people to have a chance to start businesses. I think entrepreneurship is the most important thing. in the economy of the entire world. So I'm in a cool position to be able to facilitate that. And Keith, when you came across in that email, I immediately knew you were something special because you were so thoughtful, right? Like you don't see that often. Most of the time, it's like, hey, will you cover my project? And I don't know, they kind of treat me like not like a person, right? And I'm sure you feel the same way with your email situation there. You know?
Yeah. Well, it's multi-purpose because on one hand, yeah, I everything in my email is true, especially about the animals, and that was a big appeal to write to you that way. The other part, though, let's say with other people where it was more about their content and such, it's a way to see if they read what I write, a way to weed people out, right? Like it was very easy to weed out this guy who didn't answer a single thing I wrote and just simply said his price. And then, yeah, it generally will get you, people recognize these templated emails as well. I'm sure you've got these, what are they, Salesforce spam that they just, have you been eaten by a shark if you haven't replied? And then the next one, did you get eaten by a lion? And I'm like, yeah, this is all template stuff. Like I'm never going to reply to these people, no matter what they're offering. So
I used to be a Salesforce developer. I know I'm very familiar with those workflows. Ugh. Yeah, man.
So okay, well, I want to go through a couple things. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. I guess I just wanted to say to wrap that up. I love filtering out the wheat from the chat, if you will. Don't get me wrong, there can be anonymous people that are really great people too, but I just don't want to work with them. Too risky for me and my audience and my reputation. But I want like you guys to be all working together. So like Keith, Artem, when you guys went through my whole process and literally I made all of us sink so many hours into it to get to the point where it's like, yeah, let's do a show. And once you get to that point, I want to give you all of my contacts for free, essentially. All the people that I think are good actors out here, I will freely share them for recommendations. Like Serenity, he's always like my number one. I'm like, go talk to Serenity. This dude's he's a workhorse, honestly. And he's got integrity. Like you're gonna want to work with Serenity. And same with like Sean Clark and Pocket Aces and Pelton and like God, there's so many, dude. And I'm sorry if I left you out, but I've literally got a huge list of and it's this network is growing. And it's the only way I think we're really going to clean up this space is by having like a really guarded network that everybody works together in and then pushes out the bad actors, and supply and demand will take care of the rest. So.
Absolutely. Jason, I got you back on the list here. And yeah, I wasn't trying to interrupt you, Alex. Sorry about that, buddy.
No, it's good.
Had a couple people asking there. And then we've got, here's the question of the day, boys and girls. Addis, 15 hours or 20 hours? Let's see. Alex, we've gone 15 before. We going for 20? What do you guys think? Get for 20?
So I will have to step out for a bit. You guys can go for 20, but I actually have a friend here who's been in my house all day from out of town who is probably going to want to eat dinner at some point since I've ignored him all day.
Hi, friend.
Yeah, he's locked in the basement, so don't worry.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh,
So
what a nice friend.
It is a good friend. Okay, so we've got while you guys were talking, I thought about another giveaway specially designed after this one, but only for Space Mavericks. Mm-hmm. So if you got the Space Maverick role, you're going to want to be in here shortly. After this, only they get to win. And if they're not on the Space Mavericks roll, they don't get to win. So that's a little hint what's coming up, boys and girls. So let's go through the list here real quick. I'm going to scroll through, and if you don't see your name, please say something down in the chat. That way I know that you're listening and that I know you're here. Okay, so scroll through that real quick. And now Crypto L asked a great question I think we need to present real quick. So why people ape into bad projects with bad team and in good projects with good guys like you, they fear? That's a great question. What do you guys think of that? What is it that makes people just ape in?
I think it's very much everyone wants to get lucky and hit that 50x, 100x, triple their money, that type of return. And of course, if these people actually added up their results, let's say over the past months or years, or I'm pretty sure they're not going to see that kind of results. They're definitely probably going to be down. I know I was when I played in any of those type of projects. You hit one, but that makes you then go into others harder with those profits, and you're definitely going to come out a loser in almost all cases. So I think it's that. I think it's that a lot of people are looking for that, home run hit, and they want it fast and they want it now because we're in an instant gratification society. So I think that's what it comes down to.
Spot
Yeah, I
on.
would absolutely agree. Yeah, and also the fact that some people are coming in with little capital, and then they look at projects, and the project promises them to gain, I don't know, $100,000 after 5 months, for example. So, and there's another project that's saying we're going to provide, like, for example, for us, we say we're going to provide ROI of 120% after 7 years, and people coming in with $1,000, they're like, I just want to go for this and potentially get a massive reward, whereas going conservative and not really gaining that much, but there is still a lot to gain, in my opinion. It's just those kind of stuff.
I think that's what Cyril's. Yeah, I think that's what Cyril said perfectly earlier when he was on. You need to do these things like, essentially, people need to make the money first, and then passive income is for, just maintaining and growing your wealth. But exactly, if someone has $100 or $500, they want to try to turn that into $2-3 grand to do something with it. Versus, if I have $100 and I make $1 a day, well, that's not really appealing to anybody, right? So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
well,
and
that's
what. Yeah, go for it.
Oh well, I just want to
go
say,
ahead,
like,
Ardo.
with hydro whales, you could get kind of very good gains on them. Like, they haven't promised that big of gains, but I think their NFT, it went from well, depending on what stage you minted, but like $400, and then later on at one point was like 3,000 in a matter of a few months. So even with those projects, you could get very good returns, but the projects are saying that they're not going to be as good as they become eventually. So then people just like don't go for it because of that, because people are being realistic with the returns and trying to be on a more conservative side to kind of make sure they stay in that boundary that they promise.
Yeah. The other part of the answer here is, we were discussing it earlier, and from the blockchain side, like, we've seen proof of this so many times. But a lot of projects that are those types that they raise 2 million very quickly, they already have and put a lot of that money to generate the FOMO needed and the marketing, and you can tell by some of their marketing tactics. So they don't really have real investors at the beginning putting up that first 500,000. That's usually not the case with those. And by doing those type of projects that Rug, they show you they'll do any means, right, to get it to sell. So it doesn't really matter. It's pretty common. Anything that's built organically usually is slow, unless you have, maybe you're someone who's built a following for years and then you drop something to them. You can sell it out quickly, but again, it's still been built over years. In that case, it's even if the project was only built in like a month, let's say. But
right, I'm actually going to run that strategy with like an animal rescue type project someday, but I'm trying to build this platform for that exact reason. I want to get this YouTube channel like 100,000, 1 million subscribers, and then launch a project that'll make so many fundraising opportunities for animal rescues all over the world utilizing DeFi. People are like, oh, you need to launch it right now. You need to launch it right now. And I'm like, no, I'm going to keep building this while I've got this momentum and snowball this thing. And then once it's and then I'm going to knock it out of the park, like you just said. And I just wanted to say, so scammers will try to lure people into their scam projects with unrealistic promises and expectations. The allure of fast money is often strong enough to convince those people to ape into those instead of projects that might be less shady and risky. Now, I don't know if you guys ever read the book called the Richest Man in Babylon. One sec.
Uh-oh, here we go. Down the rabbit hole.
So this book right here, The Richest Man in Babylon. So the fifth law of gold is, from this book, the fifth law of gold is gold flees the man who would force it to impossible earnings, or who followeth the alluring advice of tricksters and schemers, or who trusts it to his own inexperience and romantic desires in investment. Good book.
Well
And that, I think, sums up the DeFi space to a T.
It does.
It does,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
let's have a party for the DGens that are in the audience. So we got one more grub dance going here, boys and girls. So take a look at the list here. See if I missed you. So I'm gonna scroll to the top and I'll work my way down.
Hello again, Funny Toro. Hey, Daniel Isu. Hey, Jay Steenham. Just randomly spouting names as I see them now.
Perfect. Good. Funny. Do I don't think I have you, Funny.
I notice you don't have me. I mean, just I don't know why, but either you don't want me to die or you don't want me to win.
Actually, yeah, it could be. Well, up until this point, it was just for the loot boxes, and so yeah, I do apologize for that, Alex Ferris.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
good thing you said Space
I
Maverick.
absolutely will give it back away if I win, but I want my little worm to be in there. Like, why not?
Absolutely, I totally agree. You're already on the list. Okay, JC. So JC's here. Okay. Okay. Daniel Esu. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready for the last grubfish run before we do the dance off for the Space Mavericks. So, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
3.
well, I don't know.
2, 1. Go grubfish!
Yeah.
Paid to us. So, oh, that was a huge blow.
That just I don't even know if I'm still in. I think I might have died.
Allie's about to explode. This is gonna get ugly. No, it didn't explode. Okay.
Oh no, I'm still there. Not anymore.
I see you on the list down here at the bottom. It's like,
I died as Serenity flew by me.
Oh, I'm so
your
fast.
bonks is buzzing. Look at it. Oh, right to the
s-
blade. Your bonks.
What's wrong with me? Why did I do that? I caught up with the razor blade and suicided myself on it. Why would I do that?
Too much caffeine.
Too much caffeine. Just
Definitely.
out of control, I guess.
Oh.
Rena's still going.
Yeah.
Serenity as well.
How long?
Ooh. Ah. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Ah, all right, fine. Not my day today. Not my day today.
Oh.
Is it gonna be Serenity?
Serenity's still surviving.
There's no way.
Dude, are you kidding me?
No
Are
way.
you kidding me right now? Serenity, did you just give yourself $50?
How does that even work? Okay.
Serenity is cheating, you guys. He has hacked the website.
Oh my god, that was great. Okay, so we're
What?
gonna turn around and we gotta do this again. Okay.
Dude, what? I can't believe it.
We won't ask. We will redo
What are
that
the
one
odds
at
of
the
that?
end.
They
That was
are
crazy.
pretty high to win like a 1 in 50 type thing twice in a row. So,
That's
although
a good
That's
point.
true.
it depends how you look at it. Each spin is independent, right? So each
Yeah.
one you have a 2% chance, and then it's not enough for averages, but it's still I think is pretty funny.
Yeah.
That is really funny. Absolutely. Yoma's. Okay. Trying to update the thing list here.
All right.
I will
we
take
got,
myself off the list.
So I think Jay Steen said he's on there twice, and Daniel said he's not on there.
Okay, so we'll fix that. Sorry, guys. This is not as easy as it looks. I do apologize. I will make sure
I know,
everyone is on
man.
here. You know all about this, brother. Okay.
Dude, I do these all the time, and you guys sit. Everybody's so patient. They sit there while I'm sitting there, like parsing all the lists and the names, and
There we go.
yeah, it's a lot of
So
work.
I just took myself off the list, so I'm good there. Okay, so who was not on there? You said, Alex?
Daniel
That's
Isu.
I think we need to do another one after this one. I think Reno has something to give away as well, but we'll do this one.
Okay.
I mean, everyone hoped it and gave away
Oh,
something, so
shit.
I thought Reno should give away something as well, you know, to get the best going.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, man. Oh man, I'm about to make an
No.
announcement about that too. All my announcements in my server are so just like more giveaways, like
Okay, I think I
nonstop.
totally wiped you out. Okay, Jason, I think I totally wiped you out, so I just put you back on. Let's make sure. Okay, let me share this with the screen here real quick, guys. So, okay, so help me do my edits here. So I got anything look funky so far. Wait, did I see 2 pandas? Yes, I did. I got panda twice. Okay. And the other panda's right here. So we still got anybody I'm missing? If so, please speak up, guys. Renman fan, can you absolutely? I see you, Renman. Got you, buddy. And M-A-N. Good thing I have YouTube on over on that screen.
Yeah.
So, little update. Remember, we said usually 10 to 20% buy from whitelist type stuff. We're at 17% of unique people who have bought. So,
ooh, nice. Where do we stand right now? Let's go take a look. Okay.
We haven't
Currently
moved in the past 20 minutes, but
$7,200.60.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since my giveaway, I can turn around and get some more now. So, hey, this is exciting.
But yeah, so we've had 24 unique people from the 140 who have made any type of purchase, which is pretty good for, what are we, a couple hours in, I guess 4 or 5 hours in. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get that maybe to like 30% by the morning or something.
Absolutely. I got you, funny Toro. We're good, brother. We'll never forget you, my man.
Man, look at that list.
That is massive.
I
So
did
Daniel
have to
is Reno?
apologize. They just sent me an apology saying they hope to buy 2,000 and they only bought 107. And I appreciate that, but no one has to apologize. Buy what you can. But what's funny is that 107 number. I would just assume someone would be like, I'll spend the 100. But you know what? Maybe they took 107 thinking they can still get each day's amount and qualify that way, right? Or I don't know. I'm going to ask them out of curiosity purely. Why not 100 even? Like 107 is such an odd number when you have the choice.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, but I got you. Have it on there. Okay. And missing. Okay, so, and yes, because this is all about Nexus War today and everybody else in the community, guys, keep in mind that even though the timer has expired, if you are a Space Maverick, you've already bought your 107 allocation, you can still go out and buy up to 7,200 Nexus token or $7,200 worth of Nexus tokens still on the table. You can clean house right now at the cheapest price Nexus token will ever be. So if this is on your plan, it's right there. Now, Keith did tell us that there is a special vehicle going to be given away for any Space Maverick who maxes out their allocation. Is that correct, Keith?
Yeah, so you can do it in any combination of the days or tiers. Doesn't have to be during only the windows, doesn't have to be on the first day. But if you do, the total, top of my head, was 1278. And if memory is correct, if you do that amount like our friend Dino did earlier, he decided to do it all right away. But if you spend at least that amount over the 5 tiers as a Space Maverick, you'll be getting a very special NFT vehicle, which will have some special properties. And there won't be many of them from the looks of things. So.
Nice.
Oh, so it's going to be a pretty, wow, what did I just do? So pretty good odds. If you spend your max allocation, you're going to have really good odds of getting one of those vehicles.
Well, I mean, if you spend it, you're
so
getting
it's even more rare than the S1, like Founders Edition jump ships, right? So this is going to be like, like super rare Founders Edition one-off type jump ship, right? Or vehicle, I should say.
Yeah, it won't be a jump ship, but
Nice.
yes, jump ships, there can be up to 500 sold. In this case, the max would have been 140 if everybody spent their full allocation, which is not the case here from what we've seen from some spending less. So I think probably realistic numbers, I'm going to guess top of my head, maybe there'll be 20 of them, maybe to 30 of them.
Wow.
That could be even, maybe there's like 10 of them. Who knows? It really depends how distributed it gets. So
fair enough. Now these will have special applications within the game moving forward, correct?
Within the whole ecosystem. So it won't just be the game. We have some plans we want to wait, obviously, to see the number of them, because if there's only 10 of them, we can really do some cool stuff. Whereas if there's like 50 of them, it might be a little harder where it's as appealing for each. So we want to see what the number comes out as before we announce what they're going to do.
Gotcha. Okay. No, that sounds good. Okay. So White Ogre, I think I got you in. I think that's the last one on the list. Is that correct? Game list. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit frazzled here. Okay. There we go. White Ogre.
No, that's hey. Take your time, man, because it's actually good for the people in the community just now seeing the messages. So it the more the merrier. It's a lot more fun when there's a lot of people involved.
Absolutely. Welcome. And guys, do me a huge favor. Take a moment, like this video, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Definitely go to the Nexus War Discord, because thank you, Keith, for making all this happen. You started this process. We're all here because you brought us here. So thank you, brother. We appreciate it. Guy up here on the top, the Supreme Commander.
Thank you, guys. I'm just replying to someone who's having trouble buying, so let me just deal with him and help him out.
And that's the other thing that's really great about this, guys, that you may not know, is one thing Keith wanted to do was do the launch live on stream. That way, in case there is a problem like this, you know exactly somebody's working on it. It's not, hey, send me a DM and I'll get to it eventually. It's, yeah, I'm on it right now. You can see me doing it, and I will get you squared away. So I think that's another one of those huge kudos out to the Nexus community and the team for doing this, because, yeah, this gives you guys an opportunity not only to see them, but get immediate customer service and great response right off the bat. So thank you, guys. Write me to my friend.
Yeah. So we'll see if I was able to help Mr. Tyler here. And yeah, it looks like he was able to approve his USDC and now just needs a little clarification on some points. So
nice. Okay, so Mikhail, I got you on the list, right?
Yeah.
Do we see Mikhail?
I will say, as far as minting, it hasn't raised much edge cases at all. So it actually went a lot smoother than I usually see. Even when we've had other, very similar UIs, there's always more glitches, I find. Maybe that's because of the smaller number of people as well. But usually we always have like, this browser didn't do this or this wallet didn't do that. So it's nice to not have any of those to deal with.
Right. Hopefully it's just because you guys built such an amazing contract and your DApp is running smooth and all is good.
The contract, I can say yes, and thanks to Desk King, who was on here earlier. As far as the web UI, so that's our guy Jay on the team. He handles all that. I like to do, for this type of thing, I like to do all the testing myself, and then the team tests, and then we go through many rounds. It's something that's, I love doing it in one way, but I also hate doing it because it's so time consuming.
That's fair. I can respect that. Absolutely. So, okay, let's bring this up to here on this tab. Okay, so where are we sitting at right now? There's still $7,200 worth of Nexus on the table, boys and girls.
Yeah, I just want to say, Mikhail.
No, there's not. I take that back. It just dropped to 6,700. 500 just came off the table.
Oh, wow.
What's funny is I just told the person having troubles, purely as an example, if you want 500, type 500 in the box. So why didn't I say type 7,200?
If you want 6,700, just type 6700 in the box, hit purchase, you're good. You're gold. Problem solved. And so, Mikhail, now, if you mentioned here that you spent your last $57, well, you know what? If you win this giveaway, you just got $50 more. Because I'm taking $50 from what James Pelton gave, and I'm going to turn right around and give it back to the community. So this is worth $50 of USDT. That's how I got it. I'm going to send it right out to you. So good luck, everybody. I hope everyone's on the list, and we are ready for the grub off, baby.
Let's go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go, Grubby. Go, Grub.
No.
So many people died.
The carnage, the blood.
Slaughterhouse.
This is Sparta. Oh, wrong movie. Close enough.
Oh, Renault is still off. I hope I'll get in top 3 at least once. It wasn't my lucky day with this game. Nah, not at all.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. See, Yabonks, Keith just got wiped out. Sorry, buddy. Yabonks is
No!
Oh,
No, they
sorry, I'm helping.
I got
helping
hit in the face.
Oh, did you? Oh, no way.
Yeah. Got straight razor bladed.
Ouch. Got this. Ooh, explosion with a saw blade. That was pretty good.
Oh. I'm watching my community members just getting killed left and right. I don't know how I feel about this.
Nah. Top 5, all right, fair enough.
Down to 3.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Barris!
Barris dying.
Nice.
Barris. Congrats.
Congrats, Barris.
He's running
We're
away.
going.
All right. Congrats to Barris. So, Barris, send me a DM in Discord, and I will get you all squared away. Just prove that it's you. And, yeah. Send me a DM. We'll work it out, buddy. Now, Alex, is Barris one of the community members?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he is.
So you will help me to verify that Barris is really Barris, and I will get him his USDT.
Yeah. He is. He's actually, I believe, a member on my YouTube channel, and it's linked to his Discord profile as well. So he's he's a longtime paying member of the Yabonks community and has won some other giveaways in the past as well. So Bears is killing it on giveaways, I think.
Good job, Barris.
Hey.
Okay. Let me write that down
Very
before I
nice,
forget.
very nice. Well, I guess it's my time now to give something out here today. And from Renault, it will be a free mint. So whoever wins, drop your wallet in Discord and we'll add you to the free mint. Mint will take place on the 5th of March, minting on the Ethereum mainnet. There's a bunch of utilities that are going to be coming into play. There's a payouts from real estate. There is monthly raffle that's going to take place. And we're also doing a massive raffle of a property worth up to $100,000 to a random holder after we mint out. So that's also exciting thing to be looking forward to. So if you get it, then you're a lucky guy or woman, you know. we accept anyone, but from what I've noticed, crypto is generally male dominated, at least currently.
Times is changing, man. Women can be NFT holders these days now too.
I'm not against it. I was actually trying to get my girlfriend on it, and I actually gave one of my NFTs. The project is still exists, but it's kind of very slow. I think they rag pulled away, but it was a good art piece. Well, they haven't. It's Oddstronauts. I don't know if you heard of them.
I remember I found the cabbage one in your wallets.
Oh yeah.
When I was doing my DD on you, I dug through all your wallets and I found that one cabbage one from that UK Prime Minister or whatever. And I was like, "What is this? This is a weird looking project."
Yeah, it was my dad who asked me.
My wife knows. Yeah, my wife knows nothing about NFTs either. But you know what's interesting? In our community, we've got a very large percentage of females in there, and a lot of people don't know. A ton of the members are female. They just don't advertise it, but they tell me, like, by the way, you know, I'm a female out here. You know, I don't tell a lot of people because I don't want to get harassed or, you know, people get weird out here sometimes. But our community is super good about that. And I know you hired Smackaroony, my Russian female moderator, who's just fantastic. She's hilarious and she's great. Community loves her, and I saw her over in your community now too. And
yeah,
I love it. She seems to be really liking it over there.
Yes, Macaroni and Mika was a great addition to our team. So
Mika too, man. Mika's my server admin, dude. Such great people. So
I got them all. I've got them all now.
Yeah, man. I recommend my community members everywhere. I literally, like, DeFi's the best. People can have multiple jobs all over the world, basically, this day and age, if they're in DeFi and they know about it. Heck, like Lady Boss Nat, she's community manager and moderator in like 10 different communities now, dude. She's everywhere. Like, she's overbooked essentially, and it's just great, dude. So many opportunities out here. Makes me happy to see people giving each other jobs and helping support each other. So thanks for hiring some of my my community members to work in your project.
They were good. They were good. So there was no reason not to hire them. So
yeah, and that's where the best people come from.
Top
Like
notch.
most of our team have always, in all our projects, they've always been hired from the community itself, because they're people who showed a natural interest when they had no, payment, no reason to be. They liked it, they got in, and then they were just such great active participants that it made sense, right? Especially for things like community managers and that type of thing. And we've always tried to hire from within, and we have not had any problems doing so.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I totally agree, dude.
Yeah, one of our moderators is actually one of our first fans at game. He originally came, he was in the server, then he dropped us a proposal, and I was like, okay, we'll keep you on the list. And then as time went on, we changed things around and got him on. So I absolutely agree with you on that.
Nice.
Yeah, JP, who was here, was actually one of our first Whelps holders, and then he's been working now with Master Brews as part of the team officially for over a year or so.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, and you can see I dragged him into this, so he's.
Okay, so quick update: we are still going down, boys and girls, but there's Nexus on the table. Grab them while you can.
Yeah, you know what? It's nice seeing it slow and steady. People know this is organic. It's not us just, buying it all up to create FOMO and such. So, it's good. And I'm feeling like, once you get over that halfway hump, it typically is something you go to bed and you wake up and the rest is gone. So I have a feeling potentially that's what's going to happen here. I mean, it's, I guess in Asia, Australia, where we have quite a few people, it's maybe they're like 6 a.m. now. So
they're waking up and buying them out. I like it. Yeah, just went down a little bit more. I like it. Keep on ticking.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
I like it like this because it decentralizes it really, because I know it's like exciting if it just like one tranche and it's gone, boom, someone just buys it, but that one person then has a lot of control at that discounted price. Whereas like if 100 of those 140 people spread it all out, that is like so much more like, I don't know, robust for the entire game. So I think this is actually a much healthier.
It depends. If someone wants to go after the planet, right, and they want to use these on the planet, why not buy it at a discount if you're planning to bid anyways? And then all of those get burned. So that type of whale buy definitely helps the ecosystem because the planet Nexus is burned. But yeah, I think in general, it's nice to have wider distribution. And we keep seeing people grab small amounts, which is fine, but it's more and more people of those 140 are buying uniquely. So that's kind of cool to see. It'll be very interesting to see when the whole thing's over, out of those 140, how many people actually made a purchase. And yeah, I think something really successful will be 30%. Thank you, White Ogre, also known as Space Ogre, I believe.
Nice.
Welcome. Hey, stick around, Space Ogre. I got a giveaway coming up next for people just like you. So
yeah.
Okay, so I want to turn the table over here to Reno for just a moment, since Reno is going to give us a giveaway of an NFT. So, Reno, brother, tell us what you got. Tell us what this NFT is, and tell us a little bit about your project, man.
Thank you, Gabo, for this wonderful comment you just had up on the screen. But yeah, it's and that's coming from someone on the team, right, who's been with us and is not incentivized to say things like that. Like we let people act their own way, and that's his opinion. So thank you, Gabo, as well as for everything you do, and Lucian as well. And now, as I'm done interrupting, we can
You're fine. No, hey, this is your show, Keith, man. You brought us all here, but I definitely wanted to give Reno the stage for a minute because he's being generous, and I want you to take a minute, tell us about it, and what is it?
I'm gonna step away to feed Bullseye because he's giving me those. Hey, it's dinner time, and I shall return.
Perfect.
Cool, man.
We'll take care of it. Don't worry. Well, thanks to Nexus War for having us here today. It's a great opportunity, and thanks for the chance to speak about our project a bit. We're investing in real estate and giving our holders a payout from those investments. And we're also going to be building a net of partnerships, and there will be utility coming from the partnerships, currently we partnered with Neo Films, which is an amazing project. They are really skyrocketing currently with, I think it's 27,000 followers on Twitter now, which just happened over like a month. Yeah, I checked them before. It was like 2,000. Then I checked them again. It was 27. I was like, holy moly. And yeah, that's good. We partnered them with them beforehand, before they actually boomed. And after a year, we're planning to be establishing our own token, which will be used inside those partnerships. And using that, you will be able to mint an NFT from Neo Films. So that's a good thing. And from Renault's side of things, we'll be giving an opportunity for token holders to buy a property. That's in our property portfolio. And all the holders will be airdropped some of the token when it comes out. So there's a lot of good stuff going on. Plus, there's going to be monthly raffles and a grant raffle for a property worth up to $100,000 here in North Cyprus, where we're going to be starting off, but we are planning to go beyond. We're actually talking about Vancouver today, and one of our members in our Discord is from Vancouver, and he's encouraging us to invest in Vancouver, and he himself has properties there. So that is a potential area we're going to be moving into later on. So if you win the free mint, jump in our Discord, open a ticket, drop your wallet, and then I'll add you to the free mint list. The mint is on the 5th of March. It's official now. We finally got that day down. So have some money ready for the gas fees and mint. And Renault will be going to the sky sooner or later. It may take some time, as we have our collection is 4,115 NFTs, which is a relatively big collection, keeping in mind it's a bear market, but we have good hope. So yeah, I hope you like it, guys. Join the community, check us out.
Excellent. And can you throw a link to your Discord in the chat down below, please? That way everybody knows where to get you.
Of course. We'll do that shortly.
Absolutely. And so, yeah, Reno's generous enough to throw out an NFT to you guys. So definitely thank you so much, Reno, because, yeah, it's the community activity and the involvement that really makes this stuff special. And so this has been a blast.
Mm-hmm.
We're having lots of fun. And, yeah, and DeFi jumped in, Levy DeFi. And, yeah, it's like, how did he know we were still going to be here, Alex? Is that a shock to anybody that knows us?
DeFi always knows where to find us, man. No, and Reno is an interesting project for sure. I've got that AMA that, like, it's so funny. So many people have heard about the AMA that haven't, like, and it hasn't even dropped yet because, you know, I've been telling people pretty much how, like, intense it was and the whole process behind it. So, like, so many people are looking forward to that AMA. And also, I really like Neo Masterpiece Films personally. I had an awesome AMA with Aaron, the founder of Neo, and I really like that guy. And he's got Urkel's dad on the team, Val Johnson, that guy, like, who played the cop in, like, every movie in the 80s. Like, that guy's amazing. I just watched an episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and he was the judge in the Bird Law episode. Anyway, he's on the team. Like, that's super cool. So, like, I like the Neo guys. My Neo AMA blew up, by the way. And what you said was interesting. Like, a couple of weeks afterwards, like, the video just started getting even way more views. So, like you said, they popped off at some point. Like,
yeah,
it did really well on my channel, but then it, like, weeks later, and this isn't normal. It was just like, and just started getting like ramp it up again. I'm like, holy shit. So like they're getting their name out there. They just sold their first movie that they produced, and I think they just recently paid out to the NFT holders for that movie, and I think it was a significant amount of money, like 6-figure sell that they had. And people who had the founder NFTs, even the cheap ones, like the $500 founder NFTs, don't quote me. I didn't do the exact math, but it was like that first movie they sold got people like 30% back of what they minted them for. And that was just like the first movie. Yes. They already got the second one coming out. Third one, like, I love DeFi, dude. It's super cool. It's cool. I'm glad you guys partnered with them. I know KC Consulting. Cyril from KC Consulting has been working with Neo as well. So like Cyril's in there, and I think Cyril's one of the best people out here in the space. So the fact that he's working with Neo and you're working with Neo, and it's just like, and now like I got Keith in here and you guys, and it's just it's a big old kumbaya circle right now. I love it. So
yeah, absolutely. We're actually going to be getting one of their founder NFTs for our community treasury because we think that's quite a good investment, you know, from the crypto side, as we have some of those investments taking place as well. So yeah, definitely going to be getting in on that.
Yeah, and DayFi, I got all the ammo you could imagine in my body already, bro. I'm freaking out. So much coffee.
Wow.
Party never stops, man.
I mean, we've been here for like 5 hours, nearly 6 hours now. I'm probably going to stay for another 14 minutes. Yeah, I'm probably going to stay for another 14 minutes, and I have to go, and I will leave the rest to you guys. But
yeah, well, no, that's super. You know, you've been awesome to have on here with us, and everyone who's come in, whether it was 5 minutes or 5 hours. And you know what? We're just gonna leave Alex on it by himself at one point, and I'm gonna come back later at like 3 a.m. and see if he's there.
I'll be here. There'll be like 100 people watching. Like it'll just. The thing is with our live streams, they start out slow because we normally don't even announce them, but then like 12 hours go by and there's like 50 people watching, and that's like. That usually doesn't happen. It's usually the opposite way. A bunch of people start out and then it just drops off until no one's watching. But like these live streams, they just start like they slowly ramp up. Like we're at 64 likes on this channel, and that's for dude. That's for a channel with 500 subscribers, right? So that's like 10% of the really subscribers have liked this live stream already. Like it's amazing when you think about it, and it's a beautiful thing because. Like you guys are doing all these giveaways, and like Pelton came in, like everybody's having fun. It's like a big old party. Random people all over the world in our community are like, jackpot, boom! They just like won all this stuff. They don't even know what to do with it yet. They're gonna go join your communities and learn all this cool stuff. I got AMAs about to publish with both of you guys, plus shorts. I've got some shorts coming out. I'm almost done with Keith's for Nexus War. Then I got Reno, man. It's gonna be the funniest video you've ever seen, bro. The short video I'm putting together where oh my god, dude, I'm telling you. So everybody watching this, you're gonna have two really, really great AMAs and some extra content coming out about both of these projects. And I've been working on for like a month, and they've been super patient while I've been dealing with some personal issues. So I am more than happy to be here, 6 hours long, hanging out with you guys while we have this party for Nexus War. So cheers, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, thanks, everyone. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. DMs are picking up again. It's like it comes in waves. But the easy ones to ignore are, I guess now it's getting out there because I started getting a lot of spam from people asking me to pay them for YouTube videos.
Wow.
It's very much the the that I would not want to engage in, and they cost $25, and they definitely do not look high quality for the ones reaching out right now. So that's going to be a no from me. It's going to be a pass for me, dog.
Yeah, man. And that's why I think recommendations and references are so important out here, because like you don't know who's who unless like people you know and trust will be like, no, this person's real. I've hung out with them for 6 months now. I know they're real. Like Serenity. I've spent, I don't know, probably hundreds of hours on live streams with you now, Serenity. Like,
yep.
I know you fairly well. I talk with you every single day. So like I have no problem being like, go work with Serenity. He's one of the real ones. Yeah, man. I get fake ass projects approaching me too, saying they're gonna meet all my conditions and do all this, and they totally waste my time trying to get me to download viruses, essentially, to play their metaverse game for the demo they want to pay me to make for their project. And I'm just like, I'm not falling for that shit. Like, nah, I'm not downloading anything. Sorry. Yeah, man.
Yeah. 6425. So, hey, sorry guys, I had to bail. Give you a little background. So, my daughter told me my youngest daughter told me a week ago that her and her boyfriend were suddenly moving to Nevada. And we're like, wait, what? We live in Idaho. Okay, Boise, Idaho, in case anybody knows. Yeah, I'm doxxed. And yeah, all of a sudden I come home and this is what I get told. I'm like, what? I ran out to grab a drink real quick, and she's like, well, they were going to leave on Thursday. They said, well, we're leaving now because it's supposed to snow, so we love you. And I'm like, wait, Huh? Whoa, what's going on?
Oh wow.
So I apologize. Yeah, it's
That's intense, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely interesting. Had to go give her loves, wish best of luck, talk to her boyfriend, say, okay, if anything happens, don't worry, I've got a truck, an alibi, and a shovel. Not a problem. And it's only a missing persons unless I find the body. Yeah, so I had to run away. Sorry, guys. But I am back now.
Just kidding, YouTube. Just kidding, YouTube.
Yeah, totally kidding, YouTube. Now, Dustin.
Dude, I'm telling you, the YouTube AI is so smart. They transcribe all these videos and then like process them, put them in databases, categorize them, link them to other things. It's getting super intense out here, man. So I always let the YouTube. Yeah, I always let the YouTube AI know, hey, we're just kidding in case you can't understand that humor yet. Ha 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 ha.
It was a joke, really. Unless, of course, in 3 years the guy comes missing and they kind of say, hey, we saw you on that video, Jim, and we want to talk to you. Yeah, I knew I should have said that.
All jokes.
Yep. I was kidding, I swear. Okay, so let's get back to the fun. So we've still got one $50 giveaway that I won, and I'm giving away again because that was just crazy. And did anybody else show up on the list? So let's check this out here real quick, guys. So I know Keith still has a guest locked in the basement. So
I do. I told him we will go grab dinner in 25 more minutes.
Okay, so we'll make this quick because I'm going to need you here for the next part, Keith.
Okay, sorry, I was just trying to help someone who it's very weird. They're able to purchase small times multiple times, but they get crazy gas when they try a higher amount. So just trying to help them out, but I just tried to simulate it, and for me, it's fine. So I think it's something user specific, but yeah, definitely trying to help them out here. And if not, maybe he'll put them through just multiple times. But no, it's you know what? It's good to deal with these. It's great that I can be a dev and help people directly, not need to wait if my team's offline or stuff. And kind of cool that on this stream, anybody needs help, we can give it to them right away too. So
absolutely. And wow, our number keeps on ticking down, 6425.
Woo!
Look at that, man.
That's good.
Yeah, it's doing great. Okay, so the Grubfish giveaway. Now, this one is sponsored by Reno, the man on top.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. So thank you, Reno, for your generosity, brother.
No worries, man.
I hope I get everybody on the list. If not, it's too late because we are about to start this. So are you ready? Reno, would you like to give us the official countdown, my man?
3, 2, 1, go, Reno. You.
Oh wow! Look at them all.
They should wiggle faster.
This is a $500 worth giveaway. 600 if you look at public sales. So let's see who wins.
This is a huge one, guys. Reno, thank you so much for your generosity, brother.
I mean, no worries, man. Thanks to Nexus War for allowing us to be here today. And obviously, to anyone watching, guys, make sure to mint some of the Nexus token. That's definitely worth it. I've minted some myself. So definitely looking forward to see what this project does.
Yeah, no, thank you. And you know what? It's not us letting you be here. It's us inviting you and you graciously accepting.
Oh, well. All right, let's see who's it going. Who's it going to be?
Hey, I'm still alive.
I'm still alive as well. It'd be funny if I know I'm going to explode. As soon as I said, like literally, the exact second I said it, I was going
I just died again.
Oh, there I am. I'm toast.
Oh my gosh, Croc. Come on.
Croc, just
wondering.
Just wondering.
No!
I don't want to jinx them.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Congrats.
Oya. Wow.
Well
played.
done.
Well played.
There's the official announcements. Congrats, Oya Pay.
All right, Oya, come to our Discord. Open the ticket. We'll try to verify and make sure you are who you are. Don't be mad at us. We just want to make sure we give the free mint to the right person, and then I will get you on.
I'll send you their I'll send you their Discord name too, so you can verify. They're a YouTube member on my channel. They're like not just a subscriber, but they're like a paying supporter of my channel. So yeah, they're legit, and they're killing it on giveaways too, man. They've won like 2 other giveaways this year already from the community. So dude, congrats, Oya and Artem. Super awesome of you to do that. Very cool.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure.
Dude. I love this space so
Absolutely
much,
awesome.
man.
Yeah, this is great. So let me ask you, Keith, do you have a list of just the Space Mavericks?
I believe JP does because he was the bot master. And yes, I believe we can export that list, but JP has gone to bed because he is in Botswana. So we won't be able to get that from him right now. I have a list of all the wallet addresses, but not the names they're tied to.
Okay. Are those on a spreadsheet?
No, they're in a in a long delimited list. I mean, they can become a spreadsheet, but
No, that's fine. I was saying if you had something set up, great. I could just throw a list of numbers in there. So, how many Space Mavericks do we have watching right now? If you're a Space Maverick role and you're watching right now, I want you to do me a favor. Type in the chat Space Maverick. Anybody, including Keith, anybody who's got Space Maverick role, please type it in.
I'm not in the chat, so I can't type it.
I'll type. I'll for you. See if anybody shows anybody.
Well, thank you, Oya, and thank you, Reno, for their prize.
Yeah, that's absolutely no worries, man. My pleasure. My pleasure. I'm not sure if I don't have the role, I think, but you did allow me to get on the list for the mint, but I don't think I have the role, so I don't think I qualify for this one.
You might have the role. Let's see.
Let's see. Because I didn't claim it in time. I completely went over my head, and then you reached out, and I was like, oh, shoot. But I'm happy I got to mint.
Let's see. If I go down the list, Reno, I don't see you anywhere. Maybe you're offline.
Let me see. It should be Mr. Mega Man.
Oh, that's why. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I still don't see you. I'm probably blind.
I mean, if I'm not, that's.
Oh no, I do see you. I do see you, and you are green.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Way to go. Way to go.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, now where people are showing up. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Anybody who's in this live stream right now and who is a Space Maverick role, we're going to have a $25 dance-off just for you guys. So very limited people. And being in here, we're going to do just that. So Mikhail. Mikhail's got it. You guys are free to chat while I am trying to get this all set up. And I
What's
see
up?
somebody.
What's up, Keith? Yeah, what's up, Keith's friend?
You wander by.
Yeah. It's really got us because we didn't expect anyone that could just kind of squeezes through. While we're getting older people, Bonks, what do you think about ChatGPT with trading crypto? Because I've seen a lot of things about it, like people getting 8,000% returns using ChatGPT for trading. Do you think that's a thing, or not as much as they say?
I think it's probably people over publicizing their wins and maybe downplaying their losses like they always do. And like the novelty of saying, oh, there's AI ChatGPT involved, because that's like a hot trending SEO keyword right now. People are probably going to try to use that to get attention and traction on social media. And if there is some kind of opportunity there for those gains, that will probably quickly get diluted by thousands of people jumping on that train immediately. So if there's an opportunity there, people should take advantage of it while they can. because eventually it's probably going to level out because everybody will start doing it. You know.
Yeah, that could be the case. I know with ChatGPT, I don't know how legit this info is, but what I've heard from people saying is when they originally released ChatGPT in like a first hour or two, they had to decrease its functionality because people started going crazy with it. They were like, how would I make a bomb? Or like, could you hack this for me? Or create a malware to extract passwords and stuff. And they had to kind of scale it down to not allow it to do everything. Because originally it was just all powerful AI and people just started going crazy, you know, with it.
Yeah, they started putting guardrails on it. And it was interesting seeing how people were jailbreaking the AI system using different weird abstraction techniques or psychological techniques, like pretend you are so and so and so, and if you did this and you were to do it this way, what would you do? And then it like breaks out of like the guardrails that it was in and like responds in completely free again. And then the developers have to chase down those methods and like patch them up and stuff. And it's like a cat and mouse game. It's very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And the AI from Google as well, I think they tried to release that, but I'm pretty sure that didn't go to plan because I think it gave like a wrong answer during an actual like presentation of it. When they presented it, they asked the question and the answer it gave was incorrect. And I think Google's stock just like went down and stuff, like very hard.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they were trying to combat ChatGPT and that didn't go to plan because their AI wasn't that good at all.
Yeah, and you know, ChatGPT gets stuff wrong too. And you know, I think that's probably just bad luck on Google's part because the AI does get stuff wrong. If you ask it, how do you do this and this and this? And it might give you a bullet pointed list, but maybe one of those items is like just completely wrong. Like you really need to double check the information it spits out to you because I've seen videos of people saying, hey, this was wrong or blah, blah, blah. Make sure to double check your work with it. Don't just trust everything it says because it's basically just parsing all this data and it might parse it and store it incorrectly. It might not have a perfect understanding of things. So always double check your work with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the students started using it to do their work as well. There was this one guy who used ChatGPT to do his like final year coursework, but then he started bragging about it on Twitter or something. And that got attention and his like uni found out. So they discredited him and, you know, he got tons of problems because of it. And now there was this guy, they started creating like anti-ChatGPT coursework software, which would like make it like go through and identify it was made by ChatGPT. But then what people started doing is once they get the text from ChatGPT, they would give it back to it and say, make it so that it does not sound like you or that it can be tracked by like this software. And it's like an endless cycle because they patch it, ChatGPT catches up to it, redoes it, and it's just crazy to see. I mean, I love what's happening, but it's kind of crazy.
It's so crazy, dude. Yeah, we're at that weird point where the neural networks are training and improving fast enough to like have that like cat and mouse game going on. Like you just said, you're like watching it in real time. Dude, things are ramping up so fast. If you guys haven't, if you can find this old book, hold on.
Okay, well, he's looking at the book.
Yep.
Okay, Alex, one sec, Alex. I'm
book-
going to interrupt you for a second, guys. So please keep in mind, guys, this is only for Space Maverick Roll, and I will have to verify you in the Discord if you win. Now, if you can't verify right away in Discord, you will be disqualified and will withdraw. So if you are on this list and you do not have the Space Maverick Roll, please let me know and I'll take it off. So I want to make sure I've got only Space Mavericks within this particular giveaway. Okay, go ahead, Alex. Sorry, buddy.
This book by Ray Kurzweil from like 1999 or something is super crazy. He talks, and Ray Kurzweil is a very popular futurist and writer, and I think he's an advisor for Google now. Anyway, he's kind of a legend in the space, and he's all about like uploading his mind to the AI like computer systems. He's been talking about this for decades and be like, oh, I'm going to live forever. I'm gonna blah blah blah, and I'm gonna upload my soul and my mind to the computers. And I don't know about all that, bro. Like that sounds kind of like you might accidentally trap your soul in hell of some kind. That's my opinion. Sorry, YouTube AI, don't throttle this video because of that opinion. Because YouTube AIs will like join us, use the neurosynth to upload your brain's image to the system. Hey, you guys like how I used a neurosynth in a sentence?
I was about to say, I heard
that was good. Well done. That should be worth something right there.
It is. It's worth correcting that the neurosynth is an evil corporation. Maybe you meant Nexus Con.
No, I was talking about neurosynth, like neurosynth technology from like the academic world. Like isn't that what? Yeah, neurosynth. I think it's a technology that people use to interpret MRI readings in a way to map out the brain in meaningful ways. And I think it was I don't know how far it's come or if they are still trying that, but I know it was like University of Austin, maybe Texas. I forget. But yeah, neurosynth's a real thing. I don't know if it's still being developed, but it was like a software project from a few, like 2017, a few years ago. Yeah, and man, I can't find it, but in here there are some awesome graphs showing the exponential rate of AI development and computing power, and at what point it goes exponential and we hit that singularity where all of the computing power it greatly quickly eclipses all of the intelligence of all of humanity combined. And at that point, I mean, we're screwed, right? Like at that point, we are basically playthings for this. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on the computer and just send it to Serenity.
Oh, sure.
If you go to the Age of Spiritual Machines Wikipedia page, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let me interrupt you because I know that Keith has to get going here shortly and I need him to verify this. So
sure.
For this giveaway, guys, it's only for Space Maverick. So if you're not a Space Maverick and you win, you're going to have to verify in Discord, and Keith's going to have to verify you are a Space Maverick to get this.
Well, actually, it's much easier than that. All you have to do is you can just look at them in Discord and see if they're green.
Good point. Because, yeah, I will be giving it to you in Discord. So you'll have to get a hold of me there and verify you got the Space Maverick role. And for those who don't know, I'm in the Academy. Yeah, you guys should know me by now, I hope. If not, there's a problem. Okay. So any Space Mavericks in the audience that I do not have on the list yet? Eunice, are you a Space Maverick? Bucket, are you a Space Maverick?
And shout out to Dave Fi. I haven't said hello, but I saw you there.
Yes, absolutely love Day 5. Man is awesome. Okay. Well, if you're not Space Mavericks, then we'll redo it and we'll go again and I'll edit the name. So I'm going to copy who we got. Okay, now we're having a dance off. Bucket, I got you. Yep, got you. Okay. Max was 24 contestants. I guess we can do that. I guess we're going to have to do the Grub Wars. Sorry, guys. I was hoping for a dance off. So Grubfish for the Space Mavericks. Let's go see. In 3, 2, 1. Go Space Mavericks. Go Space Mavericks.
All right. Don't let me.
I think we have exactly 24. It's weird they didn't allow us to do a dance off.
Yeah, that's weird. I was really hoping to because dance off is really cute too.
Let's see. Oh, well, I'm already dead. That's fair enough. I'm not even surprised at this point. Yeah, it is quick. Like
Moonwalker's walking backwards. That's just funny.
Yeah. What else is it? This like worms, or is it like those white worms kind of thing which you get when something decaying or something?
Grub, yeah. Well,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Dave,
dude,
Dave.
what we were just talking about, Dave.
Well done, Dave Fi.
Way to go, Dave Fi. Now that man, I know who he is. Dave Fi, congratulations, buddy. I'm gonna send you $25, and thank you so much for being here, brother. Always love having you here.
Yeah, me too, man. Congrats, Dave. Dave's one of my moderators in my server, and he's also Meme Lord. He's one of the best memers in town. So I am super happy. We're also telepathically connected somehow. For some reason, we're always thinking the exact same thing, and it's uncanny. Like we've had some real weird synchronicity moments that are just like impossible, like just absurd. So yeah, I'm glad Dave won.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Me too. That is awesome. So no, that is definitely awesome. Thank you guys so much. And that's been a great giveaway, great event so far. So let's go through everything real quick because I want to revisit this before I know Keith has to go to dinner. He's watching his clock. How much time we got? 11 minutes?
I'm still answering DMs. It's fine. I'm not looking too closely, but yeah, and I mean, it's not a hard stop, but probably within 5 minutes of it would be nice before my friend dies of old age.
Sorry,
I should
friend.
get going too after this. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, so we are down to 64.25.
Yeah. So we I mean, what is that? Roughly 60% sold, I think, this afternoon. So let's see.
Not a bad day's work.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, so it is 57% has sold. So I'm going to round that to 60. My prerogative.
Well done. Congrats.
And that, yes, that is purely really organic, like buys, including my own. I did have, I guess 800 plus 107. So 907 of that was me, because I want some, obviously. And but yeah, everything else was just organic and whoever felt like buying. And we have 25 unique buyers from the 140 so far, which is not too bad at all for a couple hours. And we'll see where it goes by the morning, right? I'm pretty hopeful that we'll expand on that number and get more people who come in and grab some. So
yeah, we've only
this
been going.
This is a completely gated private sale, right? Like
it is.
Only those 140 whitelisted Mavericks, Space Mavericks, who have been OGs in your community can even participate in this private sale. So I think it's really important to emphasize that this isn't open to the wider public yet. This is just the OG. This is just an OG event, essentially.
Yeah, the other part to mention is including all our partners and friends. A lot of them have not purchased because they wanted to wait, see how it does, and then just grab the end if they wanted to. Like, for example, even our buddy Jason and Warfi, they definitely want some, but I kind of told them, like, oh, let's just wait. I really want to see how the public sale, not the public sale, but the sale to public / Space Maverick people, essentially. I'm calling them public, but now it's going to confuse people. So I retract that. Our sale to the people who are not like official partners and official like close friends, right? Our community Space Mavericks really wanted to see how they do on their own before we just have anyone kind of like grab the rest who wants to.
Right.
So that's also why, if you saw, I wasn't too worried. Like we want that stuff to happen. We want it to be organic. And if at the end there's some that needs to be grabbed, there's still people that want it. So
absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, that's a huge progress in just the just over or under 6 hours we've been going. So yeah, there's still another 18 hours left almost.
Yeah. So we will see. We'll see what happens. But I think people are appreciating. I just saw someone grab 75, another person grabbed 100. I think people are appreciating it. You can grab small amounts in the cheapest discount tier, which is almost never the case. It's almost always whales are invited, or people found out about it early, and these people, or there's a high minimum, like 500,000 more, much more. So yeah, I kind of like, this is what we're doing different, and it's pros and cons, but we think the pros eventually will outweigh the cons. So.
Well, you're doing it like reverse from how other people usually do it. They usually say, "Oh, the most heavily discounted tokens go to us, the team, our partners here, our marketers over here, so we can get the marketing for free or whatever, because we're gonna let them get in at a super cheap discount so they can dump later. And then like our initial angel investor whales, who are gonna do the exact same thing, and they're all, check it out, we sold out our private and our pre-sale like that. That's how popular this is. All the retailers who are out here buying the $75, the $50, the $100 at a time, they get in at fair launch price or whatever, or at like public launch price. And then all of the people who are like behind the scenes that I was just telling about, they dump, and then it's just like, oh, it launches, and then they use the community as exit liquidity, and that's traditionally how it's done in DeFi, which is fucked up. Excuse my language, YouTube AI. don't mess with Serenity's video, but like it is bad. It's wrong to do that. I think, even though for marketing purposes it might make sense because people love oh wow, it's selling out, and they FOMO and this and that, but that's not. That might not be the best thing for you as a retail participant, where Keith is out of the gate designed this to be as robust and friendly and thoughtful towards the retail participants, the players of the game, rather than the team, the marketers, the partners, and the whales, angel investors. He's really taken this whole DeFi aspect to heart in this project. That's really why I'm sitting here for 6 hours with you guys, other than I love talking. But you guys are all my friends. Everybody's cool here. So I really love what you're doing and how you're doing it, Keith. And I say that totally unbiased. I don't have any Nexus tokens. I refused the Maverick role for my own reasons as an influencer, because sometimes my videos have a big effect. I don't want to have on the blockchain people seeing me accumulating my position right before my video drops. So I don't want any of that. I want to be as objective as possible. So that way, when I say stuff like this, it means something. So Keith, keep up the good work.
I appreciate that. And yeah, I completely understood and agree with why you wouldn't want it to ever look different to people, right? And just for the record with everyone, there is no marketer, no marketing person at all that has any special access or tokens. There's nothing in their allocation for them. Everybody's getting paid for marketing at what they charge. Now, some people give us a discount because they like the project or things like that, but that's totally fine, right? That's nothing to do with tokenomics.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it gets shady and distorted when you start mixing the tokenomics with that. Whereas it's like, no, let's keep it separate. We have a marketing budget in dollars, basically. What do you charge for your services? Okay, we can make that decision. And then if we want to, we could do that and hire you for your time or whatever. But it's not like, here's 1 million of these tokens. Take the profits on the people, however you want. And that's how influencers wreck entire projects as soon as they launch.
And if honestly, if someone was interested to buy in, they'd either A, do it with their own money, or B, once we pay them, they would just take that money and buy in, right? Like there's nothing stopping them from doing that like anyone else. So it's, if they ever did want to entertain a swap, it would be, I guess conceptually, it's still like a swap, but the onus is on them to go do it. They could say they want to. To me, I don't care. Like I'm sending them the money for the video. If they change their mind, if they were lying, if they don't buy, that's on them. Like it doesn't matter. It's not the deal, right? So,
yeah,
I think
it's better for the influencers
for transparency.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And I've actually been screwed when I first started, and I didn't know anything, and I didn't have a mentor, Serenity. I was out here by myself, like figuring it out, and like down these mean streets of DeFi, and I got taken advantage of by projects who gave me shit coins basically, and then I'd put in 20-40 hours of work on a video, and I would get these tokens instead of dollars, and by the time my video was published, they were worth, and I just worked basically 20 to 40 hours for no pay for a project that then made me look dumb, essentially, because the project just... So anyway, I do not take native tokens at all. I don't think influencers should. I think it's messy on both sides. So I'm glad you guys are all on the same page with that.
So one very last quick thing. I saw the Ogre want to see a dance-off example with nothing on the line. I think we can do it. I think we can.
I think so. I think, well, yeah, that's actually what
Yeah,
I was thinking of right now.
for the dance off, it'll be appropriate.
To say goodbye, let's see. So let's go. Keith, Alex, Jim. I better put Serenity because nobody knows me as Jim.
I do. I know you're Jim. I know you're Jim.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. White Ogre has pulled over and is sitting in a parking lot in his car right now just to see grubfish get destroyed. That is dedication right there.
White Ogre, buddy, love you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so this is just a freebie for fun. We just want to see the dance. So I'm just grabbing names, whoever happened to pop up. And of course, we have to have the one, the only Dave Fi in here. And Cyril. Okay, there we go. There's some good victims. Dance off for fun. Are you guys ready for some more morbid, twisted things going?
This is not for any giveaway, by the way. This is a fun grub off right now. Dance off. Grubfish dance off.
Let's just have fun. Out of the four of us on the screen, I want to know which one of us survives. See
It ain't gonna be me. I've died. I don't know how many times, but
okay.
Oh, and for the people who are watching, who are putting in their names for the giveaway, I want to let you know there is, even though this Grubfish dance off is not a giveaway, all the giveaways for this live stream have essentially been completed, except the Yabonks Nexus War giveaway, which if you're in my community, you already know about. Check it out in the giveaway-Nexus War channel. Put your name in there. I'll also be releasing a video about it, and it's going to be around $400 worth of Nexus War NFTs. So there are more giveaways to come all throughout the next week or so. So stay excited. This is just the beginning.
Absolutely. Now, keep in mind, this one is only for free, guys. So I know you're throwing your names in here, but you're not winning anything on this. This is just to demonstrate the dance off. Okay. So don't start DMing me. It's like, oh my God, what did I win? You didn't win anything for the dance off. Okay? This is just fun. We're going to go out.
This is for White Ogre.
Yeah, no, wait. I still have a little bit of USDC left and a little bit of BNB in one wallet that I rarely use. But if I transfer to the other one, yeah, I can do it to give someone like an extra $50 of Nexus.
See, we're going to end up with more than 24 then. Then we have to do the Grub Wars. Okay.
Okay. No, we want to do the dance off. So
okay, we want to do this is all for White Ogre. So White Ogre, for you, thank you for staying with us. Thank you for being so supportive. Love you. Love all of you. And let's see what a dance off looks like. In 3, 2, 1, dance off.
Dance off.
All I'm thinking is Mushroom People by System of a Down.
Reno's toast.
Yeah. It's classic. I'm not surprised anymore.
Now they're freaking out. They're like, oh my God.
No.
Sorry, Gabbo. You will be missed.
They got me.
Oh.
Almost got me. Day 5. Sorry, brother.
Oh.
Cyril and Keith, you guys just lost it. Sorry, guys. He's in the middle all by himself. Like,
Space Maverick gun.
That was close.
Taylor and Elif.
Oh my gosh.
Taylor, you are the dance winner. Congratulations. White
the
Ogre
ultimate dancer.
Thank you, buddy.
They love this team.
That's just fun.
That's funny. They just said I love this team right before the dance off, and then they won. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Mikhail, don't worry. That was not for any kind of giveaways. Nobody won anything on that, so don't feel like you lost out because you didn't. That was solely for fun to show White Ogre what the dance off was.
That's great.
Well,
all
right,
Serenity.
everyone,
before you go, I sent you Serenity something that we talked about earlier. Can you share your screen real quick, or can you open it up?
Yes.
I sent you two images. Can you open them up in your browser and share your screen That way, people who are still curious about that, I know Dave Fi was saying some stuff. I want you guys to see these images that I sent you from this book, and it's all relevant to it's AI right here. So this is the countdown to the singularity. This was published by Ray Kurzweil in like 1999, and this is how fast it starts going in just a small amount of years. It goes from life being created to primates to computers in a very short amount of time. Then if you go to the other image I sent you, it's even crazier. So look at this. This is the exponential growth of computing. And in the 1900s, it's like nothing. 1940s, it starts picking up, with Alan Turing and all that. And all of a sudden, year 2000, processing gets to about the point of one insect brain. By 2020, it's about a human brain, which is where we are now with like ChatGPT. And that's basically, we're having AI essentially passing the Turing test for artificial intelligence, and that's basically where we are now. And then by 2050 or so, this graph that has so far been on course, essentially, the AI will be smarter than all human brains combined.
That is crazy.
Yeah, dude.
That is absolutely nuts. So yeah, we're all going to get replaced with brains or with electronic brains. That's kind of disturbing all the way around.
Yeah, man. So I thought that was cool. And I got this book for 10 cents at the local library sale. Like, it's a classic. You guys could find it if you want. It's totally disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Well, I want to thank all you guys, especially. You've been on the longest by far. And for everything else you do indirectly, I know, behind the scenes, everyone's always spreading the word. And yeah, for just being on this, it was super fun. Same time tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow, we'll see some progress here and finish off tier 1. Move along to tier 2 and keep going forward with our plans. So thank you for everyone who watched. Even if you're only here for a giveaway, you were still welcome. Thank you especially to those who made a purchase. They believed in it. They weren't waiting on, hey, is everyone else going to buy or what's going to happen? They just decided, yeah, I like this. I'm going to do it. So especially thank you to those folks. And then, yeah, let's see what happens overnight and, resume tomorrow.
Absolutely. So yeah, thank you all for showing up. And remember, this is only the first day of 5 days of private round. So we got more Nexus fun happening all week long.
Yeah. And what we got to stress is, again, we're talking 140 people. So it's a very, very tight private round. Nobody can look at it like a typical sale. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So guys, everybody, thank you so very much for your time. Appreciate you all being here, and enjoy the rest of your day. Till next time.
All right. Time for breakfast.
Exactly.
Thanks, guys.
Love you all.
Thanks,
Thank you,
everyone.
guys.
Later.
Have a great night.
Right.